Mostly archive at this point is so late, but I don't know. I really don't know.
So, question. Is this... Do we have to film something to put it on YouTube, or are you just going to rip it off of
I'm just ripping
Twitch?
it off, yeah. You're getting the behind the scenes right at the start of this video, yeah. I'll just be doing the editing of this massive chonker of a fucking stream and wanting to kill myself every second of it.
Really, all we're going to need, like, I mean, just like there's going to be a start point for the top 10, and then just like kind of write down that time span, and then, yeah. I imagine we're not going to get too off topic on those.
Oh, no, you both have plans tomorrow, I work tomorrow, so this isn't... Hey, Luke's up here.
Oh my god.
I'm on frame right now, I'm gonna squeeze in between these two motherfuckers. I think they can...
That ain't comfy. This is cozy stream. If you're in the middle, it's not that cozy.
Get fucked.
Better sit on somebody's lap.
Yeah, I guess so. Hold on, dude. Wait, check it out. Hold on. Wait.
No, this is face sitting.
Not on my face. Wait, no! You're ruining everything! Wait! No, sit on my stop. Everything fell. I'm like,
sound like Krillin and that,
Bro,
sounded like
fucking... Wait, now I gotta find my keys. Hold on. Wait.
Sounded like Krillin in that
Already.
Cooler movie.
Yeah.
Okay, hold my fucking water while I get my keys.
Those of you who
It's 30 seconds into the stream and I've already derailed it.
Who even knows that keyboard sticker you got me? Gone forever.
It's down there, I'll find it.
So you guys know, right?
Okay, well, if I don't pick up my keys now, I want you to know that I will be like, I'm stranded here forever. I won't be able to find them. It'll be awful.
Alright,
hold on. Wait.
I don't mind spending that, though. Well, I know my parents did.
My parents?
No, his parents.
Oh. Yeah, dude.
One water.
I don't give a fuck.
One water.
That's what I thought you were originally doing.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm going like a
His
massive...
fucking face is out of frame. Okay.
Hey, we're all here.
Wait, okay, here's the question. How's our audio?
Yes.
Oh.
Let us know that...
Wait up. We can do this. Move down to my dick a little bit more. That's that. I'm ready yet.
Move down to my dick.
Yeah. Perfect. How you like this? Oh, that's way better. There. Perfect. Perfection.
I'm not on his dick, Twitch, okay?
We have to be comfortable. I don't have the mental energy. Dude, like, you ever just fucking accidentally be a douchebag in front of all your friends?
Yeah, mood.
I know.
That definitely didn't happen an hour.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No, but
anxiety,
Yeah, social anxiety. We'll keep it at that. I did it.
The Twitch is too far away for me to. The chat is too far away for me to read.
Oh God, no! We have someone get it up on their phone.
Hey.
So he said the audio is fine, a bit crackly, but otherwise okay.
Yeah, it's probably crackly because we're all three talking at the same time though. But no, we got you guys' top 10s. We'll start with. I got. Reach over and grab my phone that's charging. It was at 2%.
Wait, I need to hear this crackly shit. Now, we gotta figure out how crackly we're talking here.
Yeah, because we don't want to have a crackly archive. Yes.
Crackly. Oh, let's see here. Oh, the one person. So it is Luke. Thank you for being our one viewer.
Well, I mean, I did originally say 6:30.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I mean, this is mostly gonna be for some archive, but enjoy it being Luke. That's not too bad. No, I think it's fine.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So, fuck. I need to. Okay, someone. Are we just starting right away with the top 10s? Is that what's happening?
Okay, so let me explain.
Okay.
As I do. So this is a video. Well, stream, whatever you like to call it. Something we've been thinking about for a long time. So.
Everyone, dude, like years, bro.
Everyone talks about their top 10 series, characters, yada yada yada. But I think I wanted to make this
the
idea,
definitive, right?
The definitive.
Yeah.
Of course, it's always liable to change. There's always new series coming out every day.
I don't know about you guys, but my number 1 hasn't changed for a good 10 years.
Which is a good sign. That's a good number 1.
But we wanted to do a definitive, no bullshit, no lying, definitive thing.
Stupid.
Top 10 anime manga.
I love this is a blind
and
video.
characters from all friction.
Let me get enough of these in there and that might get to it.
Keep going, Thurman.
Out there. So,
Twitch will block us.
I've thought about it here and there. So we're gonna we got plenty of time. I have to wake up for a plane tomorrow, but I mean shit.
This is a 4-hour minimum. I'm saying that.
So
4-hour minimum. 6-hour maximum.
We're gonna give each other time to think here too, and if we feel like one other top 10 is bullshit, we're gonna call him out for it because if I hear David said he has fucking JJK in his top 3, I'm gonna be like, you're fucking bullshit.
You're good there. JJK's nowhere near even my top 10.
Yeah. What I'm doing is I'm quickly reorienting because I was under the impression it was just anime manga. Thurman has told me now that it's and from anything.
That's the character.
Yeah,
That's
for
the
characters. For series, it's anime manga.
So I guess we'll start with series first. What the hell?
Please don't get too drunk, okay? I will.
Cinnamon.
Guys, how drunk are we talking now?
We're not getting drunk.
You guys are on top of me, and I don't well, actually, no, I'm on Thurman.
Hey, cheers to top 10.
I'm not taking this shot right now.
Wait, David. Can I get like a drop? Like literally a drop.
It'll make you not depressed.
All right, wait. You know what? I'm gonna do this in a smart way. Okay, get some on my pinky. Okay, that's good enough. Okay.
It's cinnamon whiskey. It's good shit.
Cinnamon out of all.
Wait a minute. That tastes good. Wait, that tastes good though. That alcohol doesn't taste good.
It's cinnamon. It's like.
This is the day when Red gets drunk stream. Why does that taste good? Hold on. I'm gonna keep pinkying it.
Okay.
Wait. Why is that slap? Dude, keep this shit away from me. That's gonna turn me into alcoholic.
Bro, I'm actually shocked that Ali drink. Like I didn't expect her like to drink, and you were like, cause I was just like.
Listen, Thurman, I don't hate drinking in general. I hate when people get drunk. Allie, I've never seen Allie does not get drunk. She gets tipsy.
He's seen me blackout.
I'm just assuming like you wouldn't like
What? Let her? No, you're not allowed.
No, but like date someone who was like into alcohol because you're not really into alcohol.
So it's not.
He kind of dated me for.
True.
So
to clarify, it's not like a moral or religious thing.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm like on principle you cannot alcohol. It's more of like I hate. It's actually similar to what caused our weird little social anxiety thing earlier. I hate
tangents. You love them.
I hate loud chaos, like loud and chaotic. I need there to be an ability to all right, everybody calm down.
So I wouldn't be able to invite you to any of my family barbecue.
I would fucking lose it, bro.
Was it the blackout drunk I was during the Rainbow Six tournament?
Maybe I don't actually remember that, but really, I don't want to.
When I puked across the floor.
Oh wow, I don't think I was there for that. I feel like I
That sounds familiar. That must be like in your previous.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's a third tangent. We were not getting down that. Hold on.
That sounds like your previous life, bro.
We're too many tangents. All I'm saying is, basically, drunk is like when you literally like they could be fucking like streaking down a football field naked and you can't stop them. I can't handle that energy. Okay,
Done it.
Tipsy Allie is just literally because Allie is like very introverted and like nervous
She
to
gets
talk.
out of her shell.
All Tipsy Allie is Allie without that filter. And ironically, I don't know. Strangely, it actually is like great because like Allie's hilarious and super fun to talk to. So when she gets rid of that like I'm nervous to talk, she's like becomes like the funniest person in the room.
Yeah, she's actually really nice to talk to.
Yeah, I love her to death, and like that's how you know I fucking love her is that when she gets alcohol in her system, I don't hate her.
She's not
I still fucking love her.
She's not gonna hate you. Who's that bitch in your phone? Who's that bitch you fucked in my dream last night?
Oh God! When they get to that level, you dump them. Can you see what Luke said really quick there?
Let's see. I'll give you guys my top 3 manga and anime. My top 3 manga is 20th Century Boys, Monster, and Dr. Stone. And my anime is Toradora, Bakuman, and Monster.
Yeah.
For top 3 anime.
So that's an interesting list, Luke. We will get to that.
That seems like a interesting list, but very, very
Urasawa based and
very, very, very common. Not making fun of your list, by the way. I don't want you. I feel like you think that
the list is sacred.
You think that I roast you a lot, but I don't. I'm poking good fun, friend. The list is fine. But anyway, so yeah, we're doing our top 10s, right? We're gonna take some time to think about this. And they already thought about it, but I still need more time to think about it.
I thought about it. I'm semi-reorienting because of rule changes.
So I think as I'm thinking about it, because I have to really, really like put it down into words because there's a lot of series that I've read, and
right.
I have to think like because to me I think I already have it because when I think in my head. Like,
if Black Clover is in your top 10, I'm roasting you.
I don't give a fuck. These are like, you know, it is what it is.
It's
So I
sacred.
think so. Here, let me give you my first number 10.
Oh
'Cause
damn, it's
I
happening.
think I have my first.
Are you sure? Are you
Yes,
sure we're
yes,
jumping right into this
yes.
now? Okay.
Well, because we can take time. We can take our time and talk and.
Like, how do we want to handle this? Like, your number 10, my number 10?
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
and this isn't just we're listening and it's done. We're listening and then we're like fucking video essay diary type to like fucking diving into the reasons and what.
I gotta grab the phone
I
now.
have my balls.
Your phone. You're. That's not how you sound when you're doing sex. Ooh.
No.
How do you guys moan? Can I get some different shit for you guys to know?
I don't think I'd be able to. You know, I'm trying to think. Oh my God.
I hate my moans.
God.
Okay, honestly,
they sound like
I'm trying to
bear.
think about it. I do, yeah, I do like kind of like
a bear?
breathy gasps.
Yeah. Oh, this is instant. Instant
Goodbye to
HH.
By the way,
Hey, we're not looking at ears though, so we're fine.
careful. Our one viewer is asexual, so he might get a little annoyed by this. Thanks, one viewer.
Anyway, number 10 for me, Thurman Vines. I hate my name. No, I don't.
No, it's Majin Vines.
Yeah.
Dante.
Bro, wait, oh Thurman, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this, bro. My mom, your name change has been successful. My mom now knows you as Majin because of
love
Facebook.
this
Because she was like, because I told her that Thurman was coming over, and she was like, "Who's Majin then?" I thought his name was Majin. There you go.
Because it's funny, because a little side tangent before I get to my number 10. My Uber is set towards my Facebook, so they have me as Majin on all my Uber drivers, and sometimes I get an Uber driver to be like, is that like, where's your name from? Is that like Egyptian or like Indian or something like that? And I'm like, oh yeah, you know. 'Cause sometimes I'm like, oh, it's not my real name. But honestly, it gets tiring saying it's not my real name every time. So I'm just like, oh yeah, well it's this, and this. You know, I lie. Because technically the name is actually.
I had mine set to Vex for a while.
It's actually Japanese. Majin is actually Japanese. That's what the word. I actually looked it up. It means something evil, something.
Yep.
So anyway, number 10. After thinking about it, I think number 10 will officially be Beasley Bub.
Oh shit!
Beasley Bub, created by Rome. Try to say what your the author
Of course,
and or
of
artist
course.
of your series, please. If you can't pronounce it, just look it up. It's fine. Rohei Takamura. You guys probably don't know him unless you're like our gen, who did. Who I didn't read it weekly, but I finished it in high school.
Let me guess. J-Stars got you into it.
Well, actually, no. It's a funny story about that. I'll let you guys know about that. Just do some what's his name? Gary, Courage voice actor type of shit, right? I actually got into Beasley Bub from the anime first. Because I read Beasley Bub in high school, and you probably know the author from 2-act series, Hardboiled Cop and Dolphin, and Hungry Mary. It's unfortunate that Hardboiled Cop got axed, but I believe.
They kind of told its story though.
Yeah, I guess.
Unlike most act series.
But I hope he comes back because the man is definitely unique when it comes to series. Anyway. So
and
backstory.
any chat we'll get to between picks.
Yeah. So let me.
Good thinking.
Let me give you guys why.
Yeah.
I
So
like
do
the
be
series.
saying questions
So
and shit. Yeah.
okay. So this is in high school. So this
I
is
already
back-
love how deep dive this is. I love it.
This was back when I would say I was just now getting into manga. Like, is that Party Jams? I think it is.
Yes.
I think that's Fox.
Either way, what's up, Fox?
We'll be reading all chats in between people's pick. Thurman's doing his 10 right now.
So this is back when because this is back before I knew I had anxiety and depression. Go figure, huh? Living in a toxic household.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just
Look
thought
out
being
for-
sad was normal.
yeah, shit.
sad.
I mean, you know what? It is. Let me rephrase that. I just thought being sad all the time was normal.
Yeah.
Is
Is my
it?
gut hanging out? God damn it.
I was tired. But anyway, so back then I would consider myself still new to manga, right? Like how I'm
Baby bitch.
yeah,
on
how I'm still new to like light novels and American comics. Now this is how I was, and still finding stuff to read. Because back then, not so much now, unfortunately, but back then, how I would how I watched my anime was a little bit the same way. I didn't know where to start, so I was just literally one of the best parts about high school for me. And I wish still I do want to go back and doing this once I set everything up. is I used to every weekend, because I was I was a gamer, nerd, whatever, right? One of my favorite times on Fridays and Saturdays was staying up all night. I'm talking about all night till the sun come up, binging manga.
Oh yeah,
and,
dude.
and watching anime. Like that, I think that was,
And back in the day when it was on those like random fucking
random sites,
pop-up ridden fucking
Yeah,
CVS.
like, I think I really think that that was probably one of the most simplest. I thought someone was talking shit. That's why I looked.
Fox is one of them that will constantly type in the chat and then I'll get to all
yeah, that's
Okay,
good.
so
Let's try to remain focused for YouTube's sake.
Yeah, ADHD
in between.
brain, ADHD brain. So basically, it was a very nice time for me. I used to just like as an anime fan. Yeah, as an anime fan, I would just go. I remember like yesterday. It was so peaceful. I would just go on like the anime list site and then go from A to Z, scroll down. If any anime name caught my eye, I would just click on it. Fuck the description. I would just binge it, even if it was bad. I would binge it, and that would just be great. And manga, it was the same way because I was big into anime, and then. I found Crunchyroll. That's when I binged Hunter x Hunter. All that stuff like that. And then I was like, "Oh shit, these are books." Like, what? I can continue because I'm gonna be real. The Beast of the anime was trash. Made by it was made by Studio Clown, aka Perot. So filler.
It wasn't even good filler.
Yeah, like it was terrible, right?
Hold on, I need to readjust. My legs are going numb.
So when I found out,
150 pounds on you.
So I found out, like, wait a minute.
Guys, real quick, may I, for the top 10 series, just because I think it'd just be easier and more accurate, can it be not just anime manga? Can I do like all shows?
Character one?
Character and series. I just feel like, is that okay?
That's fine.
All right, thank you.
I'm just gonna stick to my anime manga because that's what
I only asked that because like, you know how my obsessions are like really, really narrow. Yeah. Like I'm like sitting here with all the anime that I'm like obsessed with, and I'm like, that's only like 6.
Yeah.
So
fair.
So that was where I was coming from. So I was like, wait a minute, Beelzebub Bub has like a continuation from the arc.
Yeah.
Woo. And back then, I don't recommend doing this now, but back then, it was a big thing amongst anime fans to, once the anime ends, you start the manga where the anime ended, and we don't recommend that because if the anime is bad, and because the big example is Sketch Dance.
I still do that.
Sketch Dance and Deadman Wonderland. Deadman Wonderland anime actually got rid of 2 characters that were very important. And then when I went from the anime to the manga, I was like, wait, who are these characters? They weren't in the anime.
You're saying instead of that, read from the beginning of the manga.
Do a little research on Reddit.
Make sure that the anime is good. Like with the Fire Force anime, I was able to just jump right in because it's good.
So that's the one thing that back then we didn't.
This generation, Promised Neverland, cutting entire arcs and integral plot.
Yeah, so that's the biggest thing. Like, because usually I'm like, because Reddit, best friend, I'll be like, hey, this new anime came out. Where can you continue from the manga? And most people will tell you, like, hey, you start here.
There's a pinned, for example, like, there's a pinned one in the Ancient Mage's Bride subreddit, because I had finished the anime, I want to continue it, because it was such a beautiful story. And I went in, and I'm just like, okay, so where do I continue from here? And it has that pinned right at the top of the fucking subreddit to help new viewers.
Yeah, and I don't. It like Red said, it depends on the anime because Deadman Wonderland and Beelzebub are examples of if you watch the anime and you like it, I would say start from the beginning because the anime or poor adaptation. I wouldn't even say Deadman Wonderland's adaptation was poor. It's just it cut out characters. I don't know why.
It also cut out a integral plot piece right there between arcs too.
So basically there, but this is me, high school me. So I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But I was confused as fuck. So I started. But I got the general premise, got the general characters, yada yada yada. So anyway, Beelzebub was a series. I wouldn't even say it's my first manga. Technically speaking, I would say like the first series I got into officially was My Hero. It's funny because 2014, right? My Hero, and it's funny how I got into My Hero was because of a meme. Funny enough. It's really, really funny. So there was this meme floating around. It's actually got ruined now because people hate My Hero because the fan base, whatever. But there was a meme where Naruto was but it was like Naruto wasn't just ending, but it was close because Naruto ended what year?
2015, 2014?
Yeah,
It was, I think 2015.
So it was probably we got the official announcement. It was ending, yada yada. But anyway, it was like Naruto was like, oh hey, it's your turn now, and like Deku was crying.
Yep. Back when My Hero Academia was seen as like the next thing.
That big thing. And
I guess it kinda is,
and then
but
Luffy,
like, yeah.
There was like,
Luffy
and then it was Luffy.
and,
It was like, hey, he was like, oh, hey, Luffy was like, oh, hey, he was like, Luffy was like, oh, hey, that kid's gonna be big, and Naruto was like, yeah, and he was like, oh, hey, and Luffy was like, oh, hey, can we go for ramen? He was like, yeah, again, and then you show a picture of like,
Fox has the exact date.
you show it has like that
base
little
chat. We love you.
has a little photo of like Goku, like and like little Naruto Goku, and little Naruto Ichigo and Luffy, shit like that. Like that got cause me
Emotional.
me as a dumb teenager, I was like, wait a minute, this is a new manga? Cause
That's why you went and started My Hero because of that meme.
Because that meme. Because I thought it, but I was like, wait a minute, Luffy and Naruto ain't in this, but this is fire. Let me keep going, and that's how I started my manga career. Career. Anyway, so
I mean, it's technically a career, but we don't make any money out of it.
yeah, but then the thing is though, I started reading My Hero on like some random bullshit site. It's probably gone by now.
Oh, more than likely.
But
Shout out to Manga Panda.
yeah, but then after a while, I was like, wait a minute, because I went to another manga site. I was like, wait, Beasley Bub? The World of College News? I know these anime. These are comics first? Say less. So, going back to Beasley Bub here, Beasley Bub, to me, was, had a special place in my heart because it's probably one of the first mangas that I've read, and it was one of the first mangas that got me into my aesthetic. It was very, shonen, but in a different way, you know? I love the characters. Oga was great. The whole delinquent, him take care of a baby, a little like Zoro type of thing. You know, had great female cast. Hirohei knows how to make female cast very well. The fights were really well done.
I'm gonna sit up.
Okay.
You can keep talking. I just gotta. My legs are numb.
Like the characters were really well done. And
how we're doing this?
The plot, like the plot itself, clearly had, I wouldn't say a MacGuffin.
Keep talking. A
MacGuffin per se. Yeah, sit right here, David. Ooh.
Yeah. I just it was funny for a while. But
it was a second to readjust here.
Yeah, so it had a MacGuffin, you know, like the whole like, oh hey, you have
cozy,
to,
snug.
It had MacGuffin like, oh, you have to raise the demon child who's gonna take over the world. But like, it was a really enjoyable series. You know, I will say that I would recommend it for those who just like it. I'm not even gonna say turn your brain off series because that wouldn't give the series much credit.
Right.
Definitely enjoyable characters, definitely enjoyable everything, and I would put it in my top 10 because as I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, this series actually means a lot to me. Like, this series, one of the first manga series that I personally got into that I wasn't recommended. You know, I found it by myself, and when I found out, mentioned J-Stars, he was in J-Stars.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's crazy, man.
But
was he just an assist or was
no, he was that full blown
character.
Back when Jump actually cared about their side shit. Anyway,
I mean, they kind of do. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh would be considered a side series now.
Are you kidding me? One of the most popular franchises.
It's one of the most popular franchises, but like in terms of like that kind of merchandising.
I mean, I'm a brewer. There's a new Yu-Gi-Oh series almost every year.
Like every 4 years, but like But like
I'm over
that.
I'm memeing, yeah.
But like for that kind of merchandising purpose, it was definitely a side.
I mean, that's the only way Konami's gonna get money besides Pachinko.
Wait. They make billions off of the card game.
But anyways, the series actually, but and it's funny too because I know what I remember from Beasley Bub. I would always go back and reread it, but what I remember from Beasley Bub, what kind of irked me a little bit now that I'm an adult, you know, I understand crunching numbers and all that.
Crunching numbers.
You're not an accountant, Thurman. I'm the accountant here.
Beasley Bub, I feel like I not confirmed, but I'm 100. I think Beasley Bub was axed. It had 263, 67 chapters.
Out, yeah.
But I heard it got axed because the ending felt like Rohei had more to offer.
I feel like I remember when that got canceled, and I think that was the general consensus. Yeah.
Like because spoilers, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. basically it ends because towards the ending building of the series, clearly I wouldn't say there was a war arc being built up, but more villains was being built up, because it was like the 9 princes of hell sort of thing. You had Beelzebub, you had Lucifer, you had whatever biblical demon yada yada princes that you had, right? Like Balfagor, shit like that, right? So you had like demons being set up and more characters being set up, but
they kind of
they kind of like brushed past it because they went to America to meet Baby Bill's mom. They met his mom. Olga gives Baby Bill back. He goes back. Everyone's turned to stone. Baby Bill has to come back, and then the ending was cute. I'm not gonna lie, but it felt like ending at 260 something chapters wasn't what Roy hadn't planned. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't live in Japan. I don't know when Beelzebub ended, but probably years after I started reading it, to be honest. But it was definitely an enjoyable series, but it leaves a bad taste in my mouth to find out that I feel like the series ended when it wasn't supposed to. Mm-hmm. And I think that happened a lot more in that era of Jump than we realized. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I know we talked about how a lot of series now will probably survive better back in the day, like Red Hood, for example. Red Hood, Demon's Plan, Sprite, if they were made in the 90s, I'm pretty sure they...
Tabata's other series.
Hunger Joke, yes, that's another one. I feel like these series, hell, even Barrage, I feel like these series probably would have survived in the earlier, like, 90s. But even then, I feel like Jump wasn't as lenient back then. But we can't really say that because we weren't, raised back then, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't our era. So
some of us were.
Well, you're old. It doesn't matter. Anyway, Oof, actually. Anyway, so I think that's one. I think that's one negative. I don't think it's negative. It's not the series' fault, to be honest. But it's unfortunate because I think Rohei, I hope I'm saying his name right too, had a lot of ideas for it, but Jump was like, okay, you're probably volume sales are dropping. It's dropping in the ranking, so you got to go, champ. And I mean, it was popular enough. Clearly, Olga was in J-Stars, so I mean that's as much as
it was popular enough to get representation outside of its actual series.
Honestly, to be honest, that's as much as any author can ask for. To be honest, because shit, there's probably plenty of manga and manga characters in J-Stars I was running in 2014 to then that didn't get representation at all. You know.
Right. So you got fucking Lucky Man represented, but
but that was mostly for Japan though.
Yeah, so, but I'm saying like you got Lucky Man represented, but there was like 5 new series that year that didn't even get a rep.
Yeah. So you know what I mean? Because at that time, because
Deku didn't even get a rep in that manga had started too.
Well, I mean, hell, still sort of new though.
Yeah,
like
true.
that's like in Jump Force. It's not gonna add Tanjiro in there when anime wasn't out yet. You know what I mean?
True.
So they were mostly, but so like.
But you'll have L as a plot point, and the series has been dead for what? 10 years at that point.
they can milk shit. They can milk Death Note if they want to, but I mean, at the end of the day, so that's my number 10. Beelzebub officially. Edit, Beelzebub title up there. So, I guess
if you think I'm editing this shit in that regard, you're out of your fucking mind.
No, this is gonna be like a 2-hour long video on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. So let me read through the comments here.
Okay.
Alright, so the comment, man. Thank you.
Fox
Apparently
says,
best vision here with
Fox says, nice Gravity Falls hat.
Thank you.
Luke said, nah, I'm too tired to care what you guys do in the stream.
I will say, there are hints about my favorite series everywhere on my person today.
There's not on mine. I'm wearing Unisana Day.
Fox also says, sorry to interrupt you like Kanye West. Express your words. It's your guys' top 10 list. Yes, and then Luke was, yes, I was about to mention Promised Neverland David. We don't talk about season 2 in this house of law of Lord Lasher Luke. Naruto ended in 2000.
He's got the mod badge. He is the law.
Then we got the Naruto ended in 2014. November 10th, 2014. You're welcome. Yeah, it's pretty funny sitting on his belly. Haha.
Yeah.
3 nerds on a couch. A brand new Twitch series coming 2022. We like that, Luke. Thank you.
That's a new channel.
And then I feel that Red Hood was really trying to be the next Hunter x Hunter. So you've been saying that a lot, Luke, and before Rhett, whoever wants to go.
I'm going to ask a question really quick.
So,
go first.
So I need you to explain to me more why you think it was trying to be a Hunter x Hunter, because I reread Hunter x Hunter, and I'm gonna be honest, I see literally nothing
I
similar.
do see a bit of what he's talking about, where it's
like, you're talking about like structure or like the meta shit, because Hunter x Hunter's not that meta.
It's not that meta, but I do see like the.
Oh, I get my water.
I do see like the wall of text and the over existential like plot point there. At the end, like what they were setting up at the end, could have taken it to a whole new level, almost to that.
I mean, he didn't even get a chance to do that shit.
No, it didn't. But I could see that forming. But we also early on compared JJK to Hunter x Hunter, and it's closer to that.
It's I mean, it's mostly closer to Bleach, honestly.
It's most close to that. But I mean, like the walls of text that Geach does.
Because it's funny because even what's that nigga's name? The pedo. His series.
What are we talking about?
What's this nigga's name? The pedophile. What's his
Rurouni Kenshin guy?
No, the other one.
The other Toriko.
Yeah,
Japan.
Build King. That nigga. Build King. He got a chance to finish his series the way he wanted to in a volume, and Red Hood didn't get that shit.
Yeah.
And we can chalk that up to Toriko nigga just being a veteran, even though he's a pedophile. So,
but yeah.
Fun fact. I know a lot of people think Oda's suspect because the people around that he cares about are pedophiles. His sensei, pedophile. Best friend, pedophile. Not guilty by association, but I feel very bad for this man because a lot of people think he's suspect just from that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing, I'm gonna just hope he's not, but I'm gonna just put out the unfortunate truth. Given how successful he is, if he was, they would do everything to hide that shit. Okay, I'm just putting it out there. If the company found out that he was, that would be like, keep the shit under wraps. You know, they'd spend millions to keep the shit under wraps.
Yeah,
because
but
I don't think he is. But like I'm just saying, I don't think we'd ever find out because One Piece is too sacred to the Japanese economy.
I think he's. Would you say Oda is like? I wouldn't say they're Jeff Bezos, but like they're like Stan Lee, Elon Musk.
Yeah, he's their Stanley of.
So
yeah.
And Japan's very different culture than ours, so like I do agree, but at the same time I feel like they're getting more.
They would bury the fuck out.
Yeah, but I think the boomers would. The progressives would be like, no, fuck him. I don't care if he did my childhood series.
With
he's
Oda,
a pedophile. You know?
With Oda, I get the vibe that he's like loyal to his wife and shit. So even if he had like those thoughts, I don't think he'd ever like act on that. You know what I mean?
I think their sex life is great.
Yeah, dude.
Where he wouldn't need that
it's like
shit.
when you're like fucking the president and shit, and like it's so hot because you're fucking someone so powerful. Like if you're Oda's wife and you know you're fucking Oda, like I mean, imagine the power trip, you know.
Especially when he made a character of you.
Yeah. Anyway, so Thurman, is that everything you had to say about Beelzebub?
Oh yeah, so it's up to you, David.
I was going to ask, since you're doing your little side tangent there with different series, can I do different series inside the same franchise?
What
do you mean, like a spinoff?
No, like, say there's multiple entries to a certain franchise.
Like Saint Seiya type?
Like Saint Seiya, other stuff like that.
Like JoJo?
And then JoJo Sins.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care.
So me personally, I would consider JoJo to be
JoJo is one continuous timeline.
Yeah,
but like, say there's a part 1, a part 2 to the series.
Are you talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh? GX,
but
Yu-Gi-Oh,
yeah, I think yeah. Okay, you know,
it's your top 10, bro. No rules.
Okay.
You know,
I mean, at that point, you might as well say the whole series. But I mean,
yeah, but
unless
there's
there's like
different...
a Yu-Gi-Oh that sucks and a Yu-Gi-Oh that's good.
There's a definite separation in the timeline between Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay. Well,
so my number 10 would be Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds.
5Ds.
Shut the fuck up.
It's at 10 for a reason, Thurman. It's at 10 for a reason.
I'm saying it's number 10. I'm saying it's a number 10 because it's definitely...
Call him out, Thurman. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Go ahead.
You shut the fuck up. You watched the 4Kids dub. I watched the whole thing.
I didn't watch the 4Kids dub.
Fight it.
Listen, I already have beef about this with my other Yu-Gi-Oh friends.
By the way, I'm not being a douche and like ignoring them. I'm just like finalizing my list.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak. I'll let you finish there.
I'm just saying, man. Out of all the Yu-Gi-Ohs that I've seen Zex. I haven't seen Vrains. I haven't seen.
I haven't even watched all Vrains.
What's the new one? Vrains. What else?
There's Sevens, which has Rush Dueling, which
yeah, whatever the fuck. Yu-Gi-Oh poo poo. I don't know if whatever.
Right. We all like after 5Ds. I stopped reading and watching.
Listen,
really.
Right. 5Ds.
Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh poo poo.
5Ds. 5Ds, right? Listen, I'm not gonna listen.
It is the darkest fucking series.
I'm not gonna diss his shit. I am a boomer when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yu-Gi-Oh GX, and Yu-Gi-Oh.
You have every right to diss his shit. That's the content.
5Ds, 5Ds, meta shit. But
you don't need to live.
I ain't trying to live, bro. Anyway,
this video is going exactly as well as I wanted to.
listen, right?
I
I'm not. Listen, it's in your top 10. Perfectly fine.
Yo, wait, I forgot about this thirst photo that I.
Oh god.
Check it out.
Oh god.
You sent that shit to us.
That's
already.
like literally. I know this is the best photo I've ever taken of myself ever. Look at that.
Look at that.
Like, there's a
can't-
reason.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
I can't show the stream that.
There's a reason that my avatar on every social media is me just grabbing my ass and fishing.
Listen,
I want people to pause the video and like zoom in into the reflection of David's eyes and just like enhance this thirst photo.
like that Matrix, like the Matrix. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Listen, I'm just saying. Let me finish. Hold on. Let's continue. Listen, right? I'm just saying. Out of all the Yu-Gi-Ohs, right? Maybe it's my fault because I didn't.
It's all your fault.
But the fucking the motorcycle, them dueling on the motorcycle and shit, that shit was lame to me growing up. Okay, that shit was fucking lame. Comparatively to GX,
cool shit.
To GX and the original
the
Yu-Gi-Oh.
functionality of the dueling on the dual runners, I was not a fan.
You
of.
say boring, edgy as shit. Sasuke tier, by the way.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Listen, Zexal was great though, right?
Zaxel was mid. Shut up.
Listen, all right. So let me just like look at go explain one like
explain yourself.
So, right. I love when series that used to be so wholesome can take that
Dark?
shift into dark.
Me too.
And you see it in Power Rangers in more recent seasons. You saw it in SPD. You saw it in a lot of the more edgy bits, right?
Arc V, that's one.
Arc V, I stopped watching that after like 10 episodes.
I heard Arc V was pretty good, but go ahead.
I had lost my love for Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point too, just on how they had.
I lost it after the second.
So let me tangent out of that. I lost my love for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of how expensive the game became at that point.
Yeah, and they're banning every fucking card under the sun.
Every other card that I used in my deck, I'm like, I have to rebuild my entire. I'm like, I'm done. Pendulum monsters were confusing as hell to me because I'm a boomer. But
boomer, yeah, he's 30 now. He's a boomer.
The long ass fucking explanation for cards. This ain't fucking Rune Terror.
There are literally cards that the fucking font is like 2 point.
Hold on, wait. Let's tempt. I really want to hear why Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 is number 10.
But no, but like when it shifted into that dark territory where like there's death, there's all sorts of permanence to the consequences here. You know, I'm like, 4Kids is actually mentioning death for once.
Where was it? Death or Shadow Realm?
It was people got fucking dead. They died in the psychic duels. Like
how in 4Kids? How the fuck did they didn't even kill Nami's mom, who got shot in the mouth in the original fucking.
But like
they somehow made a bitch that was shot in her mouth. And they were like, take her to the dungeon.
But
really?
Four Kids, they literally just hard cut at Arlong, like point. Instead of a gun, he points at her and says, "Take her to the dungeon."
Right. Okay.
And then the best part is because she's not dead in the 4Kids version. When they beat Arlong, they just leave her in the dungeon. Like they never mention her again. So they just leave
well,
the
she's
island.
canonically dead. They had to write her out of this show somehow. But no, like this was near the end of.
I guess, yeah.
This was near the end of 4Kids being 4Kids. So they're like, we'll try and save ourselves by saying as close to that. They still cut a good, like, I think, Luke, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, I think they cut like 35 episodes near the end of the game where it got super, super dark, to where they're just like, no, we're not showing that. We're just straight up not showing that. This is the same people that I'll get to later, because obviously the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Was in my fucking top 10. And that's why I asked this question. They forgot any mention of the occult, any mention of cleavage being shown. There's a different.
Couldn't mention it. Well, let's see it.
No, that for example, and I'll talk more about it, is more promiscuous in her dress, and it's nodded to in the manga. Whereas, like in the anime, they no tit shot, no nothing. There's famous clips on YouTube of like how they've censored via camera angle, little things that they took out. But yeah, like they went in that super dark direction of like, we don't care if we mention death or anything like that. I'm like, this is by 4 kids. This is weird. I want to be invested in this. This was when I was still actively going to tournaments and shit, and I love the cards. I love the Black Wings for Crow. I absolutely fell in love with the way that Akiza dueled, for example, and that's why.
Is that why your dog's named Akiza?
Yes.
Oh my god! I just learned something. His dog's named after some Yu-Gi-Oh
when she was born,
That's
she
the
had.
girl, right? That's the regular girl,
Yep.
right?
And she was at Comic-Con, so I got my Black Rose Dragon signed.
Oh yeah, that's the 4 kids bitch.
Yep.
4 kids.
I shouldn't call her a bitch.
That was so mean.
She was the sweetest person I met at Con. Yeah, she was
the Morgan. I said her name was Erica in the fucking quiz game.
Jizz game.
That's where you jizz onto the sugar cookie and Squid Game, right?
Bitch, you were fucking past.
Yo, cookie game, and the last person that comes fucking gets shot.
You
Wait a minute. Well, I'm sorry. Triple side tangent. Squid. Who's seen Squid Game? Have you seen Squid Game?
I have not seen.
Okay, and Squid. Just quick, just so you know. Like, it's basically like people playing childhood games, and then whoever loses gets just like executed with like a fucking AK, basically. Yeah. So imagine you're playing like hopscotch or some shit, and you miss the square, and you just get your head blown off. So imagine for a second, cookie game, like everyone's trying to jizz on a cookie. I don't know why this is real, but it is. And then the last person that jizzes loses. Imagine like trying to jizz for your life. I need to know if you can do this, Thurman. I want you to think about this for a second. You're in a group of 5 people. Last person to jizz gets shot in the head. Can you do it? No porn, no access to porn.
Well, that takes me a while to just.
Red. We found the last nut.
I don't think I can do it because it's not even just the lack of access to porn.
Well, I need good material. I need good material, right?
Well, I also need to be in a mood. Like the fear of death would distract me from coming.
Like I'd have to. Luckily, I have a lot of good-looking friends. So I can.
You would just think of
looking at us. So we'd all be jerking off, and maybe let's say Jess is there and someone else.
Yeah, obviously, like the women friends I have.
Yeah, hopefully it's like a group of like.
See, it'd be easy if you were bi, because you got both worlds.
So men and women masturbating in front of you, you can just like focus on that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So. Like that's the easy part.
Sorry, I have the easy.
Yeah, you're pansexual. Nigga.
I live.
You can look at a fly in the wall and go to that, brother. Anyway,
or pan.
Now finish your
right.
5D.
This is exactly what I wanted out of this video.
This is phenomenal. Oh, dude, I found that really thick Pixar bitch on my phone.
Why is her dumper so goddamn massive? I still question.
Never forget. Never forget. Never forget. Alright, anyway, moving on. Alright, 5D, go.
So, having all of these, like, things going for me, I'm like, this is the perfect series. And having that story of, you say, going from rags to riches, and they're overcome. Yeah. Okay. I can't argue with that. Even though I never really watched all of Boondocks. But, like, you say as a protag was not my favorite, though. I would say if I was ranking the original 3.
We'll get the characters next.
The original 3, it's obviously Yugi, Jaden, and then Yusei. Like, there's no fucking questions about that. Yusei is the worst of the 3 originals. But having something attached to him that isn't like, oh, I want friends, or I want, these... Let's not listen to Facebook stories.
Girls for my depression, okay? I'm depressed.
But, like, having something that's like, I want friendship, or I want to overcome, like, this anxiety of being bullied and shit like that, and have this attachment to this Millennium item that will also bring me all my friends and all this belonging. Having something more was just... something you didn't see in a Yu-Gi-Oh show before that.
Like being edgy?
I like that. No. I like that.
Even the manga was edgy.
The manga was super fucking edgy.
I'm just memeing. I'm just giving him a hard time.
The manga for 5Es was like fucking the edgiest shit I've ever read that isn't a cine.
Listen, we're not going pre-time skip where we just make fun of each other's hobbies.
But I will agree with you. Like, the manga for 5Es was edgy as shit. I own it all.
I don't know where the fuck you can buy. I can't even find the original Yu-Gi-Oh. Where the fuck can you read this?
I bought them all on Amazon, and I hate myself for that.
Literally, the original Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I see different Yu-Gi-Ohs on the Shonen Jump app to this day, and I only see like 20, 30 chapters for the original Yu-Gi-Oh. It's
so
that short.
That's why, because there's Yu-Gi-Oh, which is season 0. I'll explain more of this. There's Duelist, and then there's Millennium World, and then there's also Yu-Gi-Oh R.
First parts like JoJo.
Well, those are all the original Yu-Gi-Oh, Ron. But season 0 was.
How many Yu-Gi-Ohs are going to be in your list? Is it like
no.
more than 2?
No.
That's all I need to know. Is it going to be like
I'm talking about like the original run of Yu-Gi-Oh as one whole, because it is one whole story.
Okay.
Yeah,
but 2 or 3.
There's
I guess.
2.
For some reason, Shueisha thought it was a good idea.
Yeah,
to
they
separate
segmented the different.
each arc
right.
and fucking like a JoJo
Number
part.
10 is Naruto. Number 9, Naruto Shippuden.
No,
Boruto.
God.
Number 8, Boruto.
Yeah.
No, Jesus Christ. No, there's 2. There's the original run of Yu-Gi-Oh! With R in there because it's part of that story, and then there's 5Ds. I would have included GX, but I'm like, everybody loves GX. There's no point in that. There's no point. Everybody that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan.
You need to show me GX one day. If everyone loves it, I need to see it.
Okay.
You want to read it or you want to watch it?
He's watching it.
Big difference in the Yu-Gi-Oh! fandom, okay?
There are 2 separate stories. That's what I don't like about it.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if I've dropped this news to our fans yet. We're going to be living together for a couple months again, like the old days. Yeah. Don't ask why, but it's happening.
He's paying me this time.
Of course. I'm not like... Yeah, I'm not going to be a freeloader.
No, but like... After the original Yu-Gi-Oh! They made different stories for the manga and the anime, which is weird. That way they can make more merchandise!
Of course! God, my voice is already so funny.
But, yes.
Dude,
so once you act...
I can smell the cigarettes.
What happened?
I can smell the cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, you can smell that.
That hit me. I was in a daze.
It's not that bad. In this room, it doesn't get that bad.
Well, no, but it caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You'll get used to it after a while.
I already have, bro. I already have. 4 days.
But, like, once we get to that edgy part of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, okay, this reinvests me in this fandom, and then, Pendulum Monsters happen, and I'll ruin. But what really, really interested me was the introduction of psychic dueling. It was their own, like, way of doing the shadow games inside this, but instead of, like, you go to the shadow realm, you can fucking die. You can straight up die, and it's the first time you actually saw that in the actual anime, where it's like, there's actual stakes attached to this that are going to be overcome by the power of friendship, really.
Which Pokemon did that?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean... It took Ash how many years to win the Pokemon League?
That's the one thing I should have talked to the Ash voice actor about.
Right.
How'd you feel about winning finally?
How did you feel about the other you winning?
Have you read the Pokemon Adventures manga? Do you think that would be better than anime than Ash? Do you think Red?
I bet she doesn't give a fuck.
She's there for a paycheck.
Exactly. Dude, I'm very proud of this. I showed. I don't know if you guys have seen that clip. Of like the 4Kids dub of One Piece.
You showed her the clip?
Yeah. I think I told you about this. So like, there's a 4Kids dub of One Piece, and there's that one moment where like the dub is actually really good. For whatever reason, Zoro like screams. It's like, Luffy, it's good to see you, buddy. And then fucking Luffy's like, save it. And then Zoro's like, Luffy. Like, it's like a genuine like you could feel his throat bleeding. And I don't know if you know that clip, but I showed Luffy's voice actress that clip. Luffy's 4Kids voice actress. It was great. She loved it.
Yeah, but like having that psychic duel was so interesting because that had so much depth to the story. Where Akisa's having to overcome being part of this cult, basically, to where she's like, I'm removing myself from this. And also helping the good guys and trying to redeem my soul, essentially, for all the fucking people I've cast down to hell. It's really interesting to see something so dark be touched in an anime that up until then been categorically simply for like 8-year-olds.
Even though the manga was not for 8-year-olds.
We'll get to the original manga and how fucking dark that shit got. I'm not talking shit about the 4Kids though.
Yu-Gi-Oh had its own.
We'll touch on some of the censoring, but yeah. That's my number 10.
So let me read the chat while we're
Yeah,
there.
you read the chat perfect because I'm finalizing my shit right now.
So Luke from the top here, Thurman, there's a reason why they do on the motorcycles. Granted, it's a stupid reason, but there is a reason. Yeah,
Exactly. It's a
fucking
stupid reason, but there's
Wait,
a
what's
reason.
the reason? Explain the reason.
I'll let Luke explain the entire.
No,
because
because remember,
he has went on categorical.
This is your number 10. You better know the goddamn reason.
How can
the
you lose
way they
it?
power shit? It's so fucking.
Oh yeah, it's like the fucking centrifugal force.
Yeah,
system,
yeah. It's like
I
there's
think I read about this.
There's some sort of fucking dual energy that like that helps resonate. It's so fucking retarded. I shouldn't say that word, but it is.
But, you know,
How can
we're
you
all
lose
retarded
it?
here, so it's fine.
How can you lose it after the Exothermic and yet still love Arc V? I haven't watched Arc V or Vrains. I
I've
watched
got 2 or 3 episodes.
I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh, GX, 2 episodes of Vice IDs and it was trash. And then I liked Zexel because it was on. I think it was on Nick, I think, or Cartoon Network. One of the motherfuckers.
It was on Nick.
Yeah, so I watched that shit. It was actually entertaining. You know, reruns and yada yada yada. I didn't follow the shit, but it was entertaining. What's it? Yuma was annoying, but he was also annoying. So I mean, whatever. Anyway,
I hated Yuma with a passion.
let's see. He said, "Okay, how can you? Okay, yeah, but the invisible guns. All right,
We'll get to the invisible gun soon enough.
Yeah, they cut like 35 episodes, some in the middle, and then they cut the final arc of 5Ds. Yeah, it seems cutting of arcs is common in anime and manga for some goddamn
but
reason.
cutting the
Anime,
entire final arc.
Or if you're Bleach, adding entire filler arcs.
Yeah. The whole Power Rangers arc in Bleach, great. I remember that.
Rangers arc?
Yeah, there was a Sentai filler in Bleach.
You're talking
and
about
Toonami.
there's one episode. I don't remember an arc.
Oh
Was
well,
there an arc?
well, I remember the episode. Maybe I was wrong.
Fun fact. I'll let you decide if you want to count this as filler or not. What that was one of, you know, those like little, I think they call them omakes, the side volumes of the sketches.
Oh,
So that was a side volume sketch that Oda did. Them and the Power Rangers shit.
The
and they
O-
turned
you mean
that into an
Kubo?
episode.
You mean Kubo?
Oh my bad. What did I say, Oda?
Oda.
I'm talking about One Piece too much.
Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, the whole cult thing was cut because one of the voice actors was in a cult. It was Katie's voice actor, and this was in Japanese, not just in the dub. Okay, the pain of you saying that about Yusa, David, but I will respect it. I won't ask why you're living together, but I think it's all part of the David's master plan to be the king of the chaos, and then eventually the world with the power of the anti-devil.
I temporarily lost a place to live. Nothing too big of a deal. And I don't want to get a whole new lease because I'm planning on moving in with my girlfriend, Summer.
His fiance.
Yeah, nah, we haven't proposed yet.
He shut that shit down real quick.
People are gonna think. Listen, I'm just gonna put,
Wait. No. Secretly, we've been married for like 5 years.
Oh, me and him?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, no, him and his girl, but yeah, whatever.
Let me put this out there. Okay, wait. The only reason I shut this down so quickly is because people that propose and they haven't dated at least like 2 years, that shit's very suspect. Yeah, and that is not. Yeah, I'm like minimum 4 years of dating before I fucking ask her to marry me.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
gotta fucking know.
Honestly, I think
It's
5
different for
years.
everybody,
I think
though.
5 years is
Yeah,
a pretty good
I
estimate
agree.
of.
That's what my sister and what's his fuck did.
I mean, yeah.
I said once, I do know his name. I'm not gonna fucking say it.
He's like, unless too many doctrines going on.
I know. I was gonna say.
And let's not forget that Misty's brother was tortured to death from Pokemon. Or are you talking about from this nigga's 5D's bullshit?
Yeah. Explain. I'd like to know more. About
Yeah, because Misty's
tortured to death in Pokemon. Maybe.
Okay, he said 5D.
Oh.
5Ds, because I've read Pokemon Adventures, and Misty was, she had her ass kicked multiple times in the series, but she was never tortured, nor did she have a little brother. She wants to fuck Red, love triangle between her, Red, and Yellow. Very, very interesting, by the way. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Also, yeah.
And then Gold.
Misty's canonically bi in Pokemon Adventures.
And then Gold stole Red from Misty and Yellow because he the ending of that arc of Gold arc was fucking hilarious because this is like it ends with like Misty and Yellow like waiting for Red to pick cute and goes like, hell, fuck them bitches. Come train with me. Some Goku Vegeta type shit. Really funny. But anyway,
We'll get to Pokemon Adventures eventually.
yeah.
I feel like we'll get to that.
Yeah, I'll be buddy.
Stall for one more minute. I'm
Okay,
finalizing.
yeah,
I'm
so,
finalizing.
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't see that shit usually in 4Kids content. Like,
You never will.
Like,
Never will.
that's so insane to think, like, this is mentioned in a series that had no business being as dark as it was, simply on that premise. Like, being 4Kids usually meant you were heavily censored, you are beyond cut for time, you are simply there to merchandise to children. That was the sole purpose of the 4Kids dubbing, was like, these are cutesy cartoons that we can make for Saturday mornings to sell toys to kids. And you would get all those, like, Batman and that Kids WB blog. You would get Batman, and you would get Superman, and then you would get Pokemon, and you would get One Piece with the One Piece rap, which Red will do now.
Kaio. that is not one that I know, but what I do know by heart is Bo Burnham's Hell of a Ride, because I've listened to it obsessively.
Oh, God. It's been a hell of a ride.
Yeah, but I know, like, the rap part.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
But, like, that was what got me, is, like...
Photosynthetical, I want a botanical, and I'm kind of theoretical. What? Quantum mechanical, what? Alphabetical, words... Period. I know the whole thing.
Jesus
A
Christ.
word puritanical, not hypothetical. I rule tyrannical. Tyrannical-saurus, Rex, fuck the system.
So how the
with
fuck
this
does
jelly
someone?
filled donuts.
How the fuck does someone find my tweet from May about me hyping up Mashal?
Someone searched Mashal on Twitter.
My ass.
Maybe later.
Where?
Did you literally send someone to that tweet?
No.
Someone just searched Mashal and found it.
I had somebody pick up my, like, 6 months ago fucking Pokemon Adventures one. Too.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
I'm struggling. So I have 16 things now, and I'm struggling to like I'm looking at the ones that are below the top 10, and I'm like, but I can't not that have.
Honorable mention some of them, because I have honorable mentions.
Fuck condoms.
What?
That's what fuck every word 2.0 went to.
Oh, okay.
Fuck
It's like, okay.
So, while he's stalling for time, Thurman, do you have an honorable mention?
Oh yeah, do you have any honorable mentions, Thurman?
Right now?
Oh, okay. We'll wait. Okay, all right, fine.
I have one.
Shouldn't honorable mentions be like towards the end?
No, he's right. 1, 2,
Yep.
Towards the because that's what whole that's what
6,
I
7,
mentioned
8,
me.
9, 10. All right, I guess we're just gonna fucking do this then. Y'all ready?
Number 10. Come on.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got it. Okay. An interesting one for my number 10. Hell of a Buff.
Okay. I still have not watched the recent episode, the most recent one.
So this is a. Thurman, I want to make sure you're hearing me out too. Feel free to roast, but you don't know.
I'm
Yeah,
on.
he knows jack shit about it. I can go.
So,
I'm
get a
on, I'm
piece.
on this tweet. People complaining. I already knew it was gonna happen. People complaining that Morris got bopped off screen because Tabata says this is not Bleach. Morris isn't Aizen. Morris isn't Uwatch.
But he had a master plan.
They're not winning.
Master plan.
Usually, I know you guys like to talk about realistic shit in series. I know you guys love that, right? Realistically,
Morris is a fucking scrub.
you're not winning a 1v13. Usually.
Unless you're Madara, like.
Usually. Unless you're Kishimoto or Kubo.
Hey, remember when we were stalling, and then I was like, all right, I'm ready now, and then you fucking stalled more.
I'm sorry.
But like that's the thing that's like all over Twitter is like Morris. I'm like he's a scrub.
We'll let Red get to it, but I'll rant about them dumbass niggas again later.
All right, so Hell of a Boss is like.
Oh yeah, I know that. I haven't watched.
I showed
it
you
yet.
that fight scene from him.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like one of the more recent like obsessions that I have, and it's only got seven episodes, right? Yeah, this shit's only got 7 episodes. Well, 8 including the pilot, and it's so tightly written, man. Like it reminds me of early Ruby, like when it was like an indie show, you know, and it was like a passion project and shit. You could.
I follow like the entire voice cast on Twitter, and they're so like incredibly humble.
So this is a show that's made by the same people that make Hazbin Hotel, if you've heard of that. And basically, like, it's a story about the immediate murder professionals. It's like a group of imps in hell that have access to the living world, and they basically say, like, hey, did you die and you're in hell, and you want to get revenge on someone on Earth? Hire us, we'll go up there, we'll kill them. Bing, bing, bang, right? But all the characters are so likable. The show's like so, and it's one of those shows that like you think, oh, it's just gonna be funny comedy, and then it like gets emotional. And
Jesus fucking Christ, it gets emotional.
The most recent episode is literally like delving into like one of the characters' like inability to form like relationships and connections, and like how he pushes everyone away. And it's also does such a good job at like, because we're just now finally getting shows like this that are very sex positive and like, it's this cool dynamic where it's in hell, so it's like very like, hey, if you want to just like have orgies and fuck everyone, we're cool with that. But also you can have just a wholesome relationship. So you have this cute thing with Stolas and Blitzo, who's one of them. I've
seen the fan art. I haven't watched the episode.
Well, one of them is like a royal of hell, and the other one's like the lowest class citizen, an imp, right? And he had like what most people would consider to be like everything, like he had like a palace, a smoking hot demon wife, a whole family and shit. But he cheated on his wife to fuck this imp Stolas. And at first, in the beginning of the show,
Blitzo.
Oh, did I say? Sorry.
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah.
Blitzo. And at first you think, and it plays out how you think, oh, this is just a really horny demon. And, like, the joke is, ha ha ha, he just wants to have really horny, kinky sex with this guy. He talks about, like, tying him down and filling his asshole with jelly and shit, like, weird shit. But, like, as it goes on, you start to realize he was in a loveless marriage, and he genuinely wants, like, he actually really likes this imp. So now in the most recent episode, there's this interesting thing where the imp is like no, you just want to fuck me, and like his whole life he's just been used. Mm-hmm. Whereas Stolas, this royal who's like essentially it'd be like a Nazi secretly having a relationship with a Jewish person. You know what I mean? Like it's on that level. Like people look at it like, what the fuck? Like, well, you fall, the mighty have fallen, yada yada. But he's like, no, I'd love to come in, let's watch a movie, yada yada. And this is in hell, right? Where everyone else is like making fun of them for wanting to have like a wholesome relationship. And that's not even touching on the comedy is delivered so fucking professional. Not professionally, there's a better word for that. Just
perfection.
Perfect, bro. Like it's like if you just condensed comedy into like the most bing bing bing. It's funny as shit. The voice acting. Tell me another show that's better voice acting. My God.
Okay, so like I said, I follow like the entire voice cast. Morgana Ignis, the voice of Sally Mae, is the most professional amateur voice actor I've ever seen.
That's the trans character, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't count if they don't find the body.
Like, I have never seen somebody that has just attached themselves to the community that they form so well. And that is so wholesome, like that.
And that continues, right? Like so, like Richard Horvitz, who has a million other things he's doing: Psychonauts, Invader Zim, Angry Beaver shit. Like he's got all this other shit he does.
This is the thing.
Yeah, but like he literally, he did not have to do this at all. But when he was called on to work on this show, he loved it so much. Not only does he voice one of the main characters, he came on as a director. So he literally dropped all the shit he was doing and was like, I'll fucking be a director on this show. Like, it's got so much love put into it. The comedy, like, dude, not Stolas, I keep mixing them up. Blitzo, his voice actor, the way he'll shout, like, just get the fuck out of here. Like, I can't even, it's like, the way he talks alone is so funny. So it's the comedy, top tier. The characters are all immediately lovable, and like you immediately know their vibe, you get it, you love it, boom boom boom. The ships are just the creator of that show. Like if you want a show that like gives into all the nasty shipping desires you want, ships are everywhere. You could ship a fucking rock with a squirrel in that goddamn show, and she'll probably do something with it. It's phenomenal.
The adopted daughter, Luna.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's furries.
Luna is my favorite character, I think, in that entire show.
Really? Not mine.
I love the direction they've went with that kind of character, where she's
the slow exception of so she's the adopted daughter of Blitzo. Blitzo, that's super wholesome too, right? Because Blitzo, he's like this douchey businessman, but he's got these things that matter to him, and we still don't know why. I'm very excited to see the story, but he chose to adopt this hellhound, an imp adopting a hellhound, which I imagine is also weird in hell. And she was 17 when she was adopted, so it barely even matters basically. But to Blitzo, he took it super seriously. He's like, "No, I'm your father, and I love you." And occasionally, she's very "Shut up, you're not my dad." But occasionally, you'll see her smile in the background when she cares about him. And then there's moments where she calls him dad, Dad. I mean Blitzo, and then he's
you said dad.
It's this little wholesome family amongst hell. Yeah. And it's
and her coming and saving them.
Yes, and
that fight. You could see there's not.
She cared about her dad, baby.
Right. There's emotion there. How dare you fuck with my father?
Yeah, and he comes up and he's as she's tearing, and it's this is how and Thurman, I want you to feel me on this too. This show, it reminds me of what I like in hentai, which is a mixture of wholesome and fucked up. Do you feel me on that? Right?
Sounds
the NTRs were they're cheating on him, but then that's a bad example because NTRs are never wholesome.
They can be.
Sure. Okay. Lovey-dovey sex, but they're fisting each other also. I love you so much, baby.
True love, fisting.
Yeah, top tier. Childhood friend, fisting. What was I gonna say? But yeah, so you'll have scenes in this show where Luna, the adopted daughter, is ripping someone to shreds with her jaws, and he'll be off to the side with a little water bottle, "You need some water, Looney?" And she's like, "Thanks, Dad." My personal favorite is I had it in my brain and it's gone. Oh yeah, one of the few shows I've ever seen that has the balls to just murder children and laugh about it. In the first pilot episode, I think it's the pilot episode, they do this joke where they're filming their
commercial.
Yes, sorry, my throat is so fucked up. I'm gonna try to get through this. They're filming their commercial, and there's this joke where he's about to shoot a guy, and a kid walks in front of the bullet, and then they just hard cut to them taking him to the hospital and shit. Yeah, all this shit, yada yada. They try to save the kid. They finally save the kid, and it's oh. Turns out, and the kid's a douchebag. He's a sniveling brat. And he's they get
all kids.
Yeah. They get a text and they're "Oh, turns out the kid was our target after all." And then Stolas I keep calling
Blitzo.
Stolas. Yeah. Blitzo's "Oh, wow, turns out there is a god." And then they're chopping they're hacking his body to bits and shit. I love it. I'm a freak like that. Kill the more fiction should kill children.
Spray and pray the kids away.
Absolutely.
Pray the kids away.
What do you think I wanted from Promised Neverland so badly? I wanted more. Get this on record now. Red wants more dead children in fiction.
I was about to say, Red is pro-choice.
Very, very pro-choice.
You are the super late-term abortion fan.
When she's giving birth, just reach in and push it back in. And then snap its neck. Kidding, by the way, in fiction. In a video game.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
What are you talking about? Are you like children or something?
Imagine wanting children in 2021.
No, just to clarify, because sometimes jokes go over people's heads. It's not that's not some secret sick thing I hate children and that's why I like seeing them murdered in fiction. I just know that I think Murdering a Child episode 1 is about the perfect way to show you that nothing is off limits in this show. It's the same thing that Black Mirror did by having the first episode be a man fucking a pig. You know what I mean? I love that. Show me that there's nothing that you won't do. Top tier. That's my number 10. It's amazing. Go watch it. It's only 7 episodes. Right. Super easy to catch up with.
Yeah.
So let's see with this.
Oh my god. Sorry I got so much goop.
The pan. Okay, blah, 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 blah.
No,
5Ds. Pokemon with this jelly-filled donut. Never seen it, Red. These Twitter anime manga tarts can't suspend their disbelief except for series they like. True. It
looks like no one in the chat has seen this show. So.
I bet people on Twitter would never say realistically Zoro should have died in the nothing happened scene. It's funny. It's funny you say that, right? Because if we literally go back and look at
to the greatest moments of any manga,
and
then review it like we did
today,
people
legit. Like I this is a person that I follow on Twitter, and he says a lot about Dragon Ball, and I find it so funny because some of the most iconic moments in Dragon Ball, if they came out now, Twitter would hate them. Prime example. The Goku turning into Super Saiyan, people would hate that shit. You know how people who love it.
Wait. I'll go on further. Like the end of Planet Namek, people would hate.
Yeah,
because you have what?
They'd be like, what, the fight isn't even gonna finish? We're not gonna see the end of it?
Yeah,
you got, what, 18 episodes before Planet Namek is destroyed?
I'll take it a step further.
Well, to be fair, that happened quicker in the manga. The anime extended the show.
I'll take it a step further. You know how Vegeta got his redemption arc? People would have hated that shit.
Just like people hating Bakugo.
No, people hating Endeavor. Remember...
I would argue Endeavor's
Remember... When Endeavor was trying to be a better person, they were like, "What? You can't have him be a better person. Make him evil forever. He's a piece of dad." Like, do you know what character development is? Like, do you know what writing is? You want a character to stay the same, the same.
Imagine Luffy being the same idiot in One Piece from episode 1 to episode 1013.
And it's crazy.
I was waiting for him to say, "Oh wait, he is."
But
there's like very minor. Luffy's development is subtle.
Let's take One Piece.
Development in an MC.
Let's take One Piece for a second. Sanji's famous. Oh, thank you. I need a light. Getting hit by a lightning bolt by Enel. How much you want to bet Annie Twitter today would have been like, "What do you mean Sanji should have died? That's bullshit." But what is Oda doing? Woo. Hunter. How much you want to bet on everything I love? Everything I love. Right? Some of the most famous moments in Hunter would not be received today.
Oh yeah.
100%. Let me think
Wait, name one. I want to. Yeah, let's talk about this.
Let me think of like while we filler content for this, right? Let me think. What's a famous moment for? Perfect example. The fact that Gon and Miriam never actually meet in the series. How much you want to bet Angela would hate, hate that shit? Mm. They would be like, "What do you mean? Why isn't Gon and Miriam meet? That's so stupid." Ooh.
I love that shit. Yeah.
I guarantee you people would not like that
Gon giving up his power.
I'll tell you what, dude.
You already know. You cannot be mad because you know any Twitter if Hunter was if Togashi is writing that shit today.
I mean, he's probably right.
This man's channeling his like black preacher energy, and I love it so much.
I need a fucking, what's the thing called you put up in the church for him to say about?
Yeah, you know that people will be upset that not only did go and beat down there for P2, like, where'd this power up come from?
First of all, that would be horseshit too, because Nen restrictions, that shit was set up back in the goddamn York Noob. You remember? I forgot about this until I reread it for the first time. The reason that the Phantom Troop didn't go after Kurapika to kill him was because they said, "Oh well, Nen after death, he could sacrifice all of his shit, or he could do this and put a huge curse on yada yada." Nen that's horseshit. Everything with Nen has been foreshadowed. Anyway,
so it's
you're number 9. Whatever.
It's crazy, man. And Twitter doesn't know what they want. They don't care what they want. It's very biased, very very childish, right? Mm-hmm. Like this is some shit we grew out of, right?
Number 9. I want to know.
And all extra shit like that. So, man,
Sorry, Shaver would be a 3-hour video. Number 9.
Is it already at 3 hours?
No, I'm just saying, like, the fact that we just finished 10, I'm just saying, let's move on to number 9.
Okay, so number 9 for me, it's been some weird shit, right? I have a lot of stuff in my head. I thought about putting this higher because I'm the only one who's doing anime manga. But I thought about putting this shit higher, but now that I think about it, I think having it at 9 instead of my top 5 would be is okay. I think I'm okay. I think I can survive without having it at my number 9 because
you just gotta think. Is there anything above this?
Give us a thing. Like,
because that's what I was just doing. I had them all listed, and I went 2 by 2. I was like, which one do I like more?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So like, I think I'm okay with having it at 9. Not necessarily because I would say I like everything above it better than it, but I feel like number 9 is a good spot because I rarely talk about this series, and a lot of people who in the debating community. Well, you probably know what my number 9 is.
Oh,
but
God.
people in the debating community know what I talk about. But like,
Please no.
People-
If this is what I think it is, Thurman.
people know I'm a harem fan.
Oh, God damn it, it is!
A horror manga in your top 10.
Oh, fuck!
I'm a harem fan. This is
Damn.
actually one of
Unironically.
but besides shonen and seinen, harem was like one of
The comments on this.
one of my biggest things. So number 9
Legendary.
is going to be To Love Ru.
God fucking damn it, Thurman.
So
That's a legendary top 10.
wow. To Love Ru. How can I explain this series, right? It's
Strike me down if you're up there.
it's crazy because To Love Ru is a series that I think is very underappreciated for the wrong reasons. Like, as a harem, as in the
Are
harem,
you counting To Love Ru and To Love Ru Darkness?
same damn thing, a sequel.
Okay, then shut the fuck up about my Yu-Gi-Oh! ranking.
What the fuck you mean? It literally is the same series. It's a sequel.
I don't want to hear nothing about you for the
That's
original Yu-Gi-Oh!
like this bitch saying, "Oh yeah, part 2 and like number 5, like part 3 of JoJo, like number 6." Like,
Yeah, no, no.
think about it. How the whole series? It doesn't make no sense, right? So, listen. To Love Ru is a series that people who know me now probably don't know that I'm a huge harem fan. I haven't really been. I haven't
Let
been
me finish the sentence.
I haven't been reading anything harem.
We'll never finish.
Fair.
I haven't been reading anything harem, mostly because there haven't really been anything good harem that's been out right now. The only thing recently that was harem but got axed and shown in magazine no less was this battle harem
Battle
series.
harem?
Yeah, but it was bad. It relied too much on old ecchi tropes, and
Is that the one that was like, here is Kirito, but not Kirito?
No, it was
We
more,
need new, updated
it was
harem tropes.
basically the whole premise was like he is a magic series, and like he got one like of famous eyes that like charm people, men and women, so it wasn't just women.
Oh,
but like
boy.
he would charm people.
Tried to be progressive and shit at the same time.
He would try he could charm people and they'll fall in love with him, some shit like that, right?
Oh, Jesus
so
Christ.
basically the series, the fights were okay, but everything else, like the characters, the harm portion, because he already had a crush, so we already knew who's gonna end up with. I hate that shit, by the way. But anyway,
Isn't that every harm?
no. Don't play Strawberry 100% like that, or To Love Ru. So, To Love Ru was different for me because, as someone who, like I said, high school just started reading harems, I read all different kinds and watched all different Workout Knows, Trinity 7, High School DxD, Cambione, Data Lives, etc., etc., etc. I'm a harem connoisseur. Okay. I don't
The
play.
incel energy was strong.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, it's.
I want to fuck all the bitches.
Listen, Thurman, I was there too. I didn't know what women were like, so I lived vicariously through
I still
harem.
unironically love High School DxD.
Harem series are great if they're done right. Anyway,
They are.
Anyway, as I was saying, right? So, series like these, like, haven't talked about them as much because there haven't really been much, harem series to stand. Unfortunately, maybe there are. Introduce me to some R1 viewer, 2 viewers, whoever, how many viewers in the motherfucking thing.
There's no ticker on
YouTube
me.
viewers.
Yes, whatever, right? So, To Love Ru is a series that means quite a bit to me because the harem is different, right? It's very unique in the sense of, I know one of my biggest issues with harem series, and I don't know why men and women authors like to do this shit. Even, I'm pretty sure even reverse harem niggas do this, right? Like, I don't like the fact that at the start of a harem series, the main character already has someone he likes. I think that defeats the purpose of a harem.
We have blank slate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I think to me, the beautiful thing about a harem
Is never knowing which girl she's.
yeah, is the building up, like, right?
Yeah.
I know everyone hates shipping, like, shipping, here and there, whatever. But
I love shipping.
But I
even
think,
when it's toxic. It's
yeah,
fun.
yeah. I think a good harem series is supposed to have the expectation. You're supposed to pick your favorite girl character, and you want the boy to pick the girl character that you think. It's like a dating sim. You know what I mean? You're supposed to like all the characters if you're written well, of course. You're supposed to like all the characters. You're supposed to want the main character to pick the girl that you think is best for them, yada yada yada, right? So I don't like the fact that some harm series, you'll be fine, buddy.
What?
Some harm series
I'm just vibing, dude.
series will have the protagonist like the girl at the beginning of the series, make us think, oh shit, new girl comes in. And he either ends up... It's so predictable, right? It's very, very predictable. Even one of my favorite series, Strawberry Angel 100% did this, right? It was good, really good. I don't mind the girl that he picked, but I hate that... It's like in a shonen, right? Fairy Tail, for example, like the power-up friendship. Like, you already know the outcome before the outcome even comes, right? You hate that shit. You want to be invested in... I think the magic about a harem series is you seeing the main character grow.
I just found an axe.
So one from the...
I know, but, like, I didn't realize.
Like, you want to see the MC...
From the Lego She's Lumberjack video.
build... You want to see his relationship with each girl build up. And then it feels great. It feels great when he finally picks the girl that he built. It's the same way with, like, romance series, you know, like, you see, like, the magic happen, shit like that, right? So To Love Ru is different for me because, yes, hypocritical, Rito already had a girl that he liked throughout the entire series, but he fell in love with Lala, and I like that. Because it shows that he actually grew with the character, even though he had a love for...
that is pretty cool. That is pretty unheard of, actually.
For the blue hair girl, I think her name's Sadenji. I don't want to bounce her name too much. Like, he had love with the blue hair girl for a long time, and in To Love Ru Darkness, spoilers, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, it's a long series, you can get over it. When Rito and the blue hair girl finally confessed themselves, he's like, wait a minute, I have to tell Lala this, because Lala is alien, very cute, very she's dumb, and I mean, she's smart, but she's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, she's a genius, but she's dumb. Put it like that. It doesn't make sense. It'll make sense if you read the series. Trust me. So she's an alien. She's like, hey, look, Rito, I love you. You will love somebody else? Go marry them. Yeah, you can marry me too. Like, she has that alien mentality, right? She's like, I don't give a fuck who you marry. I love you. That's all I care about. As long as I'm with you, I don't give a fuck, right? Mm-hmm. She's okay with that.
That's cool. Like the concept of, like, monogamy and jealousy was, like, completely foreign.
Yeah, like, cause she's an... But it's funny too because her sisters and her mom are completely different than her. Like, her mom, literally, when she met their dad, she's like, I want him for myself. The sisters are like, yeah, I want a single person for myself. Lala doesn't give a fuck. She's like, hey, bro, you love him? You love some other bitch? Go ahead.
Queen.
Fuck her, me too, you know what I'm saying? So, Lala is a great character. So,
I gotta admit, Thurman, you're selling me on it. I don't want to read it.
So, towards the end of the series, that's To Love Ru Darkness, it turns out, Rito has to go and tell Lala, like, hey, we can't do this because it's single, and then you see the flashback in his head of Lala, and then he starts to cry, right? And Lala's like, what the fuck? And the blue girl is like, oh shit, well, and she steps in and she's like, oh, well, yeah, woo, because the entirety of the series, it's Lala and the blue hair girl. Like, these two are, like, necessarily, like, battling for his love, but Lala's not even battling. Like, she doesn't give a fuck. Like, she loves the blue hair girl so much, where she's like, hey, come with me, let's marry this nigga together, okay? That's how much she loves, because they're friends. Like, Rio literally told her that they kissed, and she was like, yeah, like how, like, me and David
is the best.
Like how me and David found out Red fuck, right? We were like, yeah, like that's how Lala is, but like, right? Woo! So like that's what I like.
Red's
you know what I mean?
Here playing, I just had sex.
I like the
all over the nut button.
I like the way it was twisted on his head, because not only did he fall in love with Lala through the entirety of the franchise, he still fell in love with the blue hair girl, but he also fell in love with Lala, and that's what I like. And also the other girls in his harem were pretty cool too, like very like Yami. A bunch of the girls were very likable characters. Very ecchi series though. This is a series that
super
yeah,
edgy.
when he is the king of you Fire Force haters think Maki's bad. You haven't read the original Lucky Leecher nigga. You haven't listened to the original Lucky Leecher nigga. Okay, Ryuki Rito will fall on a bitch, right? Dick right here, hand right here in her mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I love it.
It's
Literally,
really insane.
I might read this.
Ayakashi.
You remember also in that same vein of like J-Star's J-Star's victory versus respecting like the side shit.
Lala. Yeah,
she was in the fucking intro of that game too,
the thing. Yeah, but she was assist. But
she was in the intro cinematic.
Yeah. So she True Lover was actually a pretty popular franchise. I mean, controversial series, of course.
That's the only reason I even knew what it was.
But she is a very popular franchise. I don't know how many volumes it sells. I mean, shit.
That was in the before times.
Yeah, probably not more than Demon Slayer, but it is what it is. You know what
I mean? The nothing sells more than Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is the king of volume.
Because if it doesn't sell 35 million, it's a flop, according to any Twitter now. But we'll get there later, But
so Thurman, as both of us have read the series, it's on my top 10. Would you say this is more of the classic style ecchi, or is it worse than Ayakashi Triangle?
It's definitely worse than Ayakashi Triangle. Ayakashi is very tame compared to Love Ru.
Exactly.
Like True Love Ru, like literally his Lucky Lucher, he got his dick sucked by accident, like in darkness.
Amazing.
Like literally,
I need to read this.
Yeah. So the reason I'm bringing this up is there's been so much like controversy of it, the age gap for Ayakashi Triangle, and I'm just like. True Love Ru, I don't think is age gated.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like Ayakashi is very tame, ecchi, in my personal opinion.
I don't think I'm going to check right now. I don't think it was age gated on the app.
Yeah,
David, I'm about to send you my list on Discord just because my phone's probably gonna die.
Okay.
But don't look at it. Only where I need it.
It's interesting because True Love Ru was very it was like I'm telling like Rito would like fall on a girl like it obviously Lucky Lucher
taken off the app.
Yeah, like Lucky Lucher, right? Like he would fall and then like.
Only.
What is this?
True Love Ru is not on the app.
Yeah,
they put in,
but I can read it then. That's good.
Yeah, so
it used to be
right?
Yeah, so it's definitely like because it's close to my heart because it's what I loved the characters like Bread has beaten into me post time skip is a series is all about the characters. You can see your character go through anything.
Is this series what led you on the path to becoming the best kisser in the multiverse?
Yes, definitely. Yeah. But
his namesake, bro.
Yeah. So To Love Ru, I love the characters. Like it's rare in a harem series. Actually, that you can like all of the girls and you don't really care which girl wins. But it was blatantly obvious either Lala or Sanji would win, of course. But that didn't really matter because it had an action feel to it. There was fights in this. Well, Darkness had more action to it, of course. But every character had had good character development. Every character had their time. Rito. Like, Rito was a good character, besides the Lucky Leecher shit. But, I mean, that's a gag, so it doesn't matter. Same time difference, whatever. Right? And, it... More than just a harem series, it felt like it legitimately... Like, it was funny. The anime was great. Great openings, which I have on my phone, by the way. All the characters were enjoyable. A lot of ecchi, though. Fair warning. Fair warning. If you think Ayakashi's bad... Just don't pick
this series isn't for you.
Is it David number 9 time?
So, that's my number 9. To Love Ru. I recommend it for any harem fans out there, and shit.
So Thurman, 2 things. Chat and will you pass me that candle because I have an obligation from Comic-Con.
Ooh, what's that you get?
That is the Land of Ooh.
Nice.
That one I actually bought before Con.
What's your number 9 adventure?
You know what sounds good right now? Cake.
It does sound good. So.
Go get some, bitch.
Where the fuck am I gonna go?
I don't know. Walk.
Walk, bitch.
Give me the snap.
That shit, right?
Hey.
Land of Ooze. So what is it? It's like this is the Candy and Dirt.
No. That one's
It's from the fucking Adventure Time. Bro.
I know, you idiot. I'm asking what the smell is.
So
is it Candy and Dirt?
It's not the Candy and Dirt. It is basically.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's the Halloween Town.
Yep, that's Halloween Town. This one just smells like all things the kingdom. But the reason I'm saying I have Thurman, could you like set like
Oh
three?
my god.
Right. The reason I say I have an obligation is I went to buy a couple of these wonderful the euphoric tree fort candles. They're all like nerdy smell-o-vision candles. They have things from like Spirited Away, which was what I was going to get. They have things from Death Note, which is like a leather-bound notebook, and Apple.
Is this, yeah. Is this what is this? Explain to me what the sponsor first.
So I went to go and pick up to the candles, and they had already sold them. They were supposed to be holding them for me, and they immediately gave me a massive discount. And I'm like, dude, that is amazing customer service. I'm like, I'm going to definitely like talk about you for a moment here on the stream.
I'll vouch. They're very cool because like.
Are we sponsoring right now?
No, sort of.
What he said?
No,
they did him a favor basically. He's just being nice.
Definitely check them out. EuphoricTreeFort.com. If you have,
can you not game while we're talking? Oh,
he's unplugging it.
Can I unplug my shit so I can make sure it's good for tomorrow?
I thought this motherfucker.
But yeah, so they have Avatar: The Last Airbender, I believe.
Here, let me just say. So basically, it'll be scents that like genuinely make sense for the thing. I love it. So like
sense that makes
hilarious.
sense.
So like I got the Death Note one, and it's literally like it smells like an old leather notebook and Fuji apples. Right? They have Halloween. They have the Halloween Town from
Nightmare Before Christmas,
and it smells like dirt and candy. It's really really cool stuff. I love it. It's Euphoric Treehouse. Just Google like smell-o-vision candles.
Yeah, I'll put their website and everything in the description.
It's actually like really good shit. Yeah.
My favorite one was the Bubbleine, which is like blood orange and bubblegum.
What is that from? What series is that from?
Adventure Time.
Yeah, it's Marceline.
It's the ship between it's a blood orange vampire.
Yeah.
Bubblegum. Yeah.
That shit didn't start to what, like the last season?
It was hinted at throughout the whole thing. I mean, I'm just gonna put it out there. One of my honorable mentions is Adventure Time. So.
Right. I want to get that out of the way while it was in my mind before I forgot.
Okay, so where are we at? So maybe you should keep this for a video. It's iconic scene that people would hate today. Of course, Luke will think about it.
That does sound like a good video because there's a lot of those.
Actually, that's a great title for a video too.
DM me that because Is
Luke still here?
What's that?
Yeah, look, you're talking about Harlem Shoes at the bottom.
No, okay, and now we have the artist of To Love Brew writing. To be fair, Luke, before that he did Black Train, which was a pretty. I don't know how popular that was, but
Black Cat.
Yeah. Oh, what Black Train?
Black
what the
Train.
fuck? No, well, the main character's name was Train. Yeah,
I love Black Cat, man. So shut up.
He actually had a reference in because Yami, one of the characters, is actually a reference to Eve, the series. Okay, so harem series are great when they are done right. Case in point, We Never Learn. You Never Learn's really good. Really good. Definitely good. And yes, I'm still here.
I'm about to speak blasphemy in the House of Chaos here. So
What's your number 9?
Yeah.
My number 9 is Dragon Ball.
Ooh! Now this is okay.
Wait a minute, hold on now.
Like Goku, Kid Goku, Dragon Ball.
No,
you're not just trying to be extra.
No,
this is more like David to me.
No, I have always been a huge Dragon Ball fan. I just don't talk about it as much. It was my introduction to anime.
I agree.
So
are we nostalgia rating? Or I guess it's a mixture. Right, that makes sense.
To be fair,
because I put Bleach in my honorable mention.
We did say we're gonna call each other out if we think our picks are bullshit. So he's fair to call you out on that. Just saying.
I've got 2 more of the nostalgic titles in here.
Right.
But
that's
one
also
of them
fair.
is more quality than the other. But I have recently been rewatching the original Dragon Ball because I was watching through it with a friend.
The part where Goku's just like fucking palming Bulma's pussy.
Yeah.
Where's your balls at?
Yeah.
Never forget.
Never forget that Goku is technically a sex pest.
I mean, yeah.
But no, like, it has that nostalgic feel to me. But the other thing that really ranks it for me is it was that groundwork for all things current shonen, and now we are finally broken.
Do you hate shonen now?
I do, but I also respect where we have gone. We have gone past that Dragon Ball mentality of everything has to have this massive escalation. But for the longest time, that was the trope was like you have to have that all the way up to like the Naruto era, where like you have motherfuckers dropping meteors in the sky. But what really got me to the thinking like this does mean a lot to me on that level was going through and actually reading the Dragon Ball Super manga.
Super?
Yeah.
Or Dragon Ball?
No, I watched the Dragon Ball anime, but I'm reading the Super manga. I'm like, this still feels something to me.
Well, that's a fair point. You think that you're kind of mad, and you read it, and you're like, oh, I like it.
I'm enjoying where it's at in the Super manga. You know, like I thought like maybe I would just burn out on it, but I still had that like little tinge of nostalgia attached to like Dragon Ball. Still can't bear to read Boruto. I've tried. I know
the anime's better from what I hear.
I hear that is the case. I tried to read the Boruto manga. I'm like I feel nothing here. So maybe it's just I'm burnt out on that Naruto-esque version of it, and then still enjoy the Dragon Ball-esque. Right. I don't really have a lot to say that hasn't been said about fucking Dragon Ball, unfortunately. But like that is one of those memorable series that will live on forever because of merchandising and nostalgia, and that need to continue to be fed into this train of like we have this property and we will fucking milk it until the end of time.
Right.
So I'm just going to bounce right over to you, Red.
You're very on point today, David. I want to give you that compliment. Like a lot of times when we do videos, like, you're very like fumblefucky, but like this is like.
Well, I've spent 5.5 fucking months researching for this video.
I just want to compliment you. This is like on point, on target, David. It's I'm impressed.
Right.
Also, Dave or Thurman, are we gonna be on the phone this whole time, or are we gonna?
Oh, there's appreciation Asian women in my group. I mean.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah.
What do you mean gross?
I'm looking at you. You're just such a weirdo.
What? That's literally what the group is called. Literally what the group is called.
Why is that? It's Facebook. Why am I not surprised?
All right. How about you engage in the stream?
I'm literally waiting. You guys were talking.
Yeah, but you gotta roast and engage.
All right.
My number 9's Assassination Classroom.
I saw that coming.
Yeah, but this low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real, right? It's accurate. It's accurate.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Anything higher than like 7, I'd call bullshit.
I agree.
Can we say something here? Like, you being the Ass Class fan and the recent Elusive Samurai.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, I don't like it, but
I'm glad that somebody that's a fan of this author is saying it's shit.
I think Japan likes it because it's very, very
Japanese.
It's hinged on their whole thing, right?
Culture.
Like their whole aesthetic. But it's
to us Westerners is not good. It's kind of like how they felt about Bleach to us.
Well, so
us.
what Ass Glass did for me was the relationships between the characters really like drove it, right? And I'm sure from what I hear that the relationships are really good in Elusive, right? But with Elusive can fucking one human being not be on their phone.
I'm literally listening to you.
over
You
here
said
marking down
you said with Elusive and you stop talking and talk.
What I'm doing is
stop.
I'm going through.
And then I realized that I'm being hypocritical, but when I was on my phone I was doing my list.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Whatever. Speak.
I'm marking off what I'm talking
Literally,
about.
I was paying attention to you and then you stopped. Why are you stopping? Keep talking.
There we go.
Oh, he's so angry at me.
Elusive. Okay, so you were at Elusive. Okay.
With Elusive, I gotta remember what I was talking about.
Oh my god, that's your fault, bro.
That's your fault.
With Elusive, I'm sure they have great character dynamics and relationships because that author is good.
Yeah, I mean it's not okay. Listen, right?
But real quick, but the aesthetic. Yeah, the world where they are, what they're doing, it's just boring. You know what I mean?
So for you,
I'm gonna be honest. That author's strength is not villains. It's not fights. You know, like these are not things that author is very good at, in my opinion. His villains, and I know what he likes to do. He likes to make his villains like creepy psycho eyes. He loves the creepy psycho face with his villains.
You see it with that fucking priest.
Is that someone from?
That's not a villain, though.
Yeah. So with
like that crazy psycho eye.
Oh yeah.
But I'm talking like so the one like there's a couple villains in S Class, but the one that always stands out to me is the guy that showed up to be like their gym teacher and then like he's just like was physically abusing them all. Like, and it's the same thing. He's like psycho. He's itching his skin. He's fucking like, right? And that guy was never that good of a kid. It's not like he's like, wow, what a deep, intricate villain. The strength of S Class and the reason that it's in my top 10 is because the characters are great, the classmates are great, but the biggest thing is that the relationship between Kuro Sensei, the teacher, and the students is the most wholesome, like inspiring, like shit I've ever seen. You know how people talk about how like shows set in like school, it kind of makes you long for those school days again. Mm-hmm. Like, do you ever have that, Thurman? Yeah. Like, no show has done that more for me than Assassination Classroom, because it just. I think like Assassination Classroom is like the instruction manual on how to be a good teacher or educator or parent or anything. Kuro Sensei, coming from his history of assassination, murder, bloodshed, war, battlefields, just with the one meaningful interaction with like this woman that treated him like a human being and not just like a fucking trash orphan on the street. He took that challenge and was like, yeah, I will teach your kids. And he took these the class up at the top of the hill. All of them like hate their lives. All of them feel like they're gonna amount to nothing. Because that's like, David, I have a question for you. Mm-hmm. Did you in your school, and Thurman, you can answer this too. Uh-huh. Did you guys have the school or like a place where your school would send like people that they thought they had no hope for? Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you're never gonna pass, or you have behavioral issues.
They got rid of the people who migrated. They weren't gonna graduate.
So technically, there was a remedial academy attached to my high school. I never went to that one. So I'm going to go deep here. I dropped out of high school technically when one of my friends committed suicide because his parents wouldn't accept that he was gay.
Jesus.
So I dropped out because I had a nervous breakdown. I went back about a year later, but I had so few credits because I did a lot of the like college prep shit. That would count as a credit,
right?
And
I remember that shit. Yeah,
and as like college credit. Mm-hmm. I did a lot of that. That's how I got out of a lot of the fucking early classes when we were at ITT together.
Oh yeah.
So I just like, I don't want to spend 8 hours a day in a fucking classroom. And we had an alternative college not that far from where I lived, or an alternative high school, and I'm just like, I can go 3 hours a day, take what I need to do, test out of that shit, and then get my diploma. I'm like, that's a lot easier than sitting there for 8 hours a day. 5 of them being in a study hall.
Right.
Yeah, so I just finished my high school career that way. And the same premise is like a lot of those students that were there were just seeking their GED so they can get a good job and everything. Mm-hmm. Whereas I was going for, a actual like diploma.
Right.
But being in that scene really is kind of reflected a bit in like S Class.
Well, that's kind of what. So like basically, my school had Englishville is what they called it, and I don't know. I don't know the shit. I understand. I don't know how the whole thing works.
Englishville?
Yeah, it was like that's just what they called the school. I literally have no idea how it worked. I just remember that
move your booty, by the way.
There's literally I have all the room. Yeah, I'm over all the way. That's
no. As in like get up so I can move the covers.
Oh. And that was
shit
just
was
like
actually on your ass.
Where they said behavioral issue.
Keep talking.
I will not. I literally refuse until you shut the fuck up. Are you cold?
Yeah,
this Nevada motherfucker.
I just want the weather. This is comfy,
right. Anyway, basically that's where they'd send people with behavioral issues, like grades so bad that like you're literally not gonna pass.
Right.
Because like recently there's a law passed in America called the No Child Left Behind Act, and where they're not allowed to like just kick you. From my understanding, so
they can, but there has to be.
When was this made? Because my school didn't follow that shit at all.
2004. It was like Bush years. So.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They got rid of.
They can kick them out if they get expelled.
They got rid of the niggas who they knew weren't gonna graduate in my high school my senior year.
But they wouldn't just kick them out of school.
I'd have to look up how it works or something.
Yeah,
but
they have to. Jesus Christ. So they have to meet certain criteria to be just like exiled, essentially.
Well, either way, in S Class, that's kind of how it works. They because this principal that runs this school, his
psychopath.
His ideology in life is like hierarchy, and like you have to have the have-nots and the rejects of society to point to motivate everybody else. No, like literally, I love that's the best villain in that entire show. I love him so much.
You know what's funny about that shit too? His backstory as to why he thinks like that is just because one of his students committed suicide because he got bullied.
Yeah, well, yeah. Basically, he just realized in his head he was like, I have to teach them to be tough. So he was obsessed with, and like militaristically like teaches these kids to be tough. He wants to iron out emotions because he looks at emotions as what led that kid to kill himself. Yeah, it's fucked up. I love it so much. So,
I love the slide at Red in the chat.
What is it?
Let's be honest, Red. The only reason you liked that class was because of the femboy.
Yeah, Luke, kind of hilarious. I mean, that helps, but like, that's a plus. We'll get there. I'm not even to there yet. Oh my god, fuck. Can you get me one more water, please?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I got goop throw hardcore. No, don't smack the mic.
I smacked the butt.
I didn't buy it.
Thank God. Your ass. Too. Smack your ass too, bitch.
Damn, bitch.
Ow.
Ow, it's a pill, dude. This man, what a hard man. Fucking Squishmallow made him hurt.
Oh, what toxic masculinity over here? What a man can't get hurt by a pillow.
Okay. Anyway, so
continue while DeVito's not here.
So, basically, Class E, this like old shitty school building on the hill, is where they send all of like the shitty grades, shitty behavior students. And they look at them, and like the rest of the school, the teachers will literally hold like assemblies and be like, now be sure to do your work on time. You wouldn't want to end up like Class E. You know what I mean? And like, thank you.
Makes it even worse when the Class C shows them up. Like,
exactly. And then you see that it's not even that they want you to improve, because once they start improving, they're like, but we need to have the failures. So they literally actively try to push them down to make them fail, because they're like, well, we can't have no failures. It's such a good microcosm of like how society works. Like, you understand, we could eliminate homelessness if we want to, but they want there to be homeless people so that they can point to homeless people and say, if you don't work hard, you be that. You understand, right? Like, it's like a couple $1 billion to build enough houses to house everybody. But we gotta have homeless people so we can make people work. It's motivation. That's literally what it is. It's for that alone is genius. Okay, then you have Kuro Sensei, one of the best, like, parental characters of all time. Like, I want that fucker as my dad. Like, and it's not even like he's flawless. Like, he's so nice. He has moments where he loses his cool with the kids. He has moments where the kids do some shit that he's like, I'm gonna have to, like, there's one moment in that show where he smacks all of them. He's just like, bam!
Yeah, I remember that episode.
Yeah, because
they fucking were jumping off. They're high off their new powers.
Yup, and they fucking fell onto an old man. Yeah.
It's funny. That's not funny, but it's as funny as those commercials. I've fallen and I can't get.
Yeah, Kuro fucked them up. Anyway, point being, so he's a flawed but like really good character. So well written. What else? Of course, I mean, this isn't even mentioning. Well, we'll get to the end at the end, I suppose. Nagisa, I love him because again, everyone in this E-class building is like. Do you mind if I finish real quick my thought?
Oh yeah, well, it said chug that water right now for $1. Is that gonna be our first sub?
That's a.
Is that a bot? Is that a bot or is that legit? Because that's gonna be our first sub.
It's not a sub. That's a dollar. That's a donut.
I get this dollar.
Okay, it's a donut.
Ready?
Why don't we have a donate button?
We do.
We do, but... Hey, yo, that's how he sounds when he's in the bed, okay?
Dollar it up, bitch! You don't fucking send that dollar up.
Hit the donate bits. That's how we donate here. For that dollar. Oh my goodness.
I can't wait to see what's our notification for the donate dollar thing. What is that?
Yeah.
Just unique ones. You know, we got to make our own, you know?
Yeah.
We got to get him to animate that shit.
Yeah,
Does she even have time for us now?
True.
Yeah, she's VTube and she ain't got time for us.
Oh shit, dude, is that the dollar? Is that the dollar?
That's a
Is that the dollar, baby?
Our first donation.
God.
I'm getting my ass cheeks smashed.
It gives you hope, huh?
Yeah. Bring me 100 more of those waters. We'll make rent yet.
Let me look up and I'll send you the fucking. I'll send you the $1.
Well, you can send me the $1 whenever. You don't have to do it now. Take a single $1 off my first month rent. $2.99 for this one. Oh my god. Thank you, Dollar Man who give $1. What's the name of this Dollar Man?
What's Ash?
Wash Ash.
Oh wait, no, that's Luke that has the dollars in the chat though.
Those are bits.
Oh, okay. Well, how does it?
I don't.
I swear to
fucking Twitch is weird, my guy.
I swear to God, if you fucked up the setup of this shit and he can't give $1 because. Listen, if you can't figure it out, I'll give you my PayPal, okay? But I expect this $1.
All I was doing was I put my PayPal on here.
Put my PayPal, bitch!
I don't fucking cover the fee.
No.
Should we close the
You
door
give him my PayPal.
Like
All
that?
right. Let me fucking find your contact info real quick.
Get doxxed again.
That's a good point, actually. All right, fine. Do your PayPal and give it to me then. How about that?
I don't think.
No, you already fucked that up, bitch.
All right.
Shouldn't you close the door before you yell, bro?
Oh yeah, close the door. David doesn't give a fuck about his parents.
No, I don't really.
Well, hold on a second. Wait, why can't he donate through the stream? Why did you?
He can, but it's.
This is going on YouTube. This is top tier.
Yeah. It's only donate via bit. I don't have a donate button linked to any Control Chaos PayPal account. Because
Why?
we don't have a direct PayPal account for Control Chaos. We've always used mine, dumbass.
What are you linking him now?
I'm linking them yours because you're the one that fucking said to link yours, so you get it linked to yours.
No one's going through Twitch, then Twitch. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Waiting for a way to pay you $1. No one likes going through Twitch, then Twitch takes a cut. True. All right, fine. PayPal it up, baby. Let's go.
This is our tit streamer over here.
You're giving him my PayPal, right? Yeah.
See, this is why we can't get 1 million subs. You guys argue about who's getting what.
Since you want to give it to Red, who chugged the water, that's his PayPal.
Dude, I feel the power right now. I see why people love streaming. I would.
This is why I love streaming,
I'll do
because
anything.
you get to be.
I will be your puppet for money. Give it. This is why I decided to not be a politician because I realized that I will be a puppet for money. I would
Wait. That's character development from Red.
I know, true. Yeah. No, honestly, it's that 2020 made me lose faith in humanity. So it's like I'm just kind of like accepting the apocalypse now. That's why the line that resonated with me in Bo Burnham's thing was the quiet comprehending of the ending of it all. That's a good line. I like
Right.
that. Yeah.
I'm just off screen making sure that that link works really quick.
Where'd my phone end up?
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck.
How the fuck do I keep if I lose my phone? Because here's the thing, it's dead now. So
your phone is dead. I mean, shit.
David.
Donated.
Thank you. When you fucking moved this blanket, did my phone come with it?
Probably.
Honestly,
it's fine. I lose my phone.
So are you done with your number 9?
No, absolutely not. All right, okay.
You were puppeting. I'm off screen drinking an energy drink right now.
No,
it's a brand that is not sponsored. So.
Oh, probably we should drink. Well, should I drink? Well, I mean.
I have a full bar there.
All right, you're gonna have to help me dig up everything later to find my phone, but okay.
Okay.
So, that's bothering me. Anyway, so what I was saying was. The characters, Kuro Sensei is a great character. The fact that his relationship with them, how he I've never seen such Wait, what does he say? What did he just say?
All 3 of you take turns beatboxing. Best beatboxer wins $3. I'll let them do it. I have.
Bro, this guy's throwing around money, bro.
This must be like some random guy who's born on Twitch and just decided to join our shit. I'm okay with that.
I fuck with it.
Where's
my fucking phone? God damn it.
What if it's someone in the Discord who's just fucking.
I think that water chugging fucking did something to me. I'm feeling something.
Guys ass smack too.
Everybody gets their ass
Wait,
smacked.
we got a beatbox, guys. $3.
I have swapped to my phone to get into bed to watch the stream.
Oh, thanks, Luke. Well, I really should finish my number 9. Yes. Okay, after my number 9, we'll do that beatbox shit, and then I'm gonna look for my phone. And then I gotta piss that water.
That's gonna be our juicy little break because we still got bro.
Shh. Number 9, finishing. Nagisa, great character because as I said, everyone in class E is like nigh suicidal. They really hate their lives. They're like, fuck, I'm going nowhere. So Nagisa, you kind of see him go from you see Nagisa go from a character who has zero self-worth, willing to literally throw his life away in the beginning. That's a tier 1, I believe.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Luke. Appreciate you.
Hey, Luke. Thanks, brother.
49 more and David and Thurman Kiss. An offer.
There's 2 out of 50.
Or an offer from, what's his name?
Watch Lake.
So,
What's Ash?
$50 right now, these two will kiss. Tongue and everything.
I don't know about that. That's making out.
No.
Who said that?
No, we said kiss. We did not say.
All right, $100 for tongue. All right, anyway, moving on.
At that point, I might say making out.
There's a community guidelines on Twitch thread that I don't want to lose our sponsorship.
Moving on. We got a sponsorship. What are you talking about? All right, okay,
Our
so
affiliate status.
Gotcha. So Nagisa, he has like zero self-worth in the beginning. Koro Sensei helps him find it. I love it because he's like, he has like the opposite character path of my other favorite character, Killua, who's, you know, where Killua is like, he feels kind of trapped by assassination, but like Nagisa, he finds like worth and value in the fact that he found this skill that he didn't know he had. Like he's just kind of like really fucking good at being stealthy and shit. So that gives him like self-worth and shit. And then
killing people.
Yeah, I know, right? And like that, he has conflict about it. He's like, that's a weird thing to be good at.
You know what's not to cut you off.
Yeah, for sure.
You know the funniest thing about this series is, and I feel like no one's noticed it. Like, bruh, like we have a nigga who's teaching kids who have been rejects to kill people. Mind you, realistically,
That's a dangerous concept.
True.
Imagine being bullied all your life, being called a reject, and some alien says, "Hey, you want to learn how to kill me and other people?"
Hold on now, you're mischaracterizing it a little bit.
I'm memeing.
I know you are, but I do want to defend it when you're done.
Listen, and you have no idea how shitty that school was. Okay, I'll be honest.
Koro Sensei trained Kyle Rittenhouse.
Dude, there are scenes. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There are scenes in that show where they do said thing where the bullies are like, and they fucking like. There's a scene where the bullies are doing that shit, and Nagisa does this shit where he fucking goes up to one, like he just like fucking like, and he's like speed blitz them, and he puts his finger like on his throat. Like,
oh yeah, I remember that. I remember one scene they were on at the table, and like all the girls and everyone's just like putting their fingers up there, and they're like, this was cool.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, most teenagers don't give a fuck.
But here's the important thing you're forgetting now, right? Kuro, he wasn't just teaching in self-defense. If he was, then I think it would have gone that direction. Kuro made very, very explicitly sure that he made it that like a rule. Like you don't use this for, like that. You saw what happened with the old man. Like he didn't want them to get like full of themselves. He was like, remember who you are. Remember where you came from. Don't get full of your fucking self. You know what I mean? And like, so to me, I feel like the way Kuro taught them, it was very, very centered around like, be better than them, and if you aren't, I'll kick your fucking ass. Also, keep in mind, in the beginning, before we knew that Kuro was like a good guy, he threatened to like murder their families if he didn't. I don't know if you remember this. Like the first episode, he flies around. And he's like, I know all your addresses, right? Like that's. So I see what you're saying, but like he very explicitly.
I'm murdering the whole school for bullying me.
So you're admitting right now that the only wait, hold on. You understand what's happening right now? Thurman is right now admitting that the only thing holding him back from being a mass murderer is the strength. You understand that, right?
Is the strength. I mean,
Let me get back on the couch here.
Let him get on. That's what you're admitting right now.
You drank your bong?
I drank my copyright-free energy drink.
So I'm almost done. Oh wait, guys, I'm almost done with 9. Let me just finish my 9, please, and then you guys can beatbox while I piss. What a great sentence. So, yeah, basic, and then of course, it also has Nagisa, who is my favorite character type. Small baby boys with threatening aura. Love that. And then the ending is like one of the hardest I've ever cried in any piece of fiction ever. So yeah, number 9, ass class. Yeah, dude. So do you guys see if Beatbox Guy is still here? If he is, hey, confirm with us that you're still watching, because if you are just some random guy that's like going between. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
You guys
go ahead, Thurman.
Why do I have to go first?
Listen,
because I know you are better than me.
Winner gets $3, bro.
He gets to decide the winner anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Also, where in the goddamn fuck is my phone?
I'll dig for my one.
Alright, I'm pissed. You look for that. And Thurman, you beatbox.
Yeah.
Okay.
$3, bro.
It's $3. It's automatically going to you because I suck at beatboxing.
Oh god. He said all three.
All three. Just do it.
Just
Yep.
do it. Sure.
All right, Thurman. Where the fuck did Red's phone go?
It's probably on the fucking cover, bro. Look at the cover.
All right.
Like he remember when he talked shit about us about how our phones never stay charged and his phone's dead.
Yeah. I have
I'm a-
Apple charger over here. I'm gonna plug it in for him.
Thank God.
It's his charger. He left it here because I don't support Apple trash, but I have a charger here for him.
I want to hear all of you try.
All right, Thurman, you
Yeah, we're
first.
gonna do it. It's not embarrassing. We're on camera.
Not at all.
I'm texting Jessa right now, but
Yeah.
I'm waiting for our conversation to stop so I can put my phone on the charger.
Right?
Cause. Okay.
Oh, it's so bad.
The things we do for money on this channel.
You can do better, bitch.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
I'll try. Alright, did you go yet, David?
No,
you find my phone?
I found your phone. I'm actually charging it.
By the way, I want.
Where'd you find it?
It was way down here.
thanks.
I want to talk shit.
Give me
So
some fucking middle space.
Remember
Luke.
yesterday, right? You were like how
Your phone stayed charged.
stays charged and ours always dead.
Well, it had to die eventually.
Yeah, but
ours
ours-
the whole weekend with no charging.
Look at that. 29%.
Yeah, but you've been charging it obsessively. You guys are fucking. Shut up. Anyway, this is gonna be cringe, but I'm gonna try my best. Hold on, wait.
Next.
I couldn't even make it 3 seconds.
And you say
man.
my shit. Next.
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 Next. Next up for
No,
real.
30 seconds at least.
Next up for real.
30 seconds at least. I got it.
Fine, time. I got a timer.
Okay, thank you. Oh, dude,
Set an alarm
the
for
cringe
30
is-
seconds.
You're doing
Alarms
alarm?
can't be set for less than a minute, so here's a timer for 30 seconds.
Oh, 15 seconds left. I want to die. I want to die.
Not beatboxing, bitch.
There's beatboxing in it.
You got 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done.
Okay, stop. Jesus fucking Christ.
You're gonna want a pop filter because I spit all over.
Yeah, I know. You probably spit the few.
Yeah.
Oh,
Too
yeah.
much fats.
I will disinfect this after the
What a
stream.
great. This guy's making the video more entertaining.
Right?
Actually. Yeah.
I'm not cutting this from the VOD. I hope
Nothing's
you know
being
that.
cut from the VOD.
No. All right, Jesus
He said
Christ.
not bad at all. Thank you. I like to think that. Dude, I'm about to get this $3. Make that $4.
Yeah,
Make
I
that
mean,
$4.
that buys you food for tomorrow.
Yeah, unironically, dude, I have $30 in my bank right now.
I got
You're-
$23
You're helping out.
right now.
What's all these goddamn squishmallows you buy?
Shut
Hey,
up.
beatbox. have to-
Fine.
You're not even, no, 30 seconds, you're not even trying. You have to.
I have to try,
You're
man.
not-
Bitch, if you don't get your ass on this mic
Listen,
and
I had to try.
Oh, fuck.
And just try and
Yeah.
fail so I can get my $3.
I'm setting you up for success because I know I
suffering
unironically.
for the success.
No, don't.
DJ
You
Khaled.
can't rig it, though. You
No,
gotta try. All right.
I know I suck at this.
You're not even trying.
I can't fucking beatbox, man. I literally cannot fucking beatbox. I have no
All right,
talent.
then just suck for 30 seconds.
Yeah,
and we'll get-
I suck, I suck, I suck, I suck, I suck,
no,
I suck.
no. He needs you to try. What's he saying?
Let's handicap for a third person.
Let's handicap for third person.
What does that mean?
What?
put on a basic beat.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I have zero rhythm. That is why I suck
Are you
at
gonna make
hitboxing.
excuses the whole stream? Or are you just
No.
gonna
David, you just gotta try, man. Just for real quick for 30 seconds.
30 seconds up.
Bitch, you are talking the entire time.
Yep.
You don't deserve money, bro.
I do not. I will admit when I am
right.
out of my league.
Red is defeated.
Well, I need you to try, because otherwise he's not gonna give me my money.
He's literally gonna go to he's literally gonna go on Twitter and be like, hey, the guy from Controlled Chaos, right?
Nah.
All right, David, I'm gonna give you a beat. You beatbox, okay? Ready?
Okay. I cannot. I cannot. I will admit.
I'm actually good. Give me your fucking money.
He is good. I will admit. This is my weak spot.
I'm like those 3 fucking dudes in Devilman Crybaby.
You really are the verbal ace of this channel. That's why I was admittedly trying to imitate, and I'm like, I cannot do this.
So the $3, the same link as before. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, so, just side
Blue
tangent.
hair guy is no fun, and now you're the no fun guy.
I'll be the no fun guy for this one.
No, you gotta try, David. I don't want you to be the no fun guy.
It is literally still going.
That's true.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Well, it's gonna go as long
This
as
is not going 12 hours. We are all fucking tired.
I'm actually not that tired.
I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not that fucking tired no more.
Yeah.
Damn it.
You'll be fine.
You're not tired,
You
but
can
you
sleep on
also
the-
have to get on a plane.
Sleep on the plane. You'll be fine. All
You
right.
have to get on a plane. He has to work. I have to work.
Blue hair's supposed to stand out, but why stand out when you're no fun? Goddamn.
No, I am the one that controls these two idiots.
I don't like that. I don't know about all that.
Says the. Let me show you.
Where are you gonna go with that?
No, go, Thurman. Go. Roast me. I deserve to be roasted
Number 8 on my list.
I deserve to be
Did you
roasted.
finish number 9?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Are you gonna go or not? B-bucks.
No, I'm not.
Okay, am I gonna get my $3? Yeah! Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Same
Link as before.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
White shirt guy wins. Wait.
right.
I assume he means this.
That's a jack. That's a
Yeah,
jacket.
but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Wait, no, I want confirmation because my shirt's low key kind of white right here. So I'm at like so.
Thurman.
Is it Dragon Ball or Fire Force? Because that's what the shirt is.
How about white or black? That's easier. This guy might not be fucking anime fan. We don't know who this guy is.
Okay.
Say racist or blue and white. Okay.
Wait. We're not going to trap this dude and like say racist or say no. We're not going to.
He's getting his money worth. That's all that matters to
Right.
me. I'll give you your money worth. Okay.
Yeah.
It will be entertaining. And David, you have to promise that to try future challenges.
Yeah, I will.
He just doesn't like beatboxing.
I don't.
Donated.
I have no rhythm.
I love you, my new sugar daddy.
The choker, the top tens, the chonkers, the top tens. Yeah. All right.
Where are we looking? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I have the Chonkers as the title. Because we had originally said this was going to be 12 hours.
It's still going to be long. Don't get me wrong. This is minimum 6 hours. I will commit to that.
So like, where can you see our views though? Right.
On the
who
dashboard.
I'm guessing?
On the
Wait.
actual dashboard on the app.
Oh, so we have to go in the actual
Yeah,
app.
that's just a doc on the right hand side.
Who cares? We got the
got,
viewers
like,
that matter. We got Luke and this money guy.
You can also click the two heads up at the top.
Fuck that. Do your number 8. All right, back to
Yeah.
fucking top 10 anime. Think of another challenge if you'd like to. If not,
Yeah.
thank you.
Something that's not music related. I can do like shitty singing. That's about it.
What's it? Follow me, like on Twitter. Do you want me? I will.
Yeah. Drop a link. We'll follow you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it right now. Do your fucking number 8.
Drop a link.
You see, by the way, unironically, and I'm not even ashamed of it, I will dance for money. Okay. I won't say your real name on stream.
Do not dox them.
I didn't. But I just
See what
almost.
their name is.
Well, no, do not say it.
I'm not gonna say.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. This guy's
Oh,
cool.
what a cute name. No, seriously, thanks, man.
What a cute person.
Give me your Twitter. You do your fucking number 8, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so number 8. I gotta think about this one.
Bruh.
So
How have you not planned? We've had 5 months of planning.
I literally told y'all.
I mean, to
I'm
be
not
fair, I
gonna-
last second did shit too, but anyway, go.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just in the middle of cuddle. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I don't know what it is, but
You can cuddle. Just give them your number 8, please.
I'm just in the mood to cuddle, bro.
I'm down.
Oh yeah, grip that titty.
You pay money for that, right?
Number 8.
Anyways.
Oh.
So if one of you guys can go while I think.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Let's keep this rolling a little bit. Jesus.
Keep it right rolling. Keep it about rolling. Shit. We ain't never gonna get to the top 10
Number
characters.
8. Number 8 for me.
We're not doing that.
Number 8 for me. Chainsaw Man. Unironically. Unironically. Out of everything that's come out of Modern Jump,
I
have
thought you
never.
would be higher, to be honest. I thought they'll be higher.
You'd be shocked what I actually rank higher. I will say that. But out of everything that's came out of New Jump, I have never been so struck with an initial premise as I had that first bit, all the way up to the Gun Devil. The Gun Devil introduction is what sold me on the series. And that's when I'm like, we have to be the Chainsaw Man channel. Like there is.
Yeah. I will fully admit he was the one that told me I needed to read it. I will say though, for me, it's interesting. The initial concept wasn't what got me. I remember I wasn't like super into it early.
Really?
Yeah, no. It took me until I remember the chapter specifically that like the first like, ooh, I like this now was when they're fucking kicking him in the balls, and then like they do the Hunter x Hunter reference, like how many times do we kick this guy in the balls before the cops come? That was number 1. Number 2 was the Makima like touch my boobie and here's how love works.
Yeah.
But like first I think 5 chapters I was like I don't know how I feel about this, but
You gotta get a series rolling, and
I was glad that I was able to binge it and I didn't read it weekly in the very beginning.
Oh god,
yeah.
I will say that first scene with the kicking of the balls has been ruined for us Black Clover fans because
Is it memed?
that shit. They always put Yuji and Denji
kicking
Asta, and then the pedo author act age main character in the back on a throne. So that
I haven't seen that version, but I've seen the Yuji and Denji kicking off.
Yeah, that shit is kind of cringe, to be honest. That shit
I mean, that's been done to at least a panel out of every series in existence, it seems like. There's a famous one where fucking Guts, instead of having the Dragon Slayer sword, he's holding a giant fucking cock. But like,
I have seen that.
I have shared that a million times in the group chat. But no, like that initial premise to me was like, okay, this is interesting, because I've been so used to like this super shonen-y, like we got to go through and just fucking power system introduction, and we got to have all of this crappy ass like fantasy stuff going in the background. But like having somebody that's so downtrodden and is just defeated and willing to sell their organs and all this stuff, it's such a this direct link to that.
Perfect. I was just trying to look for that.
And just shoot it over to me, and I'll also follow as well.
Oh, Twitch, not Twitter.
Oh, Twitch.
Okay. Do you want me to go up there and follow it from our thing? Will that fuck up our stream?
Yeah.
I'll do it from my phone. Yeah.
Yeah, do it from that, and then DM it to me.
Yeah, you get rid of all those apps, my guy.
There was only a couple.
That was not a couple, Red.
I was genuinely using all those.
But anyway.
No, not always, dude. I'm like the guy that closes all of them. I just
he really is the guy that closes it.
Yeah.
But that's probably why your phone's dying so quickly.
No, but like once you got that scene where he's just being thrown in the dumpster and discarded like trash, I'm like, oof. I mean, he kind of treated himself like this, so it's kind of poetic in a way. And then seeing the resurrection as a Chainsaw Man and going through and going to this whole, like, now I have a purpose and doing all these little, like, jobs and finding his place in this world. Also while trying to find attachment and all of these, like, little tiny little bits of, oh, now I'm getting this, like, this connection here with Makima. And then you're slowly seeing the strings being pulled in the background. Like, everybody's Makima's fucking puppet. It's so amazing to have these wonderful actual...
Yeah, this guy is donating to Twitch streamers with 0 views. I love you. It looks like, though, I hate to break it to you, it looks like you also have 0 views. But, I still appreciate it.
Yeah. We got 2 viewers. You got us viewing you inside the stream option. Nice.
I have followed you, and we will follow you from Controlled Chaos as well at some point. Look, he's freaking...
Street Deception, really quick. Street Deception.
Awesome. Anyway, we'll get back to our thing. Thank you. Seriously, it's awesome.
But
He's going back to follow some other poor saps who have no following.
it's very fun.
But Red, and Thurman, you too. I think the initial introduction of the Gun Devil was such a unique chapter because you actually have a moment where you see how devastating a villain can actually be.
And that was like early on, right? Like that was like within the first 20 chapters that you saw like the whole
like 22, I believe.
Like 20,000 people died in 3 seconds.
The nigga didn't even show up to like later in the series.
Yeah. But
and when he did, it was sexy. That one chapter where he just fucking through the whole
Did you get spoiled for that?
Yeah, I got spoiled for the Gun Devil's design by goddamn
not Party James. Not Fine.
the guy we collab with occasionally.
Kid Otaku.
Great guy, but like, bruh, like
You blocked this man.
the millisecond. Yeah, I did. You're goddamn right. The microsecond that chapter came out.
Sir, we don't live in Colorado. No, we are. Should we give our states? Or?
Why is he asking that? No, Michigan.
Well,
just the state is fine.
They live in Michigan. I live in Indiana.
Yeah.
He's down for a Comic-Con we were going to.
And to see them. Mostly to see them.
But,
I can't find his,
Well, because you can't scroll up on Twitch chat. You can probably just click his shit, right?
Oh.
Yeah, stupid.
What was really interesting to me was that design as well. Like that
Ash was born and raised in.
Could you let him finish his fucking?
He can talk.
Okay.
But that design was so terrifying. You know, like that is the manifestation of guns and being in America.
America is true.
Like,
oh, he's leaving. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You have a good night.
The $4 will genuinely be helpful for this week. Can you turn it on?
Cool. Have a good night.
Yeah, seriously, thanks, man.
This is some meta shit, bro.
Right.
On a stream with a stream, bro.
Right. But
wow, that was crazy, man. I love that.
Yeah. But that Gun Devil design was so freaking cool to me. Because I'm sitting here and this was...
Stopped the stream. That's awesome. God, that's so cool. All right. We're finally about to... I promise now, after this, we were going to get more focused. That was fucking cool. And I won all... That's so fucking cool. Follow him. Follow this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody follow him.
I will get to that.
What a fucking badass. All right.
Because I will follow from this and my personal.
All right, go ahead and finish your Chainsaw Man.
But
I'm gonna... Before he fucking refunds that shit, I'm fucking sucking that money to my bank right now.
Do it already.
Because honestly, I wanted to see if he was going to give more, because there's a fee every time you fucking transfer it, so I wanted to see if he was going to give
you
any
wanted
more.
to just...
Because look, now I can put the 1 right into the 4.
Lip smacking good. Alright, go ahead,
no
David.
bad... Alright, yeah.
No, but that...
Take backs.
Yeah. Good.
The Gun Devil design in a period where we were having so much gun violence, I thought was such a ballsy move from Fujimoto.
To be fair, though, that's mostly in Japan. Like,
Right.
like like the
Right.
stuff. Not like
He was talking about global shit in that series.
Yeah, he was talking about, like...
Because remember, they talked about... I remember in that series, it was like... A lot of governments had like completely banned guns because the more the fear of guns went up,
right.
the more but then of course the Gun Devil people wanted more guns out there,
right.
yada yada. And then one last thing, just to kind of hop on what you're saying, because Chainsaw Man, you're gonna be shocked by this. Actually, not in my top 10, is an honorable mention for me. But I will say,
mention at the end.
Well, if it comes up, I'm mentioning it. The power system is fucking phenomenal. It's simple, yet there's a lot you can do with it.
Power system.
Right.
The more you fear something, the more powerful it becomes, and then also the concept of like the Chainsaw Devil being able to eat certain devils and then erase that concept from existence is fun.
Yeah, I want to get to that
too. Go ahead.
So like with that, like erasing AIDS, cancer, all these things that were just like massively traumatic to the world, while also being technically an evil entity, is such a unique premise, you know? Fucking World Wars and all this nukes, shit like that, like just immediately like poofed out of existence just because a devil ate another devil.
I love that shit.
It's so fucking...
yeah, because it's like, it kind of... I'm trying to think if there's a word for it. It's like the reality warping shit in fiction. It's so fucking fun.
Like, a recent JJK chapter, just the fucking courtroom power as a domain expansion, you know, warping a reality within a reality. That's such a unique premise that you don't see so often in manga. But when you do, it just is the perfect suspension of disbelief. Because you're like, this could be a thing if this power really worked like this. If this actually could be a thing in humanity. You know, this is a perfect way to handle it. And with, like I was saying, with the Gun Devil, that being transferred to Aki, and the trauma that induces in Denji, and then immediately Denji getting kicked in the cock with power dying.
Yeah. I mean, that series is just like the perfect modern day fucking with the shonen formula. It's like, you know, Hunter x Hunter did that same thing, right? Like, people call Hunter x Hunter, like, it existed to take the shonen formula and twist it on its head and show that you could do shonen, but like in a totally different way and it'll still work.
And you can have it be
Chainsaw Man is that modern day, like, this is a shonen, but it's like really crazy out there.
Mm-hmm. And Fujimoto going from Fire Punch to
what did he say?
God, Aki got the worst.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he really did. He lost Angel, then turned into the Gun Devil Fiend, and then got murdered, and then Denji having the fucking...
Oh, and that's the other thing. A series that has the balls to kill off, and I know Thurman hates that, but like...
I don't hate killing off characters. I like killing off characters with purpose. Chainsaw Man doesn't do that.
Now, Chainsaw Man just murdered indiscriminately.
It kills for shock value, and
that's still more ballsy than most of these other authors.
I disagree 100%.
I agree with Rad. Like, that was ballsy. I do wish they hadn't killed everybody.
If your only thing that makes your series great is you killing off a character after 10 chapters.
There's no way you think that's the only thing.
Then I'm sorry.
Also, I'm pretty sure that the first deaths didn't appear until like 20 or 30 because like we built up the whole.
Yeah, because you had a couple people die when that.
The first death I remember. Yep, exactly, and I'm pretty sure that was in the 20s, wasn't it?
It was like the second.
17 to 20.
Hard to know. The series ended at 98.
Yeah, that's the other thing, by the way. This man, length equals quality to him, I guess.
Who the fuck said that?
Well, that's kind of what you just implied, actually.
But go off.
But but like realistically,
like
like
case too bad. It's just broke. I'm not sad. By the way, I'm happy because this.
What is happening?
You feel really warm. That's
Oh, okay.
Can
we fucking finish talking about Chainsaw? I can't believe you thought we'd have time to do anything else. This is going to be a 3-hour video, and then we still have to do the characters.
Oh, and then still gotta do the webtoons. But like, legitimately, like,
we should probably pick up the pace. Like, we should probably
But I do like deep diving. Let's just stop with the distractions.
Where that's not gonna happen. So we might as well just like not rush, but like.
How about we just stop with the distractions?
And I how you stop with the farting. I'm about to die. Hey, when you're done talking about this, man, can you go give me a bang, please, bro? I need to stay awake.
Okay, I will. But like
at this rate, this is gonna be 12 hours.
Right.
I'm down.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least 6 hours. I'm booked for 6. All right, go.
Wait, but what are you, a fucking celebrity here, Mr. $4?
What time do you work
When
tomorrow?
we start this stream? Like 9:30?
9:30.
What time do you work tomorrow?
I can do 6 hours. What's up?
Wait, in 6 hours I have to wake up anyway to catch my plane.
That's 3:30. That's not. All right, let's go till like 2 or 3 a.m. I think that's reasonable. Right? Like three more hours from here. Is that reasonable?
I mean, I don't care as. Because even if I'm tired, I can sleep on the plane. So I'm not tripping.
Right, then let's fucking finish this video.
What time do you work tomorrow?
I have tomorrow off, but I don't want to fucking ruin my sleep schedule. So I don't want to not go to sleep until 9 a.m. Because if it was a 12-hour stream, I wouldn't go to sleep until 9 a.m. And then I would sleep, and then I would wake up in the middle of the night, and then I would have to fucking just sit there until I had to go to work. You see what I'm saying? Right. So yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's keep rolling.
Listen, at least the energy. If we're gonna argue, let's make it entertaining.
Listen, point is, Chainsaw Man's mid. Moving on.
No. Shut the fuck up.
This is fucking top tier Controlled Chaos.
This is the series that made us. Fuck my hero.
No, made you guys, bruh. My hero made us.
That's true, and we fucking abandoned it.
That's what happened when your series quality.
That was the beginning of the downfall of Controlled Chaos.
We have
Not really.
No,
Right
it
here.
absolutely was.
we have people months later commenting on our
Where the
We
fuck-
named you.
True.
Yeah, hey,
You can
context.
suck my whole ass cock.
Context. Hey, fellas, context, right? So we had this guy who, like, religiously on our post, on our things,
Oh
was
my
like
God.
saying about how was it on like the Promised Neverland shit? I don't know what it was on.
It was on one of the Promised Neverland rants.
But he was like, "Yeah, My Hero made your channel. The
And
My
I
Hero
told him to
fans
suck our
made you.
dicks."
My Hero fans made you. You got rid of My Hero, but no one else cares about your other content. Ooh,
That's fucking weird.
when Chainsaw Man was getting more views than any My Hero video.
Hell, even Ruby was getting more views than the other My Hero video.
What would a normal content creator do?
Anyway.
But yeah.
So finishing up your shit.
So with Chainsaw Man, like this is a dude that went from Jump Plus to the Jump app, and is now going
Still
back
waiting for
to,
that part 2.
Right,
Yeah.
and is now going back to Jump Plus. Now we have Yuji Kaku, Hell's Paradise, coming from Jump Plus to the main Jump app.
Ashimon,
Haven't
first
read it.
chapter, I loved it.
I was going to read it during the 12-hour
Very,
stream.
very generic, by the way. I'm gonna be objectively very generic, but it was really fun.
Right. Well, it's the first chapter as well. But what I'm saying is like that is just
I'm just moving this down because I can't see my face.
okay.
Continue.
That's distracting.
And that's how I feel when you're on your fucking phones. All right, moving on.
Anyway, shut the fuck. No, like with that trend being a thing, I'm curious how much more we're going to see this back and forth between the apps. Because it's giving creators more freedom, and with Fujimoto, it was such an immense success. Because now he's kind of this household name with Chainsaw Man being so popular.
As he should be.
It's so weird. I had never heard about Fire Punch until like Andy was talking about it. That's the first time I had heard about it.
I've actually heard about it, but I didn't know what the fuck it was. Because
Yeah.
I had a friend who read it. All I know about Fire Punch was I heard the ending was shit. Because that's what my friends talk. Because if your ending is not good, that's what people are going to talk about your shit.
Oh, Attack on Titan. Fucking Promise Everland.
Careful now.
7 Deadly Sins, and
Yeah. Going to be My Hero.
just asleep so I can charge my phone. Probably.
Finally.
Probably. I don't know.
But yeah. So like that trend is an interesting one. that
Naruto
we're seeing.
jammies, by the way. Naruto
Ooh.
jammies.
You smell the waft of ass stank when he stood up, by the way.
You just see upper lip. Anyway, my turn.
But that trend is one that I want to keep a close eye on because with fucking
Protect my dick here, continue.
with
I'm not about
Chainsaw
to
Man's
grab
success.
If I want to grab your dick, I'm gonna grab your dick. But I ain't gonna do that.
Okay now.
Oh, are we?
Oh, hey, a new person. What's this say?
Hello. Welcome.
Nick Lord Pond.
What?
That's his name.
What's it say pawn? What does that mean?
Okay. That's such an interesting premise. This jumping back and forth. With Fujimoto's success, I'm hoping that more authors can see success with that. You know.
Yeah.
Because that's something we talked about for a very, very long time. That some certain series would have a lot more success in the other magazines. And I really do believe that. And now that authors realize that with Fujimoto, you go, oh, I can just jump back and forth as I want? Well, let's fucking do that.
I can see doing that shit, Sriracha.
Sriracha...
My favorite sauce.
Yeah, he has the sauce.
All right.
Any
more?
But with that ending was such a poetic bit to that series. Because you see Denji overcoming Makima's control.
Mm-hmm.
You also
Eating that bitch.
eating the booty
hole.
like groceries, quite literally.
Yeah.
The booty like groceries. Oh.
And then him having to come to terms with being a little bit more mature, having Nyata. I know I'm slaughtering the
Yeah,
name.
still, by the way, as we discussed in the review, still very, very sus to leave him in charge of that child.
Right. And then in a universe where an entire school will probably get murked chapter 1.
Looking forward to it.
That's such a unique premise for a part 2
Just
setup.
chapter 1, part 2 just starts with Jenny just getting killed, and the new
And
MC
Yatta be
And
the
I'd
new
be down.
MC.
And I'd be down.
Anything Fujimoto.
All I pray for is a story that is not predictable, please. I crave it.
It's Fujimoto. Everything he's ever written is unpredictable. Even that one shot, man. That one shot brought
Still
me to
need to read
fucking
that.
tears.
Still need to read
That
that.
one shot brought me to legit
You
fucking
haven't read it
tears.
yet?
Nope, I forgot it existed.
What the
I forgot it was a thing. I'll be honest.
What
I just forgot it was real.
What the fuck is wrong with you? We also still need to continue Fire Punch on screen.
I forgot it was real. Like the fucking. How do you forget something that you know is actually?
That is going to be one of the next series we finish. Is fucking Fire Punch.
I forgot it was something that I know. Is
Anyway,
real.
Thurman, on to your number 8.
I forgot it was real.
I forgot
Such
it
a
was
funny way to
real,
word.
bruh. This man is tired. Hey, David,
I'm really not. I'm just stupid.
Can
I'm
you
not-
hand me a bang, please?
Yeah, I'm
Matter of
passing
fact, pour me some alcohol. Fuck it.
Oh my god. Not too much, please. I don't want to get too drunk.
I'm gonna get hangover. Anyway,
No, do
Number
not.
8.
Yeah.
So
What do you, David? Do you need to do something? He's just
I'm going to piss before I was thinking I'm going to piss before I pour any alcohol or get any
Please
energy
be
drinks.
careful with the microphone. Okay.
I'm sliding it back and forth so my ass doesn't hit it.
I'm just stressing, messing. Listen, this is my way. When things are too chaotic, I just turn into goop mode for a second. Okay, moving on.
So it's chaotic good though.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun for sure.
So number 8. So I was actually thinking about it while David was talking about Midsummer.
Lol.
But
I'm just looking at David's phone right now. Hey, look. Yeah, I got. What should I pay for it, dude?
subscribe to the fucking YouTube.
Y'all want the last 4 digits of David's debit card? Anyway, moving on.
You're gonna see this and be like, what the fuck? But
I don't even know.
so number 8.
Ooh, let me just flip that over.
So for number 8, I had this one series in mind. I did have this one series in mind, but I think number 8 would be too low for the series for me. So instead, if I'm being honest, and honestly, even this series is too low, but I think number 8 is a good spot for it. If I'm thinking about it. Shaman King. So, David is not here to hear this, but Shaman King is a series that because most of the series I read in high school. So that's mostly where my list is coming from. Lists that I read in high school that I grew up with. There's gonna be a few recent series, but for the most part, these are series that I'm thinking about that I really put in my top 10. So, Shaman King for number 8. Shaman King is an interesting series, right? Definitely a part of the golden age of the 90s, alongside, or not the 90s, like the 2000s, alongside Naruto, Bleach, around, shit like that. It was definitely an anomaly because I think that while Shaman King was popular, I actually did not like the anime at all. Honestly, the awful opening, by the way, very very Saturday morning cartoonish. Maybe that was the goal, but
Look at how well you can get a sentence out when David isn't here to derail constantly.
But I'm not gonna ramble too much because I want to keep this moving forward.
Right.
'Cause I want to get to the webtoon shit. That's what I'm most hyped about. But
Right, but I'm most hyped about this, so we're not gonna fucking skip past it.
I'm not gonna say we're gonna skip past this slut.
Alright.
I feel like we're in gay energy right now, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't
dude,
gonna lie.
for sure,
Dude.
yeah.
People, if another random person,
Move it,
and another random person, this Nick Lord guy, if this Nick Lord guy is watching, he's probably these niggas are gay, bro. Probably a whole gay couple. We have the fucking thing going on here.
Maybe.
So what the hell is that? Is that Coke?
That is.
He doesn't like Coke.
That's not Coke. It's Blueberry Red Bull and vodka, and I need to grab that one.
Okay. So my number 8, Shaman King, David.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair.
So continue on here. So you didn't fully close the door.
No, I did not.
Oh my fucking god.
So when it comes to Shaman King, because let's be
Yo,
honest, right?
top 10 character, probably.
Let's be honest here. I think Shaman King is very underappreciated.
It is.
When it comes to
There was Shaman King
the
voice actors at the con yesterday. Did you fucking talk to them?
Oh no, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, because I googled all of them and I just saw that someone did some shit in Shaman King.
Oh, I didn't know that. But because I would say like the structure of it was very different, right? Because Shaman back then, Shaman King wasn't called a Naruto ripoff because you want to be the Shaman King, Hokage.
David, mentally you're so sound right now. Don't get too.
I'm not.
Okay.
So like, what I loved about Shaman King reading it in high school was it felt very Yu Yu Hakusho, but with more structured.
I gave myself
base,
for the one with the less
like
alcohol.
it had my aesthetic, like the you good?
Yeah,
like the,
I had to, he sat on me. I had to fucking.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite things. I'm very simple. One of my favorite things about Shaman King was like most like when the characters were like serious and like something badass was happening. Like it'd be like very 90s, like shadow over one eye style. Like that shit was fucking cool to me, right? Like, I love that shit, right? And the characters were very they meshed together really well, not many people talk about that much. Shaman King is one of those series where I wouldn't say it's lost in time, but like compared to like the oldies, you see people talking about like Dragon Ball, Saint Seiya, specifically 90s like Rurouni Kenshin, what's the other one manga the pedo guy? Well, Bolster Rinkin.
Another pedo guy?
Yeah, like the same guy. We're the same guy. Nura of the Yokai clan and like
Wait.
Nora
Rise of the Yokai was pedo?
No.
Oh.
But I was talking about.
I mean, it's Japan at this point.
But I was talking about Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah.
He wrote Bolster Rinkin too.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Yeah, he wrote that too. But but back then it's not like people don't really talk about like that. You know what I mean? And it's unfortunate because I wouldn't say it's the best written series, not by a long shot. Definitely had its flaws. I mean, what series doesn't?
Yeah.
It was Less is Kingdom that has no flaws. But
Cap on the highest degree.
Yeah,
But-
didn't you tell me that the beginning is like slow as fuck?
but I don't recall. Anyway,
I don't recall for the sake of content, but I can scroll back through our fucking group chat, probably find that.
but no phones like Ruth Fred. Anyway, so Shaman King. For those of you who. Because I know that Netflix series is out. I don't know how good it is. Apparently, it's. I wouldn't say it's bad, but Netflix is handling it poorly. Surprise, surprise.
It's
Surprise,
not-
surprise.
They have done good things to clarify that. I don't know if you've seen the Castlevania series. That shit slaps.
It's not how they're handling it, it's how they're handling the release over here in the
Look at the list.
States.
I can't look at the list. I won't get spoiled.
Yeah, but because like the whole premise of it, like trying to because I think it's one of the reasons why Kishimoto and Kubo should have taken more of their hell, even Madara, Kaguya, your watch Aizen approach when it came to
Shaman King.
Shaman King, because how the main villain, they knew he was going to win. Like, it was creative genius because they knew he was going to win. So now, in that series, the big baddie is going to win and gain ultimate power. So instead of trying to beat him, you beat him by winning his heart. Basically.
The power of friendship.
Not even power of friendship, like appeasing, like appeasing that god. You know what I mean?
Isn't that just like talk no jutsu though?
Not really talking no jutsu, more like appeasing his because he wants to. He's evil for a reason, Like he's like, it's like if it's like when Deku finally gets to Shiki and Shiki's like, oh shit, blah, blah, blah. But
Deku's going on Talk no Jutsu.
yeah, but it was talking no
I
jutsu.
want this motherfucker to kill. So
It was talking no jutsu before talking no jutsu was cool. Put it like that, right? But I think Naruto came first either way. But it's interesting because Shaman King ending was okay. I'm still evil, but I'm the god. But I'm content with everything. Like Hao was content with everything because he met his mom. Because his mom his mom made him like, you're such a fucking stupid son. Why would you try to destroy the world? Because I died. You stupid son. Shut the fuck up. And it's just like Hao is a god who has been around for ages. He kept reincarnating, and then the main character how was reincarnated as main character's twin brother. So that's plot twist there.
Interesting.
Right. So it's very interesting, and the fight's well done for '90s. Hell yeah, very well done. The power system, you probably wouldn't like the power system, if I'm being honest with
Me?
you. Yeah, it's very. 90s.
I'm actually reading it right
From what
now.
I've seen of Shaman King, it doesn't seem to be interesting.
It's very interesting, but you
That's
like
why I shout louder.
you like structure, and it doesn't have that big of. It has structure, not on the same
It's a
level
little
as men.
loosey-goosey.
Like I would put it like a more simpler Reishi. Put it like that. More simpler Reishi. Do you agree, David?
Yeah.
So more simpler Reishi.
Okay, dokes.
So, or I guess
We'll have to readjust at some point. I'm kind of like melted into this couch.
yeah. So like you look
I'm gonna
comfortable
do
as
it right
fuck
now.
up.
Kind of, but my ass is like hurting a little bit because I'm barely on the couch.
So I originally watched the first dub of the anime, which was kind of a mess.
You missed me shit talk the anime. I hated the anime, to be honest. After the anime, I went to the manga. The manga's way better, in my personal opinion. Anyways.
Yeah. So I didn't go immediately to the manga. I sought out a site to watch the Netflix dub before I came here to America.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
And then I'm like, okay, I'm really invested in this, but with the release schedule coming here, I'm just going to buy a fucking manga because they're re-releasing them all in 3-in-1s. So I started reading the 3-in-1s as they came
There it
out.
is.
Yeah, I've been yawning this whole time. I'm fine.
And I must say, like, it just shows how dubs were back in the 90s, the early 2000s. It's like, this isn't handling it very well. But the manga is so fucking compelling
Go over here, like.
that
okay, I was agreeing with him.
Oh, okay.
the manga being so fucking compelling, it's kept me buying the 3-in-1s. You know, I was
Yeah,
just, I
I
just
have
started,
the first volume of Shaman King. I need to buy more, but I mean, because the series, if you can, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I really don't feel like the series ages that well. Like it feels very 90s.
It's very much a product of its time.
Like yeah, I agree. Like
early JoJo.
Yeah, like it's not even just that. Like it feels like very Yu-Gi-Oh, very Bobobo, very Gintama, very like late 90s Naruto. Like it feels very very late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
You know. And it's not a bad thing, of course, but even now...
You read a series that's old as if you were reading it in its time period.
Yeah.
So what makes it your number 8 in your top 10? What do you love about it?
Well, it's just, honestly, like, even... I know it probably seems like I'm talking shit about it, but honestly, I actually really love just the characters, the fights, really well done. Probably one of some of the best fights.
Are its biggest suit, I believe.
Honestly, the pacing, like, the shaman fight itself was a good tournament arc. Very out of structure though. Not very coherent. A lot of like the author was just like, oh shit, this is happening now, sort of things. But I think that's the point, Overall though, I'm not spending too much time on this, but overall, it's number 8 because it had a special place in my heart, and that's mostly what I'm going for here. Going for a series that have touched me in a very, very good way.
Inappropriate way?
I was gonna say inappropriate way, but yeah, the joke wrote itself. Yeah, I mean, the more I can really say about it, I recommend it. I recommend you read it. I recommend anybody.
So, Thurman, speaking of anime manga that are a product of this time, recently here on Twitch I did a read along of the original Devilman manga. And can you feel that like them touching up the art in the re-release is probably a good thing, because reading the original Devilman manga hurts.
It's a parent of its time.
Yeah. So seeing like that upscale art, especially like on the Comixology.
A yawn. Well, I don't know what you want to do.
It's like if you want to read the Shaman King manga, almost all of it is on the Comixology Unlimited plan. You can just read it.
You can probably find that shit anywhere, to be honest.
Yeah, you can read it that way. I definitely recommend reading the re-release versus the older volumes, where they've the older volumes are very
it's a
rough
product
art.
of the time. Yeah, I mean, shit. It's a manga that was in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Whereas, like,
shit.
now the author's going back through and doing, like, HD.
Hell, I'm gonna be honest, even going back and reading Bleach, that shit was low-key
like,
rough.
the early bit, especially in Bleach, going back and reading
like the early, stuff in Bleach, like what's it called?
Substitute Soul Reaper.
Substitute Soul Reaper arc definitely felt like early 2000s.
Yeah.
I loved it though.
Yeah, it's still great, but
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
you can definitely feel
Art
early
wise, it's rougher. And then Kubo refines it a
But yeah,
bit
you
more.
can see. But the thing I like about this shit though, you can tell the difference between like, you know, the beginning of Bleach
2010
to
Kubo
now.
and 2002 Kubo.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Ichigo, no, why did you have to change? Oh,
Told you. I warned you from the beginning.
oh god, it's such a bomb play, bro. Ichigo was so good at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. True.
He was so good, dude.
But yeah, like that's
It's the power of love, Lasher Luke says, by the way.
That's what I wanted to add into that. It's just like I feel like more authors should go in and touch up their art if they want to, you know, re-release their instead of just like here is a bigger fucking volume.
I feel like they just have people do that for them.
Yeah.
Are you
Anyway.
guys waiting? Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Number 8.
Uzumaki from Junji Ito.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
not in my
Nice pick.
top 10, but it is an honorable mention for me as
Because
well.
it's 20 chapters long, so I figure it counts as a series. Right?
No, I'm
Yeah.
not complaining.
It's a
By all
miniseries.
means,
Junji
by
doesn't
all
really
means.
do long.
Yeah, that is his longest
One
thing.
shot.
That's the longest thing he's ever done. To my knowledge.
Attacked by
Give me a
squirrels.
tissue. My eyes watering from yawning. No, that does happen to me.
It happens to me too, bro.
I'm just going to cross Uzumaki off since you mentioned it. You know.
Was it honorable mention?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So just, I mean, like, start off by saying, like, it's the best horror thing ever written. Like, in my opinion.
Cap, but
Yeah.
okay.
Are you serious?
Cap, but okay.
What? He said it. Hey, yo, that was a unadulterated, unfiltered, unscripted. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm
manga?
shocked.
like,
I'm shocked that he doesn't agree with that.
like
Horror manga, I will agree.
that was
Genuinely.
that he was literally Red was literally on his way to continue about 4 or 5 of his sentence. David said that shit. He canceled his shit just to say, "Are you fucking serious? Are you serious?"
I'm glad you heard how genuine that. I
Like, that
really
was
thought
genu-
he'd agree with that.
That was genuine.
Horror manga, I will say, is fucking
even the
masterpiece.
face, even you go back, rewind, and go back. Even the face, he was like, "Are you serious?" That's it.
Horror
It's
is
great.
my shit, okay? I disagree wholeheartedly in it being the greatest work of horror.
Alright.
And
What's your favorite horror?
I will say the
Are we talking about like
original-
manga or like horror in general?
anything.
Oh,
I will
okay.
say... Fuck, you can pronounce about
yeah.
that. I will
Eaton
say...
Med- what?
I will say, honestly, American Psycho, psychological thriller, is one of
That
the
was
great-
okay. That was good, I guess.
That is one of the greatest works, but original Psycho is still one of the most terrifying things to go back and rewatch.
But are we? Okay. Well,
Man,
we have to have a horror day.
comparing a movie to a manga.
Yeah. Well, like you said,
No,
genuinely.
I said best horror ever written, and then he said for manga, and I said no, all ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
You wait until the fucking Adult Swim animated comes out. I'm telling you.
It will skyrocket it. The
Yeah.
animation looks amazing. But my personal favorite work of horror is Scream.
Okay, so can we have at some point? Can we have a horror day?
Yeah,
All right,
I will drag you down the road.
Fun
I
fact:
want you-
there's a lot of horror stuff at the art gallery today.
Yeah.
Seeing my my baby boy Pennywise,
Yeah.
it's
There's a lot
so
of
many
Pennywise.
different art styles. I'm like, I can add
So
to my
many
collection.
Like, go ahead, continue.
Yes.
Uzumaki.
Yes, please continue. Uzumaki is great. Please read
But
it.
definitely, at some point, I want you to show me like everything, all the horror you consider to be better than Uzumaki, because I want to see how cap that is.
Or Junji
I will
Ito.
dump like $17 worth of drink on that white hoodie.
I literally, I just prove it. No, I mean like,
Yeah, that shit's probably expensive, bro. I don't do that.
yeah, I mean, Allie got it for me for my birthday.
Oh,
so,
hell yeah. You ain't doing that shit. That's
I will get
mine.
murdered in the back alley here in the ghetto, and I'll just be another statistic.
I'll put you where we put the Suika melon. But
In the garbage. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no
Okay.
problem, man. Literally the only negative thing I could say about Junji Ito's works are I think his characters are very, very boring. But like that's not what you're there for.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You're there for the story.
I'm not, like, I mean, let's be real. Most of the characters die anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So they're just kind of like scared people. Well,
Like backstage. Like,
Yeah,
He is also one of the most wholesome people on the
Oh, I
planet.
love him. The author is phenomenal. Yeah, but either way, the horror he like perfectly encapsulates the like Lovecraftian. In fact, I think he does it better than Lovecraft, honestly, because I've read
Cornandy.
Yeah, exactly. he perfectly will do like the monsters that like just defy understanding and explanation, and like it just gives you such an uneasy feeling. Like literally, if you ever want to feel this, like be up at like a midnight and like just look up a random Junji Ito. Oh, you're not. Right?
Yeah, you think I'm me? I'm into horror. Got me.
Gotcha. So like with Uzumaki, it's so fucking. You know much about Uzumaki? What do you know about it? Okay, so like
Attacked by a Squirrel. That's the one, right?
Is able to make just a spiral, the concept of a spiral, the enemy, the villain, the threat for a 20-chapter series. When that was described to me before I got into Uzumaki, I was like, fucking how? Like, how? And essentially you go from chapter 1, this guy's father just becomes weirdly obsessed with spirals. He's drawing spirals on the wall, yada yada. He's trying to like contort his body into a spiral. He purchases this fucking custom machine that allows him to like fucking literally twist his body into a spiral, and his son finds his dead body like spiraled in the fucking in the basement, right? Chapter 2. The wife now has PTSD about spirals. She's like seeing them everywhere, freaking out. They're in the hospital. She's sanded off all of her fucking fingerprints because they're spirals. She's shaved her head, because of the hair spiral. She's freaking out, right? I don't know if you know this. In your brain, right at your eardrum, you have this little spiral. That's an organ that you have. It helps with balance. Mm-hmm. So they're like, we have to hide all body charts from her because if she sees that shit, she's gonna stab the fuck out of her ear because she doesn't want any spirals around her. She ends up seeing it. She stabs the fuck out of her ear. Now she doesn't have balance anymore, so ironically, her life becomes an eternal spiral. That's just 2 chapters in. Yep. By the time you're hitting like, God, I have such a bad canker sore. By the time you're hitting like chapter fucking 10, there's like...
Oh, he's back.
Oh, the guy? Oh, dude. What's up?
First person to fart directly on the mic gets $3.
I don't got a fart on me right now.
He farted already, man.
The second I got a fart... So you keep watching. First person that gets a fart, bro. I'll be right there.
Oh, Luke's also says, yeah, guys, please pick up the pace so you guys can enjoy the web.
That was literally like a half hour ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, once I get a fart, brother. Anyway, move back. Oh, God, my lip hurts. Anyway, I got like one of them canker sores, you know?
So note to self: swap the wind filters on these mics.
True. $3 though, man. $3 $3. Come on, I gotta think of my stomach. Let's go.
If I get one, I'll think about it.
You think of $3, bitch? Anyway. Yeah, this guy's catering to me.
Straight up, at this point, we might as well just link.
Oh, I forgot I chugged the water. I was like, where's the water at? Oh yeah. Give me a sip of this shit.
No.
You don't want no alcohol.
Yeah, but that might help my cankers. I mean, like, fuck, it'll hurt for a second, but it'll make it better.
It'll make him up.
No booze, Red. You're the sober.
All right. Anyway,
booze.
Anyway, so yeah, what I described with Uzumaki, and that leads to the point where like chapter fucking 10.
What's the one where the people are going into the holes?
I read that shit. That shit's wild.
Oh, that's I don't remember what it's called, but that one is really good. But in Uzumaki, it like leads into like the final chapter. After all this spiral, like there's chapters where people are turning into snails, like their bodies are spiraling, and then they're like the snail. There's chapters where there's chapters where this one bitch, she has like her hair, like she's curling it, and it gets like it just keeps spiraling, and then her hair gets like a mind of its own, and it's like fucking hypnotizing people. It's just all like when you've seen zombies and vampires and spooky jump scare ghosts a million times, and then all of a sudden the shit that Junji Ito throws at you, it's like nothing you've ever seen before. And then the end of Uzumaki, they literally fall into like the center of the fucking town and find this like spiral god, this spiral deity that's been like literally on some Cthulhu shit, and like it's crazy, bro, crazy shit. So good, read it.
Uzumaki got referenced in JJK, by the way.
Oh really?
Yep. One of the things, one of the powers.
Yeah.
This man better stick around because I can't just fart on command. But eventually
he'll be back. We still have 0 subscribers, viewers. We'll be back.
True. Yeah. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, I think that's Uzumaki. It's
All
great.
Right. Number 7.
Wait, did we all do right?
Yeah, because he did first because I couldn't think of my
Okay, so you're number 7.
7, sir. 7, sir. 7, sir. 7, sir. Okay.
Well, you suck at planning.
What?
You suck at planning so bad.
I do. I mean, I told you I was gonna think about this during the stream.
Yeah, and I hated it. Continue.
But so number 7, I had a little bit of time to think about it. It's interesting because this is one. I wouldn't say it's fairly recent, but it's one that David, you already probably know what this is, but it's a series that I actually like. So Pokemon Adventures number 7.
That's also on my list.
Okay.
Well, then you save your save your stuff for winning. Yeah, go ahead.
So Pokemon Adventures number 7. I'm not gonna spend too much time because I'm trying to pick up the pace here. Long story short, if you're a fan of Pokemon and you don't like the anime like I do, and you're looking for something slightly darker in the franchise, Pokemon Adventures is definitely for you. What I like about it is it doesn't pull back any punches. I know the most famous scene is not Charizard, but the second evolution for it, just literally cutting Seviper in half.
Lovely.
Like you can see Pikachu coming back battered, bloodied, and bruised to warn someone that Red got captured. Right, like seeing like Pikachu just blatantly kill Onyx. Right, like. It's so much like the mental trauma that the characters go through. It feels more like a Pokemon spin-off than the original Pokemon anime, because the games, as we've talked about, Nintendo likes dark shit in their undertones.
Yeah.
And
this has the overtones.
yeah, this is a better adaptation of the games.
I believe
than the
there's
anime
a
ever did.
ROM hack of like the original, like bit for the Red, Blue, and Yellow manga. Somebody made a ROM hack of that, like a fan game, but they just did it inside of Fire Red because Fire Red is like one of the most easy ones to ROM hack. They just fucking reprogrammed that to be like the journey for the Red, Blue, Yellow manga, which is just top tier. Yeah. I don't know if Nintendo struck it down into the
Probably.
now the realm of the internet.
Probably.
Like they do every other fucking fan project, it seems like. But it did exist at a point, and I had a cartridge of it where I used to live for the Game Boy Advance. I just bought it off of fucking Etsy.
Yeah. So, because I think what makes it Pokemon Adventures so good is the fact that it gives the characters that we usually don't see, brings them to life. You know, Red,
Koga having a personality.
yeah, Giovanna, and what makes it better too is it's just like it covers all the regions. It covers like shit that like.
It's still going to this day. Like they're doing one on Journeys now.
Yeah.
It's straight up a continuing manga.
Like even the creator of Pokemon says it's a manga you should read, right? Like because like Legend of Zelda manga is dark as fuck. I've seen some.
Jesus
I've seen some
Christ,
panels.
the Twilight Princess one.
I've seen some panels from Legend of Zelda manga. It's dark.
It delves more into the lore than the games do, right? Because the games are very like they'll whisper about the lore a bit, but like I remember the Majora's Mask one. It like confirms like certain theories that people had, like because like I don't remember exactly what happens, but there's a scene in Majora's Mask where like you fall through like the tree down, and then like all of a sudden, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, is that like a parallel world thing?" And then like it kind of confirms in the manga that it is like a parallel world thing. Anyway, it's cool.
Yeah. So like, basically, that's what I like. I recommend it.
Pokemon. You should read the Kirby manga.
Yeah, you already know. Well, it's very cool, very twist, very. I'm not gonna say very edgy, but
very cool, very twist.
It has a lot of like.
But I mean, like, yeah. It's what we should have gotten anime. I get it, Pokemon's child friendly.
Could this have sold like 9 billion copies?
No, because kid friendly. You know,
exactly.
Easier to market. Ash is easier to market than any other Pokemon.
Ash will be a marketing
anime wise, right? But I mean, like after like a decade. Almost like 1,000 episodes. Like, I think a new breath of fresh air adapting Pokemon Adventures manga would see, because that's one of the biggest reasons why Pokemon isn't really taken seriously in the community, because you know if you want to watch anime Pokemon, right, you go to Digimon, right? Because
There
Digimon
are
Digimon.
1,175
Yeah, 'cause, right,
fucking episodes.
Because what's Pokemon always anime always compared to? Digimon. Digimon's seen as more edgy, more story driven.
Digimon's dark as shit, dude.
Same with like Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade, Bakugan, shit like that, right? So I mean,
Bakugan exists still
well,
somehow.
you know what I mean, but like,
So does Beyblade.
but like. Pokemon Adventures would definitely shut those people down that Pokemon's just so kid friendly, because Pokemon Adventures prove that it's dark.
The same way as we were talking to that one artist today. Like, fucking Nintendo likes to be dark in their own way. Like fucking Kirby destroying universes, and Mario just having all these villains that are dimension warping beings. But they can't really market that as a story point because their core audience being kids.
Yeah.
Like between 3 and 12.
And also Miyamoto hating anything story related.
Yeah, that too. But with Pokemon, you do have those. Even in the game, I'll play devil's advocate here until I get to my bit here.
Wait, it's coming. Alright, give me the $3. I'm still here.
This man's gone.
Maybe, but I couldn't,
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You were waiting for that shit, weren't you?
Yeah, dude.
You were desperate for that money, bro. This man.
He's like, I need to buy groceries tomorrow. No, but like,
Yo, why is this? Bro, we might as well start our OnlyFans at this point, bro. We doing bare minimum OnlyFans shit. We are doing bare minimum. Next thing you know, this man's gonna start
I unironically put up on my horny
this
Twitter.
man is gonna start telling us to take our shirts off for shit and start doing the fucking.
No, I don't think he wants that.
Cowboy
he wants funny
twirls.
shit.
Cowboy twirls.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm getting all this man's money.
Bro, you understand? He could be setting us up.
He's about to.
He could be recording us now.
He is. He's on his stream. He's literally.
No, but like
he's stealing our content. He's just sitting there watching.
He's
recording.
And unironically, I'm okay with it. You keep paying me, take it all. I don't give a fuck.
Recording us, right, and putting us on like a.
What do you say?
No worries.
Okay, so now one last request to make the $3 $5.
Okay, what is it?
Oh shit, he
Hit
about
me
to
up.
ask you for something fucking.
Dick out. Here we go.
I mean, I'll do that shit.
No, I will.
No, we will not put our dick out on Twitch. Thank you very much.
This is my $5. Man. Bro, this man, this is about to buy me a goddamn whole ass meal. I love it.
He has bought you a whole ass meal at Taco Bell.
Oh yeah, dude. I love this. Thank you, seriously.
You're throwing us a bone. We're pathetic. We have 0 viewers.
Well, keep in mind, the only reason we're so poor right now is because we just came back from a convention and we spent all our fucking money. So
I spent $1,000.
Jesus, David, are you kidding? What did you buy? Wait, seriously? I hope you're typing the request. I'm curious.
He's typing the request.
What did you buy, David?
I bought a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh.
For $1,000? No.
Between that, the autographs, and the merch.
And he sold.
I'm gonna need the breakdown on paper of how the fuck.
I spent about $300 on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Unironically.
Every receipt. And then he tried to sell the ones he had, and he only got like $30 for it.
Yeah, well, I knew they were worthless.
The fucking? It must be a long.
Anyway,
this is a long ass request, dude.
So yeah,
But,
Pokemon Adventures, I like it.
But playing on the devil's advocate here for Nintendo, they do go into darker tones later on in the games. Like Black and White deals with like a slight bit of the slavery of Pokemon.
Jesus.
So does but not Diamond and Pearl. What's the one after?
Baby. Black and White.
Oh wait, yeah.
The fucking the villains. The villains were PETA. Oh wait, what's that?
What's that, Pearl?
Blue hair guy and Goku shirt guy swish the drink. Oh, it's getting bad now. Wait, swish the drink, spit back into the cup.
And drink it?
Wait, hold on. Wait. I think he wants me to wait. Hold on. Blue hair guy and Goku shirt guy. So these us.
He doesn't drink alcohol.
No, but
No, blue hair guy. You're blue hair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was saying if he's.
Oh, you're right. Spit back.
So
you two swish. So take a swish, spit it back in the cup. Then I think. Oh, and then Mr. Dare. Then me.
Yeah, I drink it all.
Okay, here's the thing. One, yeah, I'm not a big alcohol guy, but I would do that if the price matched. $2 increase from the $3 to do that. That's disgusting. That you've ramped it up, and that is worth more than $2. You make it.
Also, by the way, I don't want to share my drink.
So you make it worth it. I mean, maybe, or you can. But I mean, I still owed the 3.
So this has become an OnlyFans at this point.
It really has.
Yeah.
I unironically.
Oh, I had a part 2. Wait, hold on.
Well, it doesn't matter. No, the challenge is over. The challenge is over.
I unironically put up on my horny Twitter that I'm selling all the underwear that I wore during Comic
Okay, no one's gonna fucking buy. Anyway, hold on. Wait. I'm just putting that like. Wait. Shh. I love the challenges. This one, bit nasty for only a $2 increase. I'm sorry.
You about to make me choke. You said something funny. I was drinking some shit and I was dead.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Find a drink you can drink.
I also would not want to after a convention.
Now hold on, wait. I'm like triple vaccinated, bro. I got like the booster and shit. You get me. Well, but see, actually though, the alcohol would be killing the germs, wouldn't it?
It's a single shot in here. Right?
Yeah, so it's not gonna get me drunk, is it? Wait.
No.
Thurman, sit down. I need to read this man's shit. Sit down. All right, hold on. So, wait. So I have to drink both of their swish.
That's nasty.
It's pretty fucking nasty. I don't know.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
This one's tough.
Just take the $3 and run, Red.
I think this is where you bow out.
If you, I mean, there's a price where I would do this. Thurman, can you please get out of the camera?
I'm just trying to see something. Okay, I'm making sure my...
That's to me. That's still not worth it. I'm sorry.
Correct.
Yeah.
He wanted both of our drinks mixed.
He wanted you both to swish, spit back in the cup, put it into one cup.
I don't even spit. Yeah. At first, I thought he said he wanted me and David to swap the drinks in our mouths with each other. That's what I first thought he said. I was like, hold on, nigga.
No, I think he meant, I don't know.
Yeah.
I get what he means. He wants both of you to mix it into one and then I drink it. But like...
But for $3
no, yeah, I think if you offered me like 10 extra, I would do that. But like...
This motherfucker will offer you that.
I will. I mean, if he doesn't, then I'll do it. No, but like, I just need more money for that. That's really gross.
You need more drinks first. I'm about to finish my shit. I ain't sharing my shit.
Yeah. No, the whole reason why I...
Because that requires you to finish both our drinks, and I'm trying to finish this shit so I can stay.
Right. No, but like, the whole reason I did that is because one of my friends was just selling all their fucking lingerie that they wore to convention. I'm like, I'm going to play off of it.
Yeah, and I don't want to... I assume you're not a rich guy, so I don't want to like... Ooh, let's see. Ooh, 10 total.
Give that to where you can actually swish it. Red's actually thinking about it.
So hold on, yeah. So get you guys both down to one swish. I'll do that. I'll do it for 10. You get just in your mouth, and no, do that for the camera. You need to make sure he sees this shit. Are you in and outing right now? Oh God. Ooh, I like it. Oh no.
Come on, Thurman.
I ain't doing that shit. Fuck out of here. I want to finish my drink.
Well, no, come on.
No, I'm good.
I can make us another. I still have like 10 cans of Red Bull in there.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to drink. I have to pick up.
Okay. Now, swishing down, baby.
I want to finish my... Fine.
I will go...
One more drink, and that's it.
All right. Yeah, you just...
I think I can do this. I just have to not think about it.
Here, you can mix it in this. I'll go get us 2 more.
Right, okay. Swish and get in there. Now, don't do a lot. Just a nice. All right, you're seeing it. Oh God. Oh no, the noise! I don't know if I can do this.
Do it, bitch! I just wasted like $13.
I'm gagging thinking about it.
Hey, give him a trash can because he throws that shit back up.
No, there's no like phlegm or anything, right?
No,
you didn't like.
My mouth is clean.
All right, for the 10. I know you've come through. We're all right. I'll fucking do it. Okay.
I'm getting 2 clean glasses.
This is too good. I'm making good money here. All right.
Now you see why I enjoy streaming, Red.
Yeah. I think the alcohol should kill the shit, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Let me. Hey, yo, go on the guy's stream and see. I hope we're getting.
I want to see his reactions. Yeah, get this shit.
Hey, Dave, where's your phone at?
No, I got it.
You got it?
Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
You lost it again, bro?
Shut your ass up, bitch. I'm fucking working on shit here. I'm making money right now. That's right here.
All right.
God, I'm gonna fucking fall.
All right. Hey, let me get through so I can get 2 more.
Dude.
Last one, bro. Last one.
Right?
Alright. Hey, we need to see this guy's reaction.
Let me watch this reaction.
Why isn't it on your phone?
Cause my phone's charging, bitch.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Here we go. Alright, here we are.
This is it.
Oh, is David just not gonna be here for this? Should I wait?
He's gonna see on the stream, bro.
Fuck it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Boom. Empty. $10. The thought process was the worst part. Thinking about it made me gag. I just did it. We're fine. I swear to God. I swear to God.
We did. We. It's on.
Do you want me to? I mean, like, do you trust me? Or this is the only. Do you want me to like fucking pan the camera around? Yeah, no, I did that shit because there was alcohol in there, and so it'll kill.
So
shit.
letting it be known, I ain't pushing this shit. I want to drink my drink. We don't
Right.
babysit drinks in my house, okay?
Right.
I did that shit. I'll fucking listen, man.
Not him, my drink.
If you want me,
Christ.
if you want me to prove how little I give a fuck, I'll touch David. We'll tongue to tongue right the fuck now. I don't give a fuck. Come here. Tip of our tongues are touching right now. You gotta do it in camera. Ready? Here. I don't give a fuck. Give me the $10, bitch.
Okay.
I want to see this man's reaction.
So this stream brought.
Hey, here we go. Here it comes. Oh, he's gonna love it. You ready?
This stream brought to you by Tito's Vodka, Red Bull Blueberry, and the world's oldest profession. All right.
This man's having too. Hey, this man's having too
He's
much fun.
enjoying himself. I'm loving that.
Listen. All you gotta know, the secret to making money in this world, throw your pride away. I truly believe this. Pride is horseshit. Who cares? All right. I don't want it to like echo on the stream.
There you go.
Everybody goes, hey, listen, right, bro?
All
Hey,
right.
listen, I ain't switching this shit.
No,
I'm gonna drink
no.
my shit, okay?
Oh yeah, I get the $10, baby. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
You want to type the PayPal in that really quick?
Well, he knows my PayPal. That's me. This was for me again. I hate to be right. Does he need it again?
Yeah, it's good.
I got you.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay, thanks, man.
Hey, David, hit me my phone, bro.
Hey.
We're not watching him constantly. We need to get back to our top list. Do not hand him his
Bro,
phone.
you were never gonna finish the top list if we keep doing this shit.
Yes, we are, bitch. Listen, he's clearly gonna be done soon. How much money has he fucking
So,
had?
did
He
you
came
do
back.
yours?
My man came back.
Do not pay him. I'm gonna pay him.
Yeah.
Do not give him his phone. We need to finish
Yeah,
this.
he reloaded the stream, which is why.
Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you. What was I gonna say? No, quick thing on this. I truly believe I have conversations with like my girlfriend, my mom all the time. We're like, if fucking Jeff Bezos came up to you and bent over and said, lick my asshole, and I'll give you fucking $2 million right now.
Hell yeah.
Easiest decision in the fucking world.
What?
Exactly.
Are you kidding me?
You want clockwise or counterclockwise?
Yeah, I talk to people that their pride, they do the like, I could never.
Yeah, that $2 million, but the hit.
Exactly.
That's a classic TikTok.
Bitch, I'll do more than lick it, bro. I'll get in there. I'll give it. All right. Thank you.
What about you, Shion? Would you get in?
Oh yeah. David, show the cat for content.
She's under the table. When she comes back around,
She's coming. She's right there.
Hey, big girl.
We got a cat.
Baby catty.
Oh yeah.
We're not doing any Shane Dawson shit, but
No.
Yeah. Fry up and eat your cat for $20.
Well, she's been destructive, maybe.
There would be a price. There's a price for
Like, she
that.
on your girlfriend for 10K?
Nah.
No. Now hold on. Wait a minute.
What? Fuck it, I would.
Don't date him.
Clearly,
Yeah,
Okay?
Look, clearly.
I am unashamedly a whore.
Oh, wait. This changes things.
With her approval?
Wait, hold on.
With who?
With your girlfriend's approval. Oh, that's true. Who you fucking? Is it like anyone? Just someone? This is fun. Are you offering this 10K? I'm kidding, by the way. I know you're not.
He's on Twitch. He might be.
This man can make him hella money, bro. This could be a billionaire for all we know. A millionaire for all we know.
With 0 Twitch viewers? Yeah, I doubt.
This could be a fucking ghost account.
We are uploading this to our YouTube channel with like a couple thousand subscribers, by the way. If you're wondering, though, it is kind of dead, I will admit. You're probably like, how do they have 1,000? We really do. Control Cast, look it up on YouTube. But we've been like...
Not the music group.
Yeah, no, yeah. We just been very dead for a while. This is our first upload in like a month, so we've lost most of our viewers. But, you know... Maybe I feel like if she's like, do it, please, this will help, whatever, and I won't be mad at you that you did it. Maybe.
Oh, by the way, I'm hella monetizing this video after all this exchange.
You choose the girl to score without your girl approving.
Wait, you have to tell her she.
I mean, I'll fuck a girl for 10K.
Oh, can you give me a water to wash down this fucking backwash, please? I don't know if you heard me. Yeah, I mean, if she's okay with it, I guess. It's not something I'd want to do, but like, yeah, I guess.
10K, bro.
I mean, if that's like a decision we make, like financially, this will, like she's my girlfriend's having car issues, like hardcore, and if it's like, all right, just like one quick fuck, and then I can just pay off my whole car or whatever, and then she wants me to do it, I guess.
Hey, you can cheat, bro. You can just literally come fast as fuck and say, okay, you don't have to satisfy the girl.
True. Yeah. That's. I mean, like, yeah, exactly. Just in out, boom. I cheated. Move on.
Seriously.
But anyway, yeah. Did you give me water?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just need to wash down the fucking backwash shit. Anyway, last talk on that is that. Nice. Yeah, true. My whole spiel on don't have pride, yada yada, that ends when it goes past your morals, right? So like, if I'm not gonna kill a man for a certain price. I'm not, unless it's like baby Hitler or something, I guess. But like
Baby Hitler?
yeah, dude, strangle that fucker in the crib. What else? But like
No murder, no.
Yeah, I'm not.
Assault, nothing like
Yeah. But like, if it's not hurting anyone but me, hell yeah, give me.
Okay.
Thanks, bro. All right,
Confetti
anyway.
cannon into the testicles.
Absolutely, we aim price.
We have literally talked about doing that for a skit once.
Yeah, but you didn't pay me.
No.
Well,
Hey, yo, so check and see if you paid you.
drink your own piss. I think I would do that.
I have
for-
actually done that when I went through basic training.
Wait, I gotta think about this. Hold on. I don't think 100 is enough, but like the second you're hitting 200 to 300 range, I think I would do it. Depends on how much too.
Bro.
Because back where... I've talked about this before.
Oh, you being a bitch?
Man, this is his OnlyFans, bro.
Yeah, this really is OnlyFans.
I'm down.
I've talked about this before, but like
So,
before...
how much I want to bet we're going to be on Twitter tomorrow? And they're gonna
Oh,
be,
absolutely.
and they're going to be like, this is what Twitch has become.
How so? No one's watching this. No, I will say though, I give you full permission, WhatsAsh. If you want to put this on like live stream fails subreddit, yada, I'm super down. And just I don't know what
What the fuck else is this video right now?
I don't know. It's hilarious.
I'm enjoying myself. I don't
Right.
I'm just saying it's hilarious. Just fucking give us credit because we are view whores. Now anyway, what were we talking about? Pokemon Adventures? Something?
Pokemon Adventures.
It's your turn now to.
Yeah, I was.
wants to go.
I was.
Okay.
I was.
What are we
talking
on, number 7?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
talking about like how the games actually do go into later on those
I smack his ass though.
Sit bitch.
like deeper topics. Swing that mic around.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will say thank you, WhatsAsh. You have made this video immensely more
How
interesting.
much-
Oh, let me go and accept that.
All right, and I'm done. Thanks for the laughs. You're welcome, buddy.
Welcome to come back anytime. Seriously.
Red is the carries us.
I assume you've followed us because I'd love for you to come back for future streams. This is very fun.
Yeah, you have made this immensely fun.
yeah, Red
Honestly, like,
Red carries us.
if you promise to come back, we'll make you a mod. How about that?
I'll come back for sure.
Hell yeah! Thanks, man.
All right, I'll mod him later.
Damn.
Dude, that was fun stuff. Yeah, my new boy.
See,
but, like,
you didn't even need 50 subs to kiss somebody. You got you.
David and I just kissed, bro.
Not really kiss, more like tongue wrestle.
yeah. But no.
So compare it to now that we got this talk. Compare it to your ex. Who had the better tongue, Red or
Well, we didn't even. We weren't doing any. We
weren't actually
It was
kissing.
It was tip to tip.
It doesn't matter. That tongue, right? That shit's good.
No, it's not. There was nothing happening.
There was literally nothing
Look,
happening.
right? I have the thickest tongue out of everyone here. Look at that.
That's penetrating.
That.
I'm shutting up now.
I'm transferring this money to my bank.
This man's making money.
That's $14 goddamn dollars I just made right now.
No.
That's some good shit.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, no, thank you. Well, no, to be fair, the tongue situation. You know what? The tongue situation was just to prove because he was on because I had set down the glass for a second and he was on some like, did you switch it out? And I was like, bitch, you're not
But
fucking taking this
There is
over.
no way in hell.
How did you switch it out when you're right in front of the camera the entire time?
Because I had set the glass down here.
Yeah.
On the floor, and
Well, there's also two
and then
unmatching
I set the glass down, and I was looking for my phone, and then I picked it back up. So it's theoretical that if we were real sneaky, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't have matching glass to that. I broke all the other ones when I worked at the bar. But yes, so I was talking about how there's like darker themes in the games, and once the games progressed, past that, they really toned it back down, which was unfortunate. But the manga has always been like, up until where I've read so far, it's always been on that super dark shit. So it's very
honestly,
much...
this long stream is easy to do when you're not behind a laptop screen. By the way,
Right. Yeah, absolutely. So my number 7 is Ancient Mage's Bride.
Oh shit! Did you see that fucking? I think I saw you going towards the cosplayer yesterday.
Yes.
Right?
it took him forever. By the way,
Yeah, it took forever, but I did get a photo.
Oh, it was like a whole ass line.
No. He or she, they could not fucking hear with that mask on. So their handler actually is like, hey, this person's been trying to get a photo. And they're like, yeah, I ended up getting the photo. It was a dope Elias. But no, like...
support Mega Man.
Support Mega Man. He's on his deathbed with 37 million sales to Undertale's 1 million.
You really do love to see
It's
it.
an inaccurate statistic.
It is an accurate statistic according to the Googles.
This man
is on that copium.
No, I literally googled it. Like I'm gonna have to prove it to you at some point. I googled that, and like you were looking. It was how Google sometimes when you Google shit.
The most popular answer. Yeah.
It'll give you that was like statistics from like the year it came out.
Yeah, absolutely. It was for the
literally, this man is arguing like any Twitter fan, trying to prove
glorious instant transfer of that $10.
trying to prove that
$38.87. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, because I was at 28 earlier. It's beautiful.
You'll love to see
and then
that.
I got $4 more. I slow transferred the $4 because I didn't want to take off like 25 cents from $4.
Oh God, yeah.
So yeah, I'm back. Bring back.
You're almost up to $50. You'll love to see it.
a few more dares and you'll be a rich man.
Yeah, dude. I wish that guy was just like stupid rich. Like if he was doing the like $50 dance like a monkey, I'd be like, yes, please,
Yes, please, master. I'll dance for you. Dobby needs another sock here.
Bro, I can't wait to show Allie's highlights of this.
Jesus Christ,
That's
please.
so good.
Alan's gonna be like, that could have been me, bro.
That tongue action, bro. You're jealous. All right,
she's been
Bro,
over
you're
like.
public enemy number 1 now, David. Hope you're
damn, your
happy.
feet are bony as fuck.
Oh yeah, there's nothing there.
Alright, number 7, the Ancient
So
Mages.
like,
I don't think Luke is still here, by the way.
No.
Luke, are you here?
He's probably falling asleep. But again, this is more for YouTube, honestly.
yeah. But like the Ancient Mage's Bride was one that my best friend actually introduced me to.
Chris?
No, Kate.
Yeah, Kate actually introduced me to that one.
It's
And
they, right? It's they?
Is Kate there or is she?
she
Okay.
she introduced me to that back right after college actually.
Oh, shit.
So it's pretty old. And then Chris
Hey,
got
remember
on.
the Chris? The
Yeah.
This series is special to Thurman.
I've tuned out every bit and piece and part of that drama.
But like, Kate introduced me. I fell in love with it. Then Chris got involved in it, and it became a toxic bit in our chat.
So he didn't even get the series started. You introduced him. That's wild.
No, I mentioned it once, and he's like, "Oh, this looks pretty," and then he fell in love with it, and then,
You really do hate to see it. Ending a
and then he
friendship-
turned into the toxic cunt in chat.
ending a friendship over a series you didn't even find your damn self. You really do hate to see it. Damn.
I'm guessing Luke is gone. Also, quick question: is that a camera on the wall?
That is, it is off. It was up there because of the pest control, so they didn't steal anything in here.
Oh, clever.
I know it's in here now. I feel safe.
Yeah, it's turned off. Well,
Also, Actually, continue. I'll ask.
But yeah, so once I found this series, I'm like, this is the most wholesome but yet dark, twisted series possible. And then I'm looking through like this author's like backlog, and they've only ever done one other series.
What is that?
Foulfrost, which you probably also never heard of.
That sounds familiar.
It's a short series, didn't last too long.
But
I don't know the whole story about it because I haven't read all of it. I started it and I just oh god, I had no idea what that was. And I'm like,
this is me being weird.
But no, like they're like a rookie author, and this one took the fuck off, which is that gravitational success you love to see for rookie authors, but it also gives them.
I'll probably give it a chance, but it didn't have such a bad intro to it.
It really is a slow burn, but once you get past that first little bit, it's one of the most.
When you had pre-times get read and Chris hyping that shit up, it was just a Harry Potter with a little girl.
I don't remember ever liking it either.
No. Do I have to expose you right now?
No, I didn't like it.
I remember.
You
I remember.
I was making fun of you for not paying attention. That's
No,
why
I was paying attention. Let me tell you what this man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
No, you're not gonna gaslight me. I never liked the series. Maybe I lied to Chris because I was on that Chris stick.
Oh,
But,
that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
But I remember very specifically never finding it that interesting.
Okay, good.
You never
So,
watched it all either.
I just
It was a
want.
good chunk. It was at least episode 4 or 5.
I just wanted him to admit that
He was on a Chris stick.
He was on a Chris
I
stick.
don't know. Can't wait to fucking get sick in like 2 days because of that goddamn slosh.
Bro, we are not fucking like
What's up?
we're not we're not. I'm not a biohazard. He's not. What's that enemy from Last of Us?
Oh, I'm sure you're fine. And you're both
okay.
vaccinated too,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're both vaccinated. But like, no, which one do you want to say from the Resident Evil there?
Well, I was gonna say The Last of Us because what is that? What are those shit called?
The clickers.
The
Guys, I'm
clickers.
gonna
Yeah.
say this. I think this is the best video we've ever done. Literally.
We say that every time we get a good video.
This hits different.
Why? Because tongue.
Because it's like consistent. Like throughout. Usually there's like energy and then it dips. Energy hasn't dipped yet.
Yeah, absolutely. No,
See, and
like,
the light is like. But I have a question about that. Like, the light is like. Boom, boom,
it's because
He's got it on a timer.
No, it's
it-
not a
it
timer.
makes me feel like
the Bluetooth remote is dying in 2 of those bulbs, so it's just going back through the white and the soft light.
Why?
Because it's programmed to soft light, but I have it in the app programmed to that daylight mode there because it's less power.
bro.
But it'll go back to that other one.
Okay, that's stupid.
Could you imagine?
Go,
just
wait, go back to Ancient Maiden. You say your one last thing and then back to your 7.
Could
please.
you
Wait,
imagine-
are we 7 or 6 right now?
7.
Jesus Christ. Go.
Could you imagine this is what Twitch is all about, bro?
Right?
Absolutely.
Besides the gaming, like this shit is entertaining. Like,
Right?
Like this shit that's like it's
3 guys on a couch. Definitely gay.
I mean shit, we just got some tongue action.
You still haven't kissed.
Man, we are 50 subs. That was a deal.
Yeah, that was the deal.
I should have fucking been like, what? Okay, if that guy, hypothetically, if that guy was here, what price would they have to offer you for you to kiss?
$50 to my PayPal.
It'd have to be like if he offered 20. Okay, he offers 20, you wouldn't do it.
Nope.
Bitch, I'll kiss either one of you fucks for 20.
I would see. That's why it's hard, bro. I told you. I wish I was by. It would make life much easier.
You wouldn't kiss me for $20? If we both get 20, like you get 20, I get 20.
It's so hard. Like
It's not.
It's so
I'm
Really not.
I have to.
I must be by then, because it's so not. Like,
I'd have to like not think about it.
It's a pair of lips attached to a fucking orifice.
It's not the fact that it's you. It's just like it was beaten into my brain younger. It's like beaten into my
toxic.
brain.
Yeah,
Toxic
yeah.
masculinity. So like, I don't care, but it's just like
Then the back of your brain,
The back of my
like,
brain is like.
You were told this was wrong. Bleh.
Even though I've been fighting against that because I love my LGBTQ.
Peeps, yeah.
you said yes.
He's one of them.
Yeah.
I might be.
My best friend, one of my best friends I was talking to right now. She calls me. She says she's my
Oh,
token
he's
gay.
doing the I have a black friend thing.
Well, she says she's my token gay.
True. Freudian slip. All right, go.
That's what she said. That's not for her. I'm telling you, that's what she said.
Oh, you said she says I'm. You
no.
referred to yourself as the token gay.
Rip. Okay, I'll take it out.
But like,
All right, go.
having that little magic setting,
Yes.
I absolutely love that high fantasy world with that dark overtone.
Yes.
Because that's kind of like what I read in novels growing up, like going through the Dritz saga, going through like the you probably know of Dritz, being a D&D player.
Yes. Keep talking to us about mid. Go ahead.
I still have half a drink.
Do you mean ancient mid just?
That was not on purpose.
Give me a goddamn paper towel. Oh, okay.
That was not on purpose.
Here's the thing. First of all, hilarious. Second of all, I'm only not mad because it didn't hit the white.
I mean, he aimed directly for the stomach. At least the man has good aim.
Yeah.
At least you know when he comes right on the stomach because you know.
Did I ever tell you guys about the time when I came on Ellie's shoulder?
Is that something you should be saying on stream? Is she okay with that?
Well, I mean,
I'm not editing it out. I hope you know that.
Oh well.
You think she's gonna watch and do a fucking 3-hour video?
Bro,
she will not.
I will send her a fucking time.
She will watch a 3-hour stream.
I love her to death, and she will be okay with it. Because they don't know her. That's the thing. These are randos to her. Yeah, anyway.
No, like
I said.
So just to weigh into that. So the other day when I was with my current partner, I
You have a partner right now?
Yes.
Dude, I can never keep track.
That's a rip, man.
I am a self-admitted whore. Okay.
Red has been saying some casually roasting shit all night.
So
he's like, casually.
So like this was the first time anybody's ever requested this in my body count of just ridiculous proportions. They're like, yeah, can you just come on my face? I'm like, okay.
Hot, bro.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, I'm like, absolutely, sure, whatever you want. My duty as a partner is to please you. So
no, yeah, the shoulder incident was an accident.
Right.
The aim was off. That's all I'm saying. And it's just funny
bro,
to me.
it's impressive you got that far. You reached, bro.
Yeah.
That means your team must be superhuman.
That
right?
was the launch was impressive.
Yeah, bro. That must be
that was one of the first time. Remember how I told you I had struggles? Because like when you know, it's like you were talking about what's beating into your head. I had to get over another human is in the room. You can come. You know what I mean? Because I used to like masturbating alone. So like it was like
so lonely masturbating alone. Bro.
It was fucking clamping, bro. Like it didn't want to come out. So it was like when it came out, it was like fire hose.
Yeah, it happens.
Geronimo.
It happens.
Fire force.
Back to number 7.
Anyway, so like this relationship between a basically slave, and you're like, oh shit, this is probably going to be toxic as shit because he's purchasing her at this.
I thought you were still talking about your relationship.
Low key, I was, but I was like, wait, he's talking about Ankins.
I was like,
wait a minute, how do you go from coming on her face to slave play?
I mean,
slave play. So
I have a collar.
And I was thinking to myself, wait, is he the slave or she the slave?
I mean,
it wasn't very clear.
All right, guys, what's happening? Oh,
it wasn't very clear. I don't know who the slave was, but non-disclosure agreement, okay?
Oh my god,
please.
But no, like Elias going to buy Chisei at this auction, you think this is going to be this set up to be this toxic, like, really, really bad relationship, but, it's this more wholesome, like, I'm buying you to wed, you are going to be my trainee, essentially, and then it goes through this, like, whole, like,
it's a marriage to save, basically.
Yeah.
This happens, in fact, JoJo Part 7, I love how they do this. In JoJo Part 7, there's this whole I promise it's related.
Mm-hmm.
There's this, like, character who you think is a pedo for, like, the entirety of the like over half the series. He's married to, like, a 14-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you're like, wow, this guy's a pedo, Everyone in the series is making fun of him. Like, ha, pedo, ha. And then, like, when he dies, it's revealed that she was, like, what's up?
What's Ash is in our Discord now.
Oh, sick. Are you?
Yeah.
Was someone want to go welcome him or?
Yeah, there's a bot in there. To welcome him.
Sweet. Anyway, real quick.
I heard in a minute.
Anyway, so
you're already halfway through to part 7 already?
Oh yeah.
You and Andrew, or by yourself?
Me and Andrew.
Damn.
So
I'm still need to finish part 6.
I know. See, I guess some people read certain mangas faster.
I've been reading other shit, but go off, young king.
Anyway, well, I've been reading the king shit. Anyway, so Anyway, he's a pedophile, but you think he's in, but he isn't. And then it's like, oh, actually, he married this 14-year-old because she was about. This one takes place in like early 1900s, and she was about to be sold off to like a landowner to because her dad couldn't afford the rent for their farm, and then basically he was like. He had to either just give the farm or give his daughter to just a guy that wanted her to be his bride. And this guy was gonna fuck her and you know what I mean? So, but instead, this other guy, he's like super rich. He's like, I want to buy her. And then so he swooped in, bought her first, and just to kind of give her freedom through marrying her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. So anyway. Continue with the top tier. We are going to go into like this whole fantasy world, like dragons, magic, and then what really got me was the relationship. Like you starting off that toxic trope, and then you see like this relationship form of like I want to be the apprentice, I want to learn magic, and then now in the manga, and currently like she's off in this college and learning magic. Kind of away from Elias and having to rely on her own skills, her own powers, where she's not really well trained yet. Like, and having to struggle through, like, I need to do all of these wonderful tasks, and not spoiling this for anybody that wants to watch the OAD. There's so much set up in this college that they ended up doing 2 special episodes of this to be, like, supplementary for the current episodes. Why are head pets so amazing? And I encourage people to watch the OAD so we actually get season 2. So please.
This is him, right?
Yes.
Not season 2 yet? How long?
It's like 20 chapters past where it was already.
Wasn't the series on hiatus for a minute?
No, the spinoff was. The Jack Flash, I believe. So, like, you have 2 spinoffs, Wizards Blue, which tells, like, side stories for one character, and Jack Flash, which tells all of Jack Flash.
Vigilante shit.
Jack Flash is just fucking phenomenal. Wizards Blue is kind of, I'm not a big
American Comics level or some fucking.
I'm not as much of a fan of the Wizards Blue cast as I am the Jack Flash, because Jack Flash is an amazing character, whereas, like, this happens. Like
he DM'd me, yo, XD, good content.
Yeah, you fucking sold this shit, man.
Yeah, do you see how? By the way, we just fucking described that's the free market, baby. Like that literally, like this.
We described the free market better than Elon Musk.
That was beautiful. No, wait, I just really want to go in. That was gorgeous. He came in, he saw our shit. We were so fucking funny. He was like.
No, you were funny. You carried us, bro.
Yeah, I'm the unfunny guy. I'm
just the drunk uncle.
I'm the drunkle. You're the drunk son that I'm feeding alcohol, which I shouldn't.
Yeah, but you guys like, I don't know. You feed me like I couldn't do it alone, basically.
Yeah.
Though.
You definitely couldn't drink alone. But like,
how does drinks feel? By the way, are you feeling anything?
That shit was so weak, dude.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I knew there was. I saw how much he put in there. I was like.
Well, that's Midori. That's just a flavor. What I did is I put a single shot in mine, and there was a double shot in Thurman. So you had about a shot between us after he had already drank that.
I've had shots before, right?
Yeah.
On stream, I've done shots.
Yeah, you done the one shot of, I believe it was Bacardi.
Yeah, again, I think you think that's like
Bacardi.
this fucking...
No
moral obligation.
No, but I do appreciate
He's talking about me, though.
I do appreciate your abstinence from alcohol, in a sense.
Yeah,
that's why I was trying to respect that you don't like to drink.
I appreciate it. I just don't want to get drunk or tipsy or anything. I knew that just that little bit wouldn't make me feel anything.
Right.
The liver will take care of that tiny little bit.
Yeah, the liver will poop it out.
Alright, he says we should stream at least once a week. I'll definitely do recurring donuts for bed.
That would require me to catch a flight here once.
But I know it won't be as good, but like you should join us at, you know what I mean? And like,
you can remote in, and then Red and I can
especially since I'll be living here soon. David and I can do more shit.
I can also pee.
Alright,
you go pee while I finish my point.
So I don't know if I should wear that case still, because it's basically broken. Well,
anyway.
Finish
your number 7 real quick while he's peeing, and I'm gonna.
So the other, I'm going to scoot over here, and Thurman can get in the corner of this, or in the middle this time. No, like the one thing that I absolutely, there's one flaw for me that actually puts it in my 7th spot, and I think you can feel me on this. You need a good supporting cast.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
So Elias.
In fact, I would argue supporting cast is even like more important than the main character.
Elias and Chisei really...
Real quick, because Bleach, the main characters got progressively more and more fucking boring, but the supporting cast was so good it carried that show. Anyway, go ahead.
Elias and Chisei really carry the story for me. There are a few other like good characters that are introduced more past where the anime ends, and that's what I'm trying to respect here, because a lot of people haven't read the manga because it's so randomly translated that I definitely recommend going to the Ancient Mage's Bride subreddit and clicking that post, and it takes you directly to like where it's actually being translated. I know the translation team took a hiatus for a bit because they were getting married, and then they came back and translated them in bulk. So there was a good like 15, 20 chapters, and also they're basically caught up with the physical releases here in America. For our international audience, I don't know what your individual publishing house is doing with it. I know France is up to volume 11 last I checked on Amazon, but definitely recommend it if you like that high fantasy and also like super relationship focused heavy stuff. It is one of the best series I read from that year.
It smells like white boy in here.
It does. I'm sorry.
Your ass, when it stands up, it gets stinky.
But yeah. So Red, you're number 7.
Alright.
I got
Hunter X Hunter.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? See it, bitch.
I'm going to actually respond to this dude here.
Is it the guy? What did he say?
Hey guys, I fell asleep for an hour, but I be back now. Hey yo, you missed some Yowie, Luke.
Some top tier content.
Yowie, you missed some Yowie, buddy.
I'm him in Discord here really quick.
What did he say?
Well, no, I'm because we said the same thing, but I replied to him. David's doing the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I feel so cozy between you guys, bro.
Yeah.
He DM'd me saying that we should stream weekly, and I'm basically just telling him like, yeah, we'll try to do that. Soon you and I will be living together, so we can do that more often.
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
Thurman can just Skype in. We'll try to see if we can match the energy. It'll be hard, but we'll try.
Yeah.
My number 7 is Fullmetal Alchemist, which
That
has
makes sense.
actually dropped quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah.
what? Hey, that's
Yeah.
heavy drop, my nigga, heavy.
And it's
it
because-
was like your top 3.
Yeah, and it's because I've found a million billion other awesome shits.
Oh,
honestly.
thanks to me.
Yeah. Well, so it's still like Fullmetal Alchemist is legendary, man. Like I to this day, and this honestly, I think this placement proves that you have to judge a series on more than just quality. You have to judge it on like just how it makes you feel and like
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, when it comes in your life, right? Because I look at Fullmetal Alchemist, I look at that as like just writing perfect. Like I think it is the only, to this day, the only series I would call perfectly written. Almost 0 flaws. I literally cannot think of a flaw in that series. There's not a slow part. There's no like fillery drawn out part. I'm talking Brotherhood, of course. There's not
clarify.
There's not a bad character in the whole show. Like it's just like I don't think there is. But I really do look at that show as the perfectly written show. But
There's definitely a better series.
Or
on,
ones he
wait.
enjoys more, probably.
yeah. For me, there's I didn't get obsessed with it like I did with all the things above it, right? I didn't like. I mean, y'all know Hanako's gonna be somewhere above, right? So like, I'll just say,
5, probably.
I didn't get obsessed with it like I did with something like Hanako. Even though I can look at Fullmetal Alchemist and say objectively it's like more tightly written and better written than Hanako, it didn't like hit me as hard, right?
Where's my phone? Let me start looking at my number 6.
But of course, it is top 10 worthy. And let's just kind of... The power system is incredible. So well thought out, yet simple enough to understand. The characters are all incredible. Edward Elric, such a good r/atheist character while not being annoying about it.
Just voiced by a piece of shit.
No, yeah, unfortunately. With a good voice actor, though.
Morally a piece of shit.
Yeah, for sure. What else? Villains are all fucking top tier. The music's fucking so good. It's really emotional. Like, it's just... And as you can kind of see, like, I don't even have that much to say about it, but it's just, like, perfectly written. Like, it's just... That is a tight-ass story. It's short, sweet, to the point.
It was a monthly series, though, right?
Yeah, you in out. Yeah, but it's still like the anime.
Yeah.
The full anime is like 60 something episodes.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
the reason I was bringing up the point that was monthly is because there's a different feel for a monthly series to a weekly series.
Yeah, I agree.
And with it being monthly, like they had to cram a lot more into that, but they did it so masterfully. I do agree that Full Metal Alchemist is a fantastic series. It's not in my top 10, but it is a phenomenal series that you must read as an anime / manga fan.
And that's the thing too. Like David, it's weird because like almost everyone agrees. Like almost every good series, like even like One Piece is legendary,
Right.
but everyone can point out 17,000 plot holes, right? Full Metal Alchemist,
You can't.
so tightly written, like it's perfect. Like
Whereas, like her other work, for example, you can it was her magnum opus.
Full Metal
basically.
Alchemist is a blemishless series. It's like unbelievable how perfect it is.
Like Hellsing is that author's magnum opus.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas Drifters,
I think Drifters is way better, to be honest.
but Drifters has a million fucking plot holes.
It does.
We're just
but-
talking about well written versus how much you like it.
Oh, well, yeah, true.
But anyway, I just wanted to ask you. You do have like your top 3 at least down, right? Because like I see you're just scrolling through.
Well, no.
manga.
I'm not just like picking, but I have to.
This has to be definitive.
No, yeah, I know. I have
Okay.
to remember. I have to remember
right,
because
all
I
right.
had it in my head already.
But yeah, that's my number 7, Full Metal Alchemist. Number 6, David.
Okay, number 6. Jesus
You've
Christ,
done your
dude.
number 7, right?
Yeah, I did my number 7. It was Pokemon Adventures.
Oh yeah, and then what was your number?
Number 6.
6.
Oh boy, the divisive one. Soul Eater.
I fuck with. I don't know enough about it, but I mean as much as I
So
know Fire Force.
there are two.
Real quick question before you get into it. How do you feel about Fire Force? Since it's the same author.
I am not caught up with Fire Force.
Dude.
I have been re-binging it. Because I was watching the anime.
Remember when Thurman spoiled me?
Yeah, I've seen the spoilers.
That's your
I've seen the
It's
spoilers.
not my fault. I specifically told you where I was. I didn't know Arthur and Dragon fought again. I didn't know that.
I've already seen that spoiler. It doesn't bother me. There's a cameo that I appreciate more as a Soul Eater fan.
I'm just looking forward to seeing it. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
With the moon.
What's Maka's father in the brothel or whatever.
Yeah, but there are two definitive camps for this series, right? There is the anime fans and there are the manga fans, because both have different endings. Because one finished before and one finished because he wanted to do a fucking spin-off series.
Told me she had gone to sleep. Anyway.
But yeah.
I thought she did too.
So, I have consumed both. I am re-consuming the manga because they're doing a perfect edition with like touched-up art and everything, and they're
gotta
those
get those
sexy-ass motherfucking
I know
hardcovers.
for a fact. I
The
know
hardcovers for
the perfect edition Soul Eater. Yeah. I know for a fact I love that series. 'Cause
You will.
That author is top tier.
You will, but you will be salty no matter which ending you consume. Because
Yeah, I guess I did hear that the ending was meh.
the ending of
Hopefully
the
he'll rectify that with Fire Force.
Fire Force.
the ending of the fucking anime is one side of Met, and the ending of the manga is one side of Met.
And it's like garbage, bro.
I watched it on Adult Swim. And I'm going to get to like more anime stuff.
I'm surprised that like a shonen is your number 6. Like, tell me about some of the things that makes it so. high on
So
your list.
as somebody that has that perfectionist streak, I fuck with Death the Kid.
Yeah.
Everything that I do has to have a certain side of, almost like him, I have to have that sort of side of perfection. I fuck with editing. I hate editing, but it also, I see why you respect it. And this is why I'm bringing this up. Because you go down to the super minute details on your AMVs.
It's the this digital version of like I'm trying to think of an example. You know, like when like blankets will get like fuzz on them and shit. It's like the digital version of like picking those or picking scabs, right? It's the digital version of picking scabs.
So, good morning, Fabuyo. I see your name in the chat. I can't really read a whole lot of the chat, but I can read like those little. I see Luke has something above Fabuyo.
David, in terms of voice acting for Full Metal still being neutral. What? Hold on, wait a second.
Only do it.
David, in terms of voice actor for Full Metal still being. Oh, he's talking about the Vic shit. Elephant in the room in regards of what happened. The other voice actors were no better. Whatever. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me see. David, in terms of voice actors for Fullmetal Alchemist, still being neutral on that elephant in the room, and regardless of what happened, the other voice actors were no better. Listen, right? Yeah. I think I speak for all of us when I say I think we're tired of that whole situation. We already said our piece on it. We've already have.
I'm just gonna say it again. Fuck Vic. Go ahead and cancel me if you want.
No.
Fuck Vic.
You're not gonna get canceled for that because most of Twitter agrees.
Yeah.
So either way,
but YouTube doesn't.
Hello, Lady Lover, Hakila fan, and my Black Clover man, Thurman. You guys
Yes.
hear Lady Lover?
So the tall lady lover. I have yeah.
Either way, who cares about Vic? Moving on. What are we talking about?
Johnny Young Bosch is the new voice actor for Fullmetal Alchemist.
True.
If they re-release, he's going to redub all about Edward. No,
I really like his Edward though. I'm sorry, he's a shitty person. It's a great Edward. Anyway,
Anyway, so with Soul Eater, having Death the Kid as my little like perfectionist catharsis.
That boy. Is he like your Killua?
He really is. He really is. And also. Because
like with Killua, like it's not just that I love him like as a character, but like the OCD,
exactly.
I vibe with him, yeah.
Kid is my version of that, and Death the Kid is my version of that, and also Death is a fucking character so unique. He is like the most douchey, wholesome person on the planet. Also, I think I speak for everyone in the room. Fuck Excalibur. You immediately fast forward whenever he's on the screen.
I don't, but it's really funny. He's really funny.
I really hate Excalibur. The stupid dance, everything he does is just annoying to me.
Any other reasons that it's so high up?
Maka was my introduction to like scythe wielding badass babes.
Leading into Ruby.
Your fetish?
Is that what you...
No, but
There are a lot of mangas at the con.
Also, yes, in a way. Like, don't get me wrong, I there's something about the way Maka fights with Soul that is so satisfying.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like, fuck, man. I've seen pictures, and like now that I know how good that author is, it's good. Yeah.
And Tsubaki as a weapon awoke something in me.
When she turned into the Yeah.
Good. Don't spoil this like spoil Firefox.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I'm trying to.
see it, bro.
That's why I'm trying to skate over a lot.
Ticklish.
Yeah,
That's why I'm trying to skate over a lot of things because Red wants to read the series. And I want to leave as much as spoiler free.
Appreciate it.
But Tsubaki will be a top tier character for you. I feel like. That's all I'm going to say.
All right.
Number 6 for Thurman or anymore?
All I will say is I wish that the author hadn't fucking made Slice of Life spinoff instead of...
Dude, probably just bored.
Yeah.
It was a prequel anyway, wasn't it?
It was sort of a
Because what's his name was still alive.
Yeah, it was sort of a prequel. Sort of a sequel, sort of a like in between quel.
I remember when that shit got animated.
You think we'll get a Fire Force knot?
Some people were pissed when that shit got animated.
I was legitimately pissed.
I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Soul Eater or not?
I was legitimately pissed because like that
nigga was probably trying this like he was like, you know what? I want to try a slice of life manga. I want to see if I can.
You can see bits and pieces of that inspiration though in Fire Force. You feel me?
Oh yeah, I mean he clearly loves Slice of Life, and like his characters are so well written.
Does it better than Hirokoshi.
True.
Oh,
absolutely.
The fucking maggot
because
on the
every
floor.
single one of Fire Force Company 8 feels like well fucking developed.
And
a maggot on the floor does Slice of Life better than Horikoshi. Okay.
No, that's ridiculous.
he just bells
Horikoshi is actually like kind of alright at writing characters. He put too many of them in.
It's got the Promised Neverland effect, though.
Nah, it's not as nearly as bad.
It's not nearly as bad, but it does. Like, you see, like...
He killed off, like, 4 characters. Crust! Rest in peace,
Yeah,
Crust!
Dude, never forget.
Never forget, people were pissed so you couldn't remember Crust's name.
But he put the thumbs up like, bitch, we don't even know who you are, and you about to die. What do you mean?
Yeah, I remember that moment, dude. Crust!
No, who are you? Who are you?
Oh, goddamn.
You remember how Family Guy when it was a Bob Welch tribute? It was playing a Bob Welch song, and everyone was like, "Oh, I can't believe Bob Welch is really gone." And Chris was like, "Hey, we heard about Bob Welch." And Stevie was like, "Who the fuck is Bob Welch?" That's Crust. Hey, we heard about Crust. And me, Red as Stewie. Who the fuck is Crust?
Yeah, don't you remember that one chapter a couple chapters ago where it was like,
God.
here's the top 10 fucking heroes, and then Crust was like number 7 or some shit?
Number 7?
I have no idea, I'm just making
What was
that
his
up.
quirk again?
Earth shit, I don't know. It was an earthbender, I think.
He was an earthbender.
Basically. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, yeah. I'm looking that up right now.
I guarantee you, any other country in My Hero had a better quirk than Crust as Earth.
Anyway, like, trying to not spoil as much as possible. Like, that left me a little bit salty. And then now I'm seeing it in Fire Force, I'm like, okay, I respect why you did this, but also with this being your fucking final series, I also wish you would have done more of a Soul Eater. And I really love the fact that he's going back and touching up the art for the Perfect Edition, so you can actually have that definitive version, and you see the, like, little respect he has for this series, like, going through and redoing, like, masterpieces
his
of...
quirk was to grow stone-like hexagon-shaped shields from his body. Yeah.
So, Toph's armor,
So,
basically.
like, basically, like, Earth Crust style shit on his body. Yeah.
Like Toph, if she put armor on herself.
Yeah, but
Seemingly
Toph did it
something
better.
like that.
Yeah.
Of course.
And she didn't die like a bitch.
Yeah. Toph, I swear to God, Toph and Aang fucked at some point.
There's a really good hentai about that.
Toph is... Aang was married and had like 3 kids with Katara.
The good news is there's a hentai artist named Fred Perry. You know about Fred Perry?
No.
Top
But honestly,
tier.
there's a fuck ton of Avatar porn.
Yeah,
so.
no, but this one's top tier because one, he ages them up to like they're like in their mid-20s, so it's top tier. Two,
I mean, that's
Send that to me.
that's canon regardless anyway.
yeah.
Send that to me. That's my fat material.
It's
for
actually
tomorrow
really
night.
good. Yeah, the art is like top tier. Fred Perry, look his shit up. But anyway, final thoughts on your number 6 story.
So, like, with the definitive edition, this perfect version that he's doing, you're seeing like these masterpiece sketches in there, like they're like Kubo did, like the in volume sketches and shit, like the Sentai shit.
yes.
So I definitely recommend going through and reading that perfect edition for that perfect art.
20.
Thurbin,
Alright.
6, bitch.
I gotta take this because I've had a lot of alcohol today.
I mean, we had alcohol, bro. Broke the seal, yeah. So, yes, Fubu, you are especially when it comes to wanting me to know everything on Black Clover. Okay. No, not in that sense, Luke. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to how the shelf at my shop loaded. Hirokoshi had the Naruto problem, too much characters and no screen time whatsoever. True. LOL, the anime reaction when Crust dies and they will get upset. Crust was the shield hero. Also, David, I know you don't find JJK. I know you don't read JJK. He does.
I think David does. Yeah.
But
Jesus
the last
Christ,
panel of the
light.
new chapter, I think it's a Phantom Seer tribute. Maybe. I mean, people were arguing Phantom Seer was the rival of JJK. Well, could be if it no.
Yeah, didn't some shit happen with the author or something?
Well, no. But I mean, it was
What was that series
a lot.
I loved and the author was like a weirdo?
Which one?
Like recently, like
Act Age.
Yes.
The pedo. Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot that.
He
Yeah.
touched little girls on his bike.
Oh yeah. Anyway, number 6.
But so number 6, controversial. So much to actually wait for David for this since he's just peeing.
All right. Well, I need to put my arm somewhere. So.
Oh boy, you already know.
Yeah.
So while we're
Check
waiting
out how
for,
fucking white my hand is.
oh, you love to see it. So yeah, I told Jessica.
You see that the camera is like, it's the light. It's like basing the lighting off of you. So I'm like fucking washed out.
What are you doing? Oh.
Dude, look it, man. Like, oh, that's incredible. Like the art, I love everything about that author. So I'm very excited to read that shit. I'm gonna love that series. I know it. Can't wait to fucking.
Alright, you know it.
About your stupid goddamn spoiling me about the fucking.
Oh my god,
No,
you'll
I'm
get
not-
over it. Anyway, number 6, pretty controversial.
Oh boy.
One Piece.
Oh, I finally got it. We've been talking about this forever. I was like, where in your top? is
So One Piece, number 6.
Damn, I fuck with that placement. That's not horrible.
So it's not my top 5,
That's reasonable.
unfortunately,
That's reasonable.
but it's on the cusp. So
And
One
it's also
Piece.
unfinished. So
One Piece. Wait, Darren, what was your number 7? Oh, my number 7 was Pokemon Adventures. Okay, so number 6, One Piece, right? Shit, I mean, what can I say, man? What already has been said on the channel, right?
I'll have to save my thoughts because mine's up higher.
Because One Piece is a series that I got into late in my manga reading career.
It's also ancient, so that makes sense.
Yeah, One Piece is a series that blew my mind, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
I remember...
That's like a lot of people's first, like, oh, anime can be this good. Yeah.
Like, that was my first...
But it takes like 100 episodes to be good.
yeah,
Like, I don't know, 40.
you know what? Drown yourself in alcohol, please.
Oh, probably would. Definitely. Fill me a pool of vodka and I will drown myself in it.
For $50 if that guy comes back.
No, to kill myself it would cost more.
Ooh, that burp.
You gotta pay for my cremation at least.
I should have burped in the mic. Hopefully you like
Continue.
that. But anyway, One Piece, right? What can I say that already been said, right? I technically grew up on One Piece, even though that's...
4Kids bullshit?
Grew up on that. I watched 4Kids... Toonami, right? Until I officially decided to go...
Wait, was it 4Kids or Funimation?
Well, it was 4Kids, but then
At some point they did Funimation.
Yeah, for Funimation. So, One Piece is a series that has actually tested the time for my top 10 because I originally didn't have it on my top 10, but it beat the mold for me because honestly, it was between that and Dr. Stone. And I think One Piece means a lot more to me than Dr. Stone. Even though I love Dr. Stone, I have to be fair. Dr. Stone is great. Like if it,
Wait, but hold on. Realistically, if Dr. Stone and One Piece are fighting for number 6, wouldn't that mean Dr. Stone should be number 7?
no, because
So how is Dr. Stone either number 6 or not on the list at all?
well, it's not on the list because I had to. Certain sacrifices were made, Red. Put it like that.
Alright.
Sacrifices were made.
So you don't think Dr. Stone is worthy of your top 10?
It is, but there's stuff that I like better than it. That's why.
It's
So
worthy,
it's an honorable
but
mention.
But like, yeah, it's an honorable mention. But like, because it's in my top 5, top 10 in the magazine right now. Like top 5 in that magazine right now. But when it comes to like overall, like all different magazines coming together, no.
that makes sense.
So
that's
like, and that's another series that applies to it's same thing. So when it comes to One Piece, right? Like I grew up on it. It's a series that stayed the test of time. It's a series that I grew to love from honestly reviewing it made me love it even more.
Yeah.
But
I missed it. We need to go back to reviewing it. I missed that.
yeah, but just like everything, just the franchise itself, from the merch to the like character, like I can't stress enough just how much One Piece means to me as a series. Definitely a series that I could. I wouldn't even say it's like the Dragon Ball Z to me, because Dragon Ball Z is
garbage.
not even not garbage, but like One Piece is a series that and you can tell how hard the competition is. If One Piece is at number 6, so like, I mean, there's not much I can say before I just start repeating myself. Great series, great franchise. Love the characters, love the fights. Recent stuff, fights have been but Oda's trying to survive, so I respect it.
The anime will take care of that.
Yeah, but man, shit, Red, number 6, buddy.
Yeah, and I will get on to my One Piece thoughts when I get to One Piece on my list. You want to see what Luke said real quick?
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
About the Dr. Stone shit, I'm sure.
Alright, the anime reactors, okay, also, David, I know you don't read, this is for you, David, by the way. David, I know you don't read JJK, but the last panel of the new... Yeah, you do. The last panel of the new chapter, I think, is a Phantom Seer tribute. Thurman, what was your number 7? Our answer to that, Red X Thurman confirmed. No, it's Red X David. Wait, I didn't jerk off yet, David. Stop teasing me. Jerk.
Was there like an ass shot?
Oh no, because I showed the sister pistols.
I'm very much looking forward to reading story. Honestly, I love how sexually charged his mangas are.
I
They make me feel alive.
I got into One Piece when Laffy, aka Luffy, hit the fucking mouse is in the way of the fucking thing. Okay. When Luffy was fighting Sanji in the anime, Fair enough, Thurman, about Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is number one for me because it's a series that helped me through some dark times in my life, along with Promise Neverland and We Never Learn. I respect it. It's not about the quality of
It's
a
like,
series.
we just don't.
It's about a series that means the most to you.
For sure.
So yeah, man. Shit.
So
Wait, hold on. It's my number 6 time, bitch.
So, like, I do read JJK. I don't read it week to week. I read it in, like, little tiny chunks. So I got about, like, 60 chapters now, like, I read. Because I put almost everything off that wasn't channel material.
That's fair.
For, binging for this.
Right now.
Yeah, you're just, like, casually man spread out. Thurman's here in a blanket. I'm on the arm of the couch.
Can you turn the volume off, please?
But yeah.
We're on stream.
So, Red, you're 6?
Yeah, I gotta actually get the list up. I don't remember.
I can pull up your list.
No, I
His
have it
phone
right here.
is well done.
Delicious. I just did Full Alchemist, right? That was the last one. All right, number 6, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, baby.
Nice.
Ew.
Nice.
Ew. Why is that not higher up?
Oh, because other things are better.
He thinks, by the way.
Actually, I can tell you why it's not higher up. Because of part 1.
You're gonna make the whole franchise suffer because of one part.
Yes, are you kidding me? When the beginning is that garbage?
I can see Red's point.
Bruh,
Part 1.
Part 1 literally is like a blemish when like
My guy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and
No, but
7,
here's the
and
thing.
8 have been fired.
Here's the
nonstop.
difference. Here's the difference. Okay. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. I know. Here, you ready for some controversial?
You go ahead.
Part 2, meh.
You don't like Phantom?
It's okay.
I mean,
It has okay moments. I like the Pillarman, but there's a lot of fluff around that I was very bored by. Part 3, a lot of it meh. There's good moments. To me, JoJo did not become consistently great until part 4. Part 4, moving on, has all been top tier 10.
Bro, actually, it's funny because I know a lot of people with that opinion.
It's because it's accurate.
I don't know about accurate, but
it's not as accurate as a common
a
opinion.
lot of people will be like, let me just skip to part 3, even though part 2 is great.
No, I don't even like. I just did what I just said. What did I just say?
I'm not talking about
even
you.
part 3 is.
I'm just saying.
6.5 out of 10, 7 out of 10.
People literally were like, I'm just gonna skip to part 3, but if you skip to part 3, you're gonna be confused.
Let's not forget all of the fucking garbage, stupid stands in part 3 that they fought. Like the goddamn gorilla on the boat.
Hey, that was cool.
No.
This is. Let's be honest, right? This is fucking. What's this nigga's name? What's this nigga's name?
Araki?
Yeah, Araki. That's Araki. That's classic Araki. This nigga make up a stand out of fucking paper,
Listen. Yeah.
and clips.
No, listen.
SpongeBob style.
Listen. The stands weren't fucking like.
They weren't great
they
until
weren't
part 4.
perfected yet. He was trying to stick with like specific.
Well, he
powers.
tried to stay with Hamon for a while.
Yeah. And
then-
Haman was stupid. And
He just nigga hates Hamon.
yeah. So
It came out of
literally,
nowhere.
literally, I just have to win the first. Because he made fun of fucking One Piece for waiting and taking until chapter or like episode 30 to be good.
That's-
fucking JoJo takes hundreds of chapters, but then that to me that's a testament to how good it gets. Because I think that the first 100 or so chapters are like pretty, like the first fucking 50 are awful, and then the next like 150 are like better. But like it was a slow ramp up, and then it got to perfection, and then it's been perfect for 10, 20 years. So to me,
Well, it also went from weekly to monthly.
sure, whatever. But that's
And part 6, I know part 7 went from
it was part. I think it was the middle of part 6.
Because 6 was a scene and he got in trouble because it's supposed to be a shonen.
Yeah. Anyway, they also didn't want any gay characters, and they also hated that he had a woman main character because he's too based. But anyway, damn dude. Point being, that's literally the only reason it's down to 6 is because of it. I think if it started off at part 4, I'd have it probably in the top 3. Yeah.
That's alright. Well,
Let's start halfway through my series with this villain that overarches the entire plot.
My man,
So-
what are you talking about, dude?
so
Dio!
Yeah, but like they could have introduced Dio better.
You don't start with
Just because
Vegeta
Dio
being...
is still important. But
You don't start with Vegeta being good in Dragon Ball, okay? You don't start with Dio being like this...
honestly, part 4, Dio isn't even relevant.
Dio wasn't. I mean, his philosophy's been relevant for
But
years.
like his his influence on the entire plot.
Right, but all I'm saying
Yeah, but that's
is
it doesn't matter till, like,
then
part
I'll,
6.
I'll reword it then. If fucking parts 1 and 2 were written like the current ones, it'd be in my top 3.
Okay, that's
he was
better.
just starting out, you know. Got to
Yeah,
get
no, I'm
out.
not. Again, it's in my top 10, man. I'm just.
Well, you said roast where needed.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm not actually. I'm just responding. I'm not actually.
So,
I hope you
and
know
that,
that.
I think we all did our 6, right? I guess
Did we all do 6?
Yeah.
because you were a soy eater, right?
Yep.
All right, well, I guess 5 for me. All right, top 5,
Yo,
final
here.
stretch.
Well, yeah. Honestly, this might be the whole stream, just this video.
Oh my god.
No, we're doing the talking characters. I've had to
all
stay.
right, that's true. We have to. All right, well, let's keep going. Maybe characters will be quicker. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah. So
Character
number
development, that'd
5.
be quick.
Number 5.
Let's eat out Thurman's ass while he's doing number 5.
Oh, y'all feels good, bro. Ticklish, bro. My butt is ticklish. Girl, I hope a girl doesn't hit my butt, bro. It's ticklish.
She's just going to enter.
So let's
What's number 5, bitch?
well, let's read the chat first.
Okay.
All right, fair enough. Blah, blah, blah. Which last chapter of which watch had a JoJo reference? Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Okay. So, number 5, Mob Psycho 100.
Oh shit, son.
Yes,
love
sir.
it.
Honorable mention from you, by the way.
Mob Psycho 100, probably one of the best written manga or
I do
web
like.
comics.
May I just explain really quickly why it's not my top 10? I know that's blasphemous. You know what? Do I actually have a reason? Like, it's good. I think it's really good. Oh, you know what? Well, okay. First, it has a little bit of the JoJo effect that I think it started slow, and that's even in the fucking anime, and the manga starts even slower. I'm not a huge fan of the slice of life in Mob Psycho, actually, and normally I'm the opposite of that. But I think it's eh. But when Mob Psycho goes hard, it goes hard. I just don't think it goes hard off.
It doesn't go as hard as One Punch Man either.
It's funny because it was between Mob Psycho and One Punch Man.
I think, like, long story short for me, Mob Psycho has fucking incredible highs, but, like, I don't think they come consistently enough for me to be put in my top 10. But
Yeah.
it's, like, easily in, like, the 11 to 15 range.
Yeah,
Like,
so Mob Psycho 100 is a series that fairly recently made it into my top. Well, I was thinking about it. A series that literally, like, it shocked me. Like, I think what solidified it into my top 5 was the remember the arc where Mob gets taken into, like, the villain psyche gets taken into his mind, and he has to, like, deal with, like, the girl bully and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
you
Like,
told me that it was way better in the manga, didn't you?
yeah, because they cut out some parts.
So, yeah, that
But-
was a phenomenal part.
So that arc really solidified it in my top 5, especially everything after that, because it, like, his writing style is so, like, one's writing style is just really, really creative when it comes to because we talk about it all the time on the channel.
I'm gonna pee
Like,
while you're doing your thing.
the overpowered characters who because, like, Saitama and Mob are definitely the same in regards to how they
Same,
see
yeah, different.
how they see power. So Saitama is someone who regrets having all this power because he wants to feel excitement, and he can't feel excitement because he's so powerful, and his struggles with that. Mob, on the other hand, is so powerful, and he doesn't want to be so powerful. He wants to be normal, you know.
Right.
So both of these characters who wanted to be powerful, who are powerful, regret the power that they essentially either born with or work hard to get, and so they're trying to live their daily lives to essentially regress that power, right? So Mob Psycho's story and structure, the characters, Reagan's phenomenal, Mob phenomenal.
Reagan
right?
gets his own spin-off.
Yeah. So it's just like, it's just essentially the writing
Do
structure.
you think the tornado chick will get her own spin-off?
No, probably not. But, like, it was tough because it was either Mob Psycho or One Punch Man for me. I was literally thinking about it, but I think Mob Psycho beats it out because Mob Psycho, as a series, really came into its own, and I disagree with that. I love the slice of life stuff. I love Mob's struggle to become stronger and not rely on his psychic powers.
So controversial, but neither of them are in my top 10 or honorable mentions, even though I do respect both of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. But, you know, so that's pretty much it for my number 5.
So my number 5 is Sailor Moon.
That's actually a shocker.
No, not it shouldn't be. It is.
I've heard you talk about. It is. I think Saint Seiya would be number 5, to be honest.
It was close between the two to put them in there, actually, because Saint Seiya is a phenomenal series, but I think Sailor Moon overall has been more influential in my life the Saint Seiya. So I love magical girls, which
Who doesn't,
it's one of those things I don't talk about too much because it's one of those, genres that a lot of people are like, ooh, and this person shouldn't be into that. But I've always loved the magical girl genre. Something I grew up with being a Toonami kid. But Sailor Moon is one that I actually revisit because they did the Eternal Edition. With the giant fucking books. And what really sold me on it was that revisit, actually. Because to prep for all this, I put up a teaser when we started doing like all the research and shit. Or what, if you're Thurman doing this on the fly. But
I'm thinking about it though.
but like the actual like revisit to a lot of these series kind of like shuffled positions because I had always thought like Sailor Moon would be like honorable mention, but it ended up being like in my top 5 because it is such a magnificent series. And if you think that Goku for a second could be any of the Sailor Scouts, you're fucking insane. Like any Sailor Scout claps Goku's cheeks. I'm sorry.
Where are you talking about?
The Sailor Moon.
Where are we? Is this your number 5?
This is my number 5.
And it's Sailor Moon?
Yes.
Based?
It's one of the most influential series in my
messy,
child.
isn't it? Can you move over, teams?
But like,
I love that we're also like changing positions the whole
every like
if you
15
can.
minutes. It's chaotic as hell.
I need a little bit more if you possibly. I know it's a struggle. You're blanket too.
But like, what has me sold on this is how influential this has been to the entire manga industry. Because you see an entire genre manifest out of the popularity of one franchise to Madoka Magica, which is the antithesis of this fucking series.
But yeah, that's a good point. Those like genre-defining series, right? Yeah.
You see, like, Sailor Moon is the wholesome side, and Madoka Magica being, like, the chaotic, mass murdery, like, everybody dies side of this genre. And it's so interesting to see how far the magical girl genre has come. And another one that really was in the middle of all that was Cardcaptor Sakura, which was another one I grew up with. It wasn't as popular, but, like, the Cloud cards being, like, this tarot card-esque power that goes through it. It's just so interesting.
Cardcaptor Sakura!
And it's still going on. And being by Clamp, which is like, to me, because Clamp being part of like the Gundam franchise, part of the Kogias.
Man, you see how broken his brain is? I've been watching. You put the phone down, immediately checked it again.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was doing something. That's why.
But yeah. So, with Sailor Moon, going from Sailor Moon to V, which is just like prequel, but it's also like after, I definitely like recommend going through and reading this entire franchise, and you can get it in 12 volumes now.
Drink that pee. Says what? Oh, hey, he's back. What's your opinion on Future Diary? By the way, I like it.
I saw the first. Damn it!
I believe
I
you.
saw the first episode. It was okay, but I never fully finished it. I actually read his other series though. What's that shit called? It's a weird. It's a weird one. Low key, kind of incestuous. Not gonna lie. But it's not bad.
$1,000, I'll drink a full cup of piss.
All right, you heard him. I would do it for 500
for a sub.
I'm just beating him out. 500, give it up. Anyway, what was I saying? I actually don't know if I could, but if he genuinely offered 500,
Just
I think
thinking about that makes me want to gag.
Yeah,
I've done it in basic training. I fucking hate it.
You know what? I don't know if I actually. I'm calling your bluff right now. We'll see. Anyway, what was I talking about again? Real quick, Future Diary. No, my thoughts on the Future Diary. I like it. It's not a masterpiece. It's got some good shit. My favorite part is I was pretty invested in the romance. You get like psychopath yandere romance.
Yep.
Anyway, good.
But like, if you want to go through, the perfect edition is the easiest way to do it. It's called Sailor Moon Eternal. You can get the first 10 are the actual run of Sailor Moon, and then there are 2 volumes that are like 11 and 12 that are the Sailor V saga. If you have any interest in the history of manga and where the genre has gone, or just amazing like magical girl like Sentai style power ups, worth the read.
Fun fact. Same. Her husband is the legend man. Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter creator.
Yu Yu Hakusho's better. Yu Yu Hakusho's better.
Facts.
Bait.
Obviously, 100% it's your number one manga.
Y'all fucking ready for my number 5?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Gravity Falls.
Oh, yeah, you did. No, yeah, right.
That is the perfect cartoon. And
it is.
It's, my God, dude. Like, it's so tightly written.
I will say, actually, like, there is one better cartoon.
I'm so proud we're on number 5.
Is it on your list?
No, it is not, because I did all manga.
That's good.
Yeah, I did all anime manga.
So,
but I will say Adventure Time is better.
I disagree completely.
Courage is better than both.
I disagree completely.
And Gumball is better than both.
Oh, that one.
And Rick and
That
Morty.
is...
and Rick and Morty.
You haven't seen Gravity Falls.
And Generator Rex.
Nah, see, he's trolling now. Because Rick and Morty...
He's
Rick and Morty
absolutely
had
trolling
some,
with Generator Rex.
Rick and Morty had some fucking trash episodes last
Oh,
season.
dear God,
And
yes.
Gravity Falls didn't have a single trash
Star vs.
episode.
Butterfly is better.
Yeah, okay, you're
Now I'm trolling
You're
now.
the trolling.
Star, though, was a phenomenal series.
But anyway,
Genocide.
well,
Absolutely.
is it my turn or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Praise
Brad,
Genocide.
come on.
You know I'm fucking around. I just my nose is fucking itchy. I'm sorry, it's happening.
Yeah,
again.
absolutely. The fucking allergies have hit.
So
That's
anyway.
the Zyrtec.
Anyway,
Gesundheit.
one day eventually.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Go.
So to respond to his claim of Adventure Time being better, I considered putting Adventure Time on my top 10. It is an honorable mention. What's up?
Yeah, let me guess. It's because Finn was shit at the first season?
A little bit, yeah.
His man said he was at Asta first 2 seasons.
True.
That's funny. That is
Yeah,
funny.
Yeah.
That is funny.
No, bro,
Finn.
rewatch the first 2 seasons of
Finn,
Adventure Time.
Finn
No.
single-handedly
Yeah.
ruined any chance of this series being in his top 10. That's fucking
No,
hilarious.
I fucking love Finn come the end of it. What?
Towards the end, it was like the... Wait, how many seasons does Adventure Time have?
10.
Oh, so when does Finn get good?
3 or 4.
Oh, not that... Okay, not that
Yeah.
bad.
No, yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, because, like... If you
No,
talk about, like,
it's not that long at all. Like by the time you're hitting 3, it gets better. 4 is like it's top tier shit.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
you start liking, like, season 5. And I was like, wow, that took a long time.
No, like it's 3. 1 and 2 is fine. It's like 1 and 2. It's like a stupid like Saturday morning cartoon, and then 3, it's like creeping into some
Still
fucking
better
depth
Gravity
here.
Falls.
Still better what?
Still better Gravity Falls.
Bait. But you know you're wrong. But
I
anyway,
am not. I am 100% accurate.
it gets good. Here's listen.
The
Fucking.
final episode beats everything that Gravity Falls ever did.
Are we talking about the HBO special where they're in heaven together, or the fucking?
No, the OG ending.
The actual finale is
Yes.
like kind of mid. I'll be honest. They fucking like, really. They fucking the finale of Adventure Time. They fucking rushed so much shit into one episode. I didn't
It's fine.
actually really didn't like the finale.
The
of
regular
Adventure
show finale bops both.
Time. like
The regular show movie destroys Gravity
the
Falls.
finale of Adventure Time did good things, but it felt rushed to me. That's
It
why.
was, it
Now, if
was.
you're talking about the HBO special,
Oh, God, yes.
Together Again was top tier.
I am 100% fucking with you.
Even if you weren't, it's fine. But with Adventure Time though, versus Gravity Falls, one of the reasons Gravity Falls is
Superior.
is because Adventure Time is not as tightly written. Adventure Time, you're going to get your handful of like plot relevant, really important episodes.
And you have those ones that
but
are meant for Saturday
so
mornings.
much of it is just
Yeah.
like the Adventure of the Week filler, which is fine. A lot of them are fun, but Gravity Falls found a fucking way to make every single episode, at least most of them, but like 95% minimum episodes.
And also,
plot relevant and important. Go ahead.
and also, you had those bumpers in between.
Oh,
And also-
so many little hidden details everywhere. Yeah.
You had those bumpers in between that were like the Disney XD, like, and then it was like plot relevant.
Unironically, the Oda of fucking.
I will say though, I do appreciate the adventure of the week into plot stuff first, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Just my personal opinion. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I have to watch Gravity Falls to.
You don't shit.
And then you
love
also have this stuff where it was like trying for a period of time
read
to
the
tie
chat,
it.
you fucking.
Well, after. How about? Can I finish my?
Yeah,
my
yeah,
six
go ahead,
first?
go ahead,
Alright.
go
But you
Or
also
my
have
five.
those moments where it was trying to tie into Rick and Morty, but that didn't work out because of the two competing network thing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
No, they just shared universes. Anyway, but
It was a unique
yeah,
concept.
Gravity Falls and Rick and Morty have a shared universe.
Oh,
because-
that why I would see Brick versus Bill Cipher everywhere.
Yeah,
Yes.
the creators were like best friends.
Which one?
The creator of Rick and Morty and the creator of
Justin
Well,
Roiland.
but there's two of them though.
Justin Roiland.
Oh, okay.
Justin Roiland and
Alex
Alex
Hirsch are like
Okay.
best friends.
Really, really good friends. I think they
but
were
yeah.
college roommates or something.
But like that was such a unique concept because they're competing networks too.
Yeah. I know Disney and Cartoon Network isn't that crazy.
Well, Adult Swim and that sort of thing is sort of odd competition wise because like Adult Swim and like Nick. Well, Disney's what block was it like?
Do you mind if I finish my five real quick?
Yeah.
Just real quick. I don't want to lose my train of thought. So basically, with Gravity Falls, can we fucking?
Well, because I know he's gonna speak. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Oh, thank you. With Gravity Falls, it would I remember episode 1, they meet a bunch of gnomes and but they think it's a zombie, yada yada. And then episode 2, they'll make a joke where it's like, oh, I already dealt with the gnomes and the zombie. There's always there's a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was planned to have a through line. They reference things that happen. They don't just forget. So if something happens to them, episode 17, that kind of reminds you of a thing earlier, you as the audience will be like, that's kind of like that thing earlier. And then the fucking character will be like, that's like that thing earlier. I love there's so much of that in Gravity Falls. It's all planned and connected. And then Gravity Falls does basically what Adventure Time did, but quicker and more efficient. Season 1
Only
is
2 seasons, right?
Yes, 2 seasons, because Alex Hirsch was the way Alex Hirsch put it was the second he wanted every single episode. Sorry, my voice is giving out. I'm working my best. He wanted every single episode to be developing their characters in some way. And the second that he ran out of that is when he wanted to end the show.
Good.
Yeah. So season 1 was all slice of life adventure-y shit. And then season 2 was all plot relevant lore shit. And season 1 is here's the characters, get to meet them, yada yada. And season 2 just hard lore, hard
Don't
trauma.
they consider Weird Mageddon season 3 though?
No. Weird Mageddon is a 3-part finale at the end of season 2. It's literally just 3 episodes.
It's 3 episodes, but I've seen it classified on streaming services as season 3.
That's weird technical shit. Who the fuck cares?
I'm happy that he stood his ground. I'm pretty sure Disney would probably force him to keep writing.
Well, I mean, it's a contract, right? I imagine he just signed his contract smartly. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no. What I do know is on Twitter, he's very active on Twitter, and there was a fan that was like, "Where's Gravity Falls season 3? I need it." And then he responded to them saying, "You sound like Disney." So yeah, it sounds like they have begged him, so he did stand his ground. Point being, end of story. Characters are great. The animation is fucking gorgeous, and I always talk to people about how I don't like the medieval, Game of Thrones, dragon-y, I don't like that. I know, it's great. I know, I'm very in the minority for that. But I don't like that aesthetic. Gravity Falls is the replacement of that aesthetic for me. It's it's got that same mysterious, but it's modern day. And instead of dragons and yada yada, it's more gnomes and minutes. I don't know. It took it to the modern day and it put a modern spin on it. Yeah. And the creatures aren't just what you're used to. Perfect example. The first episode does such a good job at misdirecting you. The entire episode, it's Mabel is dating a zombie. You think it's a zombie. He's looking in this book. He's reading it that's a fucking zombie. Mabel's dating a zombie. Then it's revealed it's actually a fucking pile of garden gnomes that are alive and in a cloak operating this body. That sets the tone for the whole show. Nothing is ever what it seems. They take the normal tropes and it's just kidding, it's this. And then they defeat the gnomes fucking form into a megazord of gnomes, and then they use a leaf blower to fucking blow them away into the woods. That's the first episode. It's so good. And then of course, last but not least, Bill Cipher, phenomenal villain. It gets very dark. He's like traumatizing as fuck. It's like on some Courage shit with how scary Bill gets sometimes.
It is.
Really, really good stuff. I love that show. It was a great watch. Go ahead and read the chat.
All right, we've moved quite a few of them.
Oh, but shit.
Watch says, drink that pee, XD. You want to know what's amazing? Saitama Japanese VA also voiced Taiju and Dr. Stone. No, that's cool.
Yeah.
What's your we already saw opinion? I prefer car captors over Sailor Moon. Over the garden will trump all.
Oh yeah. Allie's, my girlfriend's favorite cartoon is Over the Garden Wall. I like it. It is nowhere near even my top 30 for me.
Luke says the war of cartoons has begun. There's no war when Courage ends at the top. Next, Duck Dodgers. Hey, I love those series. I'm offended, JK, I'm not. Didn't the studio want Gravity Falls to continue? Yes,
Yeah.
But the author being God, yeah. I love the Bill remover when Samurai Jack returned. Remember when Samurai Jack returned? Great, one of the best. LOL, he should say to the people who want Gravity Falls Season 3 that they should go and make it. That's funny.
He has actually said that, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
he is one of the most active
Very active
creators
on
on Twitter.
And very, very leftist, too. Like,
Yeah.
he'll just, like,
Which-
shit, yeah.
It
Eat the
surprises,
Yep.
really surprises people, which it shouldn't if you paid any
There's
attention.
there's like a very, very obvious joke in Gravity Falls where he's like,
Wow, this is worthless.
There's that, but there's also in Weird Mageddon, Bill is like taking over, and like the rich, like there's like a rich character in the show, and he walks up and he's like, I would just like to say that as a rich capitalist, I welcome your tyrannical rule. Maybe I could be one of your horsemen of the apocalypse or something, and then Bill Cipher just basically fucking kills him. Disney kills him. You know what you can.
Number 4.
Oh my god, are we at 4 now?
Yeah,
Did
I'm
you
shocked.
do your 5?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
yeah.
I feel like
I think you skipped your 5.
No, I did my 5.
chat. Does anyone
number
remember
5
here?
was Mob Psycho.
Oh wait, yeah.
One Piece
no,
was
that
One
checks
Piece was
out.
6.
That-
Mob
that
Psycho.
checks out.
You're right.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
do your 5, David?
I did my 5. Mine was
That was
7.
it. Okay,
Moon,
we're good,
duh.
we're good.
Number 4. Actually, number 4 was very tough because I dropped down a few things. But number 4, Oyasumi Pun Pun.
Oh, I've never even.
Oyasumi.
That was originally going to be my 10 before I asked Red if we could do multiple franchises, so now it's like an honorable mention for
So
me.
Oyasumi Pun. Let me stand up for this because it's just fucking fire.
Can I just say,
Let me sit up for this.
let me just say, this is the best piece of existentialism ever.
Oyasumi Pun Pun.
Really?
Is
Oyasumi Pun Pun is existential?
is a series that
Intriguing.
I recommend for anyone suffering through depression or
Dang.
anxiety. Okay, as someone who, as this is gonna be kind of deep.
Agreed.
As someone like me who just discovered he had severe anxiety and depression this year, I would like to revisit that series because that series touches a very nerve for people who are going through things. Pun Pun, it goes through Pun Pun's life, and he goes through it suffering through parental abuse and neglect, right? Going through social trauma,
Y'all.
and of course heavily family, going through different sort of things, and finding his place in the world. And it's just a really beautiful and great art. I'm pretty sure people have seen me post Pun Pun shit on Twitter and Facebook before. But the series direction written by Inio Asano.
His new series is ending soon, too.
That
thing.
DDD dead trauma shit. I have to finish reading that. But
The same. I tried reading on stream and I couldn't.
Pun Pun, I recommend for anyone suffering through any
Yes.
sort of mental
100%.
sort of.
I read it at the beginning of quarantine. Like a lot of people went and started One Piece.
I'm definitely interested.
I went and read Pun Pun because I kept hearing good things about
The
it.
direction, the narrative, it's definitely a series for people like us who go through
Yeah.
mental issues, depression, anxiety. It helps you sort of connect with the characters, connect with cause everyone in the franchise everyone series is flawed in one way, shape, or form. Everyone in the series is flawed, has their own flaws, and you see that through the writing, and it's beautiful, extremely beautiful.
Ooh.
Like, and the fact that it follows Pun Pun. Pun Pun is like a little bird shaped thing, but he's seen as like like a boy like any other boy, but like he's shaped as like a bird sort of thing, like shaped bird or whatever. And so it was his parents, right, and his family, right. So it's written in such a unique and odd way that you're like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Because I was confused at first when I first read it, but as I kept reading, I was like, damn, bro, this shit will literally make you cry if you're emotional. But
interesting.
I'm toxic masculinity, so I don't cry, unfortunately.
But we'll get him one day.
But I'm just joking, by the way. But yeah, so
no, I mean he's not. He's not purposely trying not to cry. It's just how he's raised.
yeah, so like, I recommend it for, like I said, recommend it for anyone because the structure, the art is fucking mwah, chef's kiss. You will feel for Pun Pun, no matter what. You will feel for the kid because the dude goes through a lot. Like if you're struggling with your parents, right? Struggling with your friends, with a love of your life that you love for years, right? This shit will hit you deep. Even the side character struggles will hit you deep if you feel that enough. So,
I also love the physical volumes, how they line up the pum pums.
Yeah.
As they go down.
This was my third series when I read it.
By the way, I feel the same way. What he just said about like if you're depressed, and yet Wonder Egg Priority is very good for that too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like dealing with trauma.
A lot of people.
No.
It's not in your top 3, is it?
No, absolutely not. It's not. It's just good.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people are kind of mixed on that series.
That's what I'm gonna say. Wonder Egg Priority, it's good, but 1, it's way too short for me because like it just is. But 2, it also like had like a kind of garbage ending. So
that's why a lot of people are really mixed on it.
It is very good. Like I mean, like fuck, the first like 7 to 8 episodes are like really it's gorgeous. It's like on some Ghibli shit.
Yeah.
And he kind of misses the fall.
Yeah.
Well, essentially, sorry. Last.
No, go ahead.
Okay, thanks, man. Last little side tangent. Wonder Egg Priority's ending is basically imagine an anime, and like 75% of its run, it's like a deep anime about like trauma and like it's all about that shit, and then all of a sudden it takes like this weird sci-fi twist where it's like, hey, what if like a robot girl went on the internet, became a digital god, and then like fucking used her powers to make all fucking teenage girls kill themselves.
Sounds like Darling in the Franxx.
It literally
Or
just
like the ending to the Digimon movie.
it literally just completely lost its way and just like it literally lost the plot. Like,
That definitely sounds like Darling in the... Well, I'm sorry, Darling in the Evangelion, Eureka 7,
Yes.
Gundam...
Code
Geass, Franks. Okay. So yeah, so Pun Pun, let me finish the last thing I'm going to say. Pun Pun was in my top 3, but it got beaten by Shonen, no less.
What the fuck?
And you'll find out what it is.
No, get out of here with that trash.
You'll find out what it is.
Wait, I'm sorry. Well, that was your number 4, right?
Yeah, it was my, but it used to be my number 3. But
and then a Shonen
took
beat
the
it.
spot. Yeah.
If that's fucking Black Clover that beat it,
Black Clover's in his top 3, bro. Oh no!
It could be my honorable mention. How do you know that?
No, it's in your top.
There's no way in hell Black Clover.
It's in your top 3.
You'll find out.
I mean, there's gonna come a point where you know exactly what my remaining ones are, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know what my top 3 are at this point.
Well, then give me your 4 then. Who's next? Who's going 4?
Brad, you next?
Wait, hold on. Let's read the chat first. We gotta do it after every 4.
Oh,
so
you about just use my dick as a fucking stand.
Oh, same.
You are hard as a rock right now.
No, I'm not. What?
Maybe just the bowls of the tans, bro.
What are you talking about? Very flaccid.
Okay. Pun.
Would you like to see my flaccid dick?
Sure.
Let's not put the dick on the street.
It's flaccid, I assure you.
Okay. Lasher Luke says Pun Pun is an honorable mention for me. I feel you. I find dead demons, dead destruction to be superior. I respect it.
Fuck out of here.
Thurman's doing his first read equals dang, this shit's too deep. A deep. Hey, shut the fuck up. No Black Clover hate when I'm here. JK again.
Black Clover is not even in my honorable mentions, so just putting that out there.
Well,
Still good though. Still a good series.
is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoever goes.
We're on 4, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit balls! Guess what time it is, boys? Fire Force.
Really? I should have them in top 3, honestly.
Number 4? Remember? I think that's pretty high for Fire.
I mean, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
You're also
yeah.
not caught up either, which I can't say shit about it because I'm not caught up either.
I mean, maybe if I was able to react to Arthur going into space and cutting the moon in half without being spoiled by that would have been fucking cool. Thanks. Earlier today, Thurman fucking spoiled that for me.
By accident while we were playing Smash Brothers.
Yeah. No, he didn't do it on purpose, but he's still stupid.
He's still stupid.
No, this literally. I mean, this is top tier shonen, man. Like it took me. All right, stop. It took me a second to. Please don't.
Are you a dad?
I need you to stop.
Okay, stop. Okay, I'll stop.
Just for like 2 seconds, please.
Talk.
I have an infinite number of Switch
True. Yeah. Anyway, see, now I've lost my train of thought. Hold on.
Bro, it's gonna be 9 o'clock by the time we finish this.
This is good shit. Anyway, so
I'm trying to get to the webtoon.
everybody shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds and let me fucking finish my thought. Thanks. Alright, so Fire Force, this is top tier shonen. Like no. Alright.
Go talk, bitch.
Then fucking just chill. You guys, your brains are broken. You can't sit there for 2 seconds.
Bro, I have ADHD and you know it. I can't sit still. Are you fucking kidding me?
Alright, fine. Go on your stupid phones.
I'm not going to.
Reverse psychology.
I'm not gonna give you dissatisfaction.
Alright, cool. Anyway, sorry. Fire Force. It took me a little bit to kind of realize that that I like David. I'm sorry. You need to stop.
David, let him finish so we can go.
I am like that fucking dog and Up, okay? Like it
Squirrel.
Yeah, 100%. It took me a while to realize that. I'm waiting.
David, please let him finish so we can continue. Low key, I'm gonna need more time for the top 10 characters. I'm gonna be honest. I need to think about my characters.
Well, David and I'll do it then because we fucking did the work for it.
Fine.
And then that'll go quicker because we don't need to worry about Thurman.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll do webtoons.
Yeah. So anyway, okay, Fire Force. It took me a while to realize how much I liked it because. Like when I was first watching it, I was just like, at first it's like, oh, this is just like a random show. But the more I thought about it, the more I watched it over and over again, the more I was like, yeah, this is special. And like, I just found myself obsessing over it and loving it. And so first of all, the first thing I know, because this is the first thing from this author that I ever watched and consumed. I never fucked with Soul Eater. This guy, the way he
Blasphemous.
writes, not by choice. I just never thought about it, and it didn't come into my being. The way this author writes characters is just fucking phenomenal. Like literally, like down to the most minor fucking character. Like they get introduced. They walk in, and within 30 seconds, you know exactly what their deal is, and it's like this is this guy. Arthur, he thinks he's a knight, and he's delusional, and like that makes him more powerful. The more it's like they're all such fun concepts. It feels like like those improv groups where like they come up with the most interesting situation and then like put the actors in it. It feels like that's how he writes characters. Like, oh, what would be funny? What would be fucking funny if
Give me a place. Give me city.
Yeah. So it feels like the author's like, okay, what would be funny? Well, maybe. Crazy bitch, she's so full of herself that she literally looks at people as pieces of gravel, and she literally steps on them. She sets like up a road of people, like that's how he writes characters. This kid's a knight because his parents abandoned him and said, "Lol, house is a castle, enjoy." You know what I mean? Like it's all so you even see this with Death the Kid in his other series. Like, oh, he's obsessed with symmetry. But then, much like Oda does incredibly well, he'll take that funny little quirk. And then he'll be like, oh, actually, there's like a tragic reason as to why they're like this. Love it. Mm-hmm. That's the fucking power system. Actually, like not always. Sometimes it's simple, but a lot of the powers in Fire Force are really high concept.
Like the ice tube.
But the most
ice trumpet. I think.
Sure, yeah, it's like you're right. But I think it's like a tuba. It's a big
tuba.
It's
tuba,
big.
Yeah.
But
where the fuck
the brass section.
Oh, and that guy's fucking funny little personality quirk is the funniest thing ever because he'll be like, "You shitty shits are fucking shitty." He just like repeats things. Anyway, but fucking talking about high concept. I'm getting to the tired point. I'm trying my best though. I'm talking about the high concept fights and shit. The goddamn fight between Shinra and Sho at the very end of season 1 is one of that's like literally some JoJo shit. All right, like feel me on this. When you have Licht there standing there, like, So this kid here is. I'm gonna try to explain this. So this one kid, he is heating up the universe ever so slightly to expand it with him at the center of the universal expansion, the entirety of the universe. So he's slightly expanding the entire universe with his heat connected from an alternate universe called Adola. He is at the center of this expansion, meaning that everyone else, for a second, time freezes. But for him, he's able to move through it because he's at the eye of the storm. But then, you're thinking, how would anyone possibly get around that? Well, Shinra, connected to Adola, can fly faster than the speed of light. But what happens when you fly faster than the speed of light? You break down your body into particles of light, but then, because you're flying faster than the speed of light, because you know that would kill you, of course, you'd be particles of light. But because you're going faster than the speed of light, you rip the fucking hole in the space-time continuum, and then you go back in time a couple seconds. So that fight was literally a kid who could expand the universe slightly to freeze time, and another kid who could fly so fast that he went back in time.
Yep.
That is a fight in Fire Force, and he's able to make all of these powers connected to fire somehow or heat. It's insane. That's just
Good fight in the manga.
What?
Good fight in the manga.
Good fight in the anime, bitch. I've read it. It's the same thing, except one moves. It's so good.
What moves?
That anime slaps. There's nothing wrong with the Fire Force anime.
I
It's so
didn't
good.
say. I watched the first episode.
It sounded like you were fucking anime only master racing over there.
I mean, manga and master race.
You're sorry.
Get it right, bitch.
But yeah, Shinra's a great character. Arthur's a fucking little cinnamon roll.
You wanted to be added back to the manga race. Ha!
Yeah, for certain things.
It's take it or leave it, bitch.
That's fair. But anyway, yeah, I mean,
it's like how Daffy's
all the-
parents left. Sorry. I had a joke.
all the characters are lovable. All the fights are really fucking fun. It's just this is just like top tier shonen shit. Like as shonens go, best of the best.
Yeah, so it's like how Daffy's dad made them leave Moriwa, and he's like, "Let me come back," and they're like, "You can't come back, bitch.
Yeah, because I dared to enjoy a well-made anime.
You've dared to be a good person and not, step on people like they're bugs. Go ahead, bitch. Number
okay.
4, right?
I think we're on 4.
Yeah. So my number 4 is a shorter one. So for you had this version of a manga in Full Metal Alchemist. For me, I have it in Hellsing.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the perfectly written series.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
nice and short, perfectly written.
Nice
Ultimate-
short. I got the 3 hardback covers.
Yeah.
Oh,
But Ultimate would be that.
Yeah.
But I think that Alucard and Alexander Anderson are 2 of the best written characters in all of fiction.
Oh yeah. And
But-
the only reason, by the way, that this isn't in my top list is that aesthetically it doesn't mesh with what I
Yeah.
look for in fiction.
I didn't know you
love.
liked that. I thought you liked the
Abridged.
yeah.
No, it is very good. It's just not
The
like
Abridged is a fucking shitpost
So it's not
masterpiece.
the fact that I like it at all speaks to how good it is. Because
Okay.
it's very much not my aesthetic, but
Right.
it's fucking phenomenal.
How'd you feel that he lost the deal?
It surprised the hell out of me, actually. I really thought Alucard was going to win.
That was one that I absolutely thought. They
I'm
would-
not mad or anything.
No.
Yeah,
I knew-
they explained it
And
well.
Takahata had
Yeah.
a blast doing it.
Yeah.
I knew Deal bopped his ass. JoJo's god tier.
Yeah, JoJo is just
True,
fucking-
but Alucard has like the thing that I thought would get him was that thing that he does at the end where he's like fucking a sea of blood through the city. I was like,
yeah. But that definitely was his one saving grace. But the simulation of 1,000 battles.
How did they win again? What was their reasoning for Dio winning? It was like speed was higher, right? Like,
Speed, and he can.
well, but like
kill him.
because I assumed that the only thing that he would have over Alucard was the time stop.
Yeah, it was a world though.
And the freezing his body and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had a
But,
lot more options.
So for me, just. I will always forever love Saris as a character as well.
She lost a Nero in our death battle.
Slurp.
She lost to Johnny Young Bosch in our death.
I have never been more horny.
Bruh, you know how we mentioned Courage versus
Courage,
We should have mentioned
mentioned
Saris
that.
versus
I
Nero.
feel like that one's a little more cringe.
Oh, that worked. Oh, well.
One's fun, one's a little cringe.
They're both cringe. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, I already mentioned we're fucking mentioning fan projects and YouTube. I already fucking went up there and was like Retro Rhino.
But no. What I absolutely hello random person.
Oh my balls.
Can you do the ooh ah ah ah?
Wait, well, hold on.
Done with the sickness noise.
Oh, I got you.
Down with the sick.
My voice is really, really bad right now.
Right, and I'm already losing mine as well.
No, I literally don't have it.
Oh, shit.
Dude, if my
What
I
the fuck
can't-
is that?
it's from a song. What are you,
it's
uncultured?
disturbed. But yeah.
You're welcome. Are you another person that's just like fucking with zero streamers?
Clean that microphone. God bless you.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
of
that
course.
microphone definitely needs a good desensitization.
We already had someone pay me fucking $3 to fart on it. So
David, don't breathe. Wait. Are you caught up on Fire Force Red?
the moment Alucard comes into the city raid about the abridged, he had music playing and he fucking Alexander called him Sarah Sugar Daddy was peak. True.
I will forever love the I'm Cockney, I'm uncultured.
Yeah, true. Dude,
That is
Sarah's-
like literally that is my ideal Brit.
If I can get Allie to cosplay Saris, it's going fucking down.
It's going down. All right, so
Yeah.
finish your. We're almost there, boys.
Yeah,
Almost
like,
there.
that was pretty much all I had to say.
I
Like,
can't believe this video is gonna take like 6 hours. That's unbelievable. This one
how
video.
long is the roll on this?
We've been streaming 5 hours.
How the fuck, motherfucker!
Time has been going.
Yep, that's 5.
Time flies when you're having fun.
This is one raw upload. I'm not touching
absolutely.
the shit.
Well, the beginning will be cut a little bit until we start the video. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, so
No,
remember-
fuck that.
No. Remember, there was like a good 15-20 minutes where we were just like setting shit up and like talk. Just to the beginning of when we start doing the list.
So number 3 for me. So you're done, right?
Yes,
Number
I'm done.
3,
Oh shit, top 3 boys.
Black Clover.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'm done. Channel's canceled. I'm done. I actually have to take this.
Yeah, no problem. You want to give me another water?
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
So Black Clover, top 3.
Oh, it's gotta be black.
Yeah, because black. Once you go black, you never go back.
Yeah, true. Hold on, I want to give you. I did this to David a while ago. I want to give you titties with these squishmallows. So you talk about black clover. Well, I'll give you some titties.
I'm feeling great. I like.
Look, you're gonna be amazed at how much this looks like you have titties.
I like being touched, bro.
Wait, check it. Check how much that looks like you got titties right now. Wait, hold on. Let me actually. It needs a little bit of a separation. Hold on. Wait. Wait.
Okay.
Titties.
There you go, baby. Ooh,
Doesn't it?
I can feel, bro. I feel my shit. If I like Tenderbrand, bro, I feel these shit all day. Anyway,
Yeah.
so Black Clover needs no introduction.
Damn, dude.
Has come a long way. Not gonna lie, it was never in my top 3. Truth be told, My Hero was in my number 2.
Respect. People are giving you respect.
But unfortunately, My Hero got.
Oh my god! It dropped below top 10. It went so bad, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, I remember when you used to threaten that on our reviews. You were like, "It's gonna happen," and it fucking happened.
Yeah, I mean, Hero Koshi just didn't do his job. I mean, he's doing his job, but not well enough.
True.
So, Black Clover definitely came a long way. I'm not going to sit here and say it's the best series of all time. I'm not saying that
It's
at
the
all.
third best series.
But for enjoyment for me,
Hey, Asta got a new girl for you, harem. It's Thermina. You in the Asta's harem?
I'm not Cecilia though. I'm sorry. I can't wait till that trope is over. I can't wait till that joke is
Do you
gone
think
for.
he's finally gonna fuck that nun?
I hope he realizes like that's like a motherly figure and like he's mistaking like motherly love. He's like mistaking motherly love for real love because he's an orphan.
He needs to realize that. That's true.
And and I hope.
Does he still like talk about her ever or no?
Well, no.
Thanks, bro.
I mean, kind of hard to talk about a nun when your captain's about to die,
Oh,
and
true.
demons are pouring out of
Damn.
the fucking netherworld,
Shit's getting a little real, huh?
pouring out of hell. But anyway,
Thurman's got titties now. No, you missed it.
I love me some titties though. Oh baby. Yeah. So anyway,
How is
anyway-
this in your top 3? This is
So
not
Black-
worthy of top
these
3.
were- revealing.
Black Clover definitely isn't the most quality of series. I'm not gonna all that stuff. But to me, enjoyment wise, it's definitely come a long way. I remember back when I was reading it on my, I think it's winter break or summer break. I went to the library and I discovered it. I literally binged that shit until it was, I think, to the Witch's Forest arc.
Bro.
So,
Do you know how you remember how I was with Hanukkah, man?
like, because it's been a long time since the series I binged was so good to me that like it blew my mind away.
Yep.
Even then, it wasn't even in my top 3. But as it came along, it was just so good. I love the characters. I love the aesthetic. I love Tabata's art. Like, Tabata is definitely the writer for me. Like, I love his art. Like, yes, I don't agree with some things he does every time, but you're not gonna agree with everything your author does.
Right,
you know?
right.
So,
I don't agree with half the shit that Stephen King does, but I still love him as an author.
Yeah. So
And I'll talk about it later, but there's actually like a single arc in Hanako that I thought was like kind of mid.
Yeah, because I have one, which is Forrest's arc was terrible. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh God, yes.
Which is,
Please.
mind you, I read that shit weekly.
Oof.
Could you imagine reading that shit weekly?
The Fullbring arc of fucking.
Could you imagine reading that shit weekly? That was horrendous.
Tragic.
Okay? So that
I
arc,
powered through that while I was getting my hair cut.
that arc is better binged even then.
And still slow shit.
What made it worse is that he introduced characters that were literally introduced in a light novel. First of all, terrible writing. That's
Oh yeah, that was weird.
So
Did you just
And they
that
end up
joke?
being
Well, no,
integral
no,
to
no,
the fucking plot of that arc, and still are technically integral going forward.
yes. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to spend too much time on it because
We talked about that in our reminder Black Clover.
I stand, but definitely it's probably one of my favorites. It could be just remember these lists that we're doing are not fully definite yet. There are many series out there. This could be dethroned.
Well, this is the definitive list as of
As of today,
2021.
Yeah.
you know. So yeah, I mean that's it.
So,
Quick as fuck, boy.
Ren, do you want to do yours or do you want me to do mine?
Number 3.
I'm curious
Yeah.
to see what your number 3 is, bro. I'm actually kind of curious. Both of yours, actually. I'm curious.
Well, you've already talked about
Toilet bound Hanako-kun.
Oh, I mean,
So
You know what 2 and 1 are.
yeah.
But yeah, trust me. I considered I was trying to decide if One Piece would between like One Piece and Hanako
Guess
at 2.
what mine
But I
are.
had
I'm actually shocked. I thought Hanako would be like top
2?
5. No, like I thought it'd be
This
like
is top
4 or 5.
3.
Well, but I thought it'd be like 4
Oh, you
or
thought
5.
it'd be lower?
Yeah, I thought it'd be lower.
Oh, yeah, so-
Because when I
see how much-
first,
yeah.
I thought your top 3 would still be Fullmetal Alchemist, and then the other 2 got not
Full Alchemist dropped like a rock.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
still good, but yeah.
Yeah, so Hanako must be really, really good if it
To me, it
passed,
is.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
No, but see, I could totally see it being a series that you read and you're like, I don't get it, right? Like this could be like
Yeah.
My Black Clover. You know what I mean? But I would.
I saw the first episode of the anime, but that was at the time where I wasn't really,
I would love you to try it at some point.
I'll read it.
That's one I definitely.
I'll put out there that like, I'm trying to think. Like this is remember how I talked earlier about how like Fullmetal Alchemist is like really well written, like perfectly, and like I would never claim that for Hanako, but what I will claim for Hanako, I think the characters are fucking phenomenally well written and phenomenally complex.
And everything
So-
you've described to me so far sounds like something I would enjoy.
Yes. So one, I love slice of life. So you love harem, I love slice of life. I love it. But with a one important caveat. You cannot just give me a slice of life where it's just like our lives, like normal. It needs to be slice of life with an interesting twist, right? So I like slice of life, but my teacher's a ghost. Slice of life, but we live
I'm
in
in
monster
hell,
world.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Like the
slice-
Rumakun
Yes.
and shit like that.
That's
like I am monster. No,
That's my shit,
no,
dude.
it's
I
not
love it.
something
Like that Comey, perfect. Slice of life, but the main character's mute. You know what I mean? There's got to be a thing.
Call me king.
Yeah, Hanako's thing is that slice of life, but there's this ghost in our bathroom that grants people their greatest desires, and then it kind of spins off into a weird thing.
Doraemon.
Yeah, hold on, I need a drink. My fucking voice is giving out.
Slurpee.
True. Okay, so okay, I need to get back to my train of thought here. Okay, so I was talking about the complexity of the characters and how complex they're written, right? I do want to. I'm very excited to talk to you both about this. Hanako as a character, and many of them are, but specifically Hanako, he's like one of the most morally gray protagonists I've ever seen. And also, I suppose you can make the argument that Nene is the protagonist, like in that Lucy Natsu realm. But like, I'm gonna say Hanako. I'm curious on your thoughts on this. So
Why did I just not get a notification that we're live?
Yeah, it's been giving notifications all day since we started.
whatever. Anyway, so Hanako, he's so morally gray, and I love that. And like, I think it's been. I literally can't think of another time that a character has made me this intrigued. Just purely like I'm reading this show or I'm reading this manga, and like what's keeping me going. You know, many things, but the biggest thing is like, what made this character like this? You know, I like the biggest hook is what is this fuck's backstory, right? And the author fucking knows that because they drip feed it to you. You know what I mean? But like a great example is there's this whole arc, and it's the arc that I talked about. That the one arc, I think literally every arc with the exception of one is like a 10 out of 10 arc. The one arc that isn't, it was mostly an aesthetical thing for me because this arc they went to like it was very Demon Slayer-y, like ancient Japan aesthetic, and I'm so bored of I'm bored of that aesthetic, right? But that arc set up important shit, right? And in that arc, trying to explain this to you people that haven't read Hanako, it's gonna be difficult. But like,
chat's booming right now.
what? Oh, good. We'll get to it in a second. In that arc, spoilers for Hanako, of course. They basically one of the main female characters' best friends, like her best friend, gets like taken by one of the school mysteries into that world I told you about, and they go in to like save her. But Hanako does some shit. I'm gonna stay very vague here, and he makes it so that he literally purposely makes it so that she ends up dying, because earlier in the series, it's revealed that Nene, the main female character, has only a year left to live. That's the only reason she was able to summon Hanako, because Hanako can only talk to people that are on the cusp of death. So and then at first, he's like he tries to stay like separate from humans because he knows I'm dead. I can't have a relationship with someone who's alive. But slowly, he's kind of like falling in love with her. So he basically, he's trying desperately now to extend her life, and he finds a way. Basically, when they're in this ancient Japanese ghost world, he's like, oh well, I can sacrifice her best friend and give the rest of her life to Nene.
That's
basically,
dark as fuck.
yes, and he does that shit, and like
Actually, so no hold back. He goes through with it.
it's as of now where we're in the manga, that has happened, and it's still happened. Yes.
So is this current? Is this? Arc,
It's still running.
No, I'm saying, like, is the current?
So that arc ended, and that arc led up. So okay, the reason I call that arc mid is because everything leading up to that arc sets up the reveal that he did that, basically.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
is it like
Because that arc itself is boring, but then there's a part where they're leaving that area, which is the end of that arc, and then that's when the character fades away, right?
Okay. So
like she was sacrificed. So like
was that
that's
arc-
when it gets good, and then it immediately jumps into an amazing.
was that
arc.
arc recent or was it like?
That was the last arc before the arc we're in now.
Oh, okay. So it was fairly recent. Okay.
Yeah. Like a year or two ago.
Well,
manga,
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
though,
manga
right?
style.
Like it was
Yeah.
in the continuity, basically.
For sure. And what was I gonna say? So basically, and then one of my favorite moments. This is probably like a year ago in the manga. He's like having a conversation with Nene, and he tells her like, oh yeah, she's sacrificed now, so your life will be extended. That's what you wanted. And then she's like, not like this. You sacrificed my best friend. That's fucked up. And then he looks right at her and he says, yeah, but I like you and I don't care about her. So sucks to suck. Like he's so. But and so from what I've told you, you'd think, oh, he's just a douchebag. But I've only told you bad shit. There's also many times where he saves her life, and many times where he's super nice, and you know how I love the characters that are like cute but like sinister and shit. Mm-hmm. So like he's just such a complex character, and you can tell that he's like numbed his emotions by because. That's the other thing. He is a 14-year-old who died. I think it's somewhere between 12 and 14 that he died. I think it's like 13 or 14. He died when he was that age. But he has 60 plus years of memory and life experience because he's been a ghost for so long. So you can imagine what that would do to someone psychologically. So Hanako, period. He's such a fascinating character just to watch what he does and like
he's an adult trapped in a child's body, but without being like fully an adult.
Yeah, and like it reminds me of and obviously I know you're not much of a Doctor Who guy, but like there are certain characters. Do you have a character like in a show where it's like when this character talks, you lean forward, you know what I mean? Like this character, like they steal the attention of the room, right? Hanako, every time he's talking, I'm at the edge of my seat. He just he captures the attention of the whole thing. And then of course, and I will say this, it's kind of in the same vein as like Assassination Classroom. The fights are not like the integral part of this. Like there's you know what I mean, like that's not this author's strength, and that's not what they're focusing on. And there are occasional fights, and they're okay, but that's really not what it's about. You know what I mean? But the art is insanely good. The monster design's insanely good. And I've cried, I think, 3 times reading that manga.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I remember the moment that I was like, I remember when I decided it was going to be my top 10, obviously I didn't know top 3 yet, was a scene where it's going to, how to describe this? Yeah, that's going to take way too much setup, but basically it was a flashback scene, and and I cried, and it was amazing. And then we just recently got the main villain's motives, and it's like really, really complex on some like Hunter x Hunter JoJo shit, with like time loops and crazy. It's pretty good. Like
when we had that conversation about like the keychain, for example, when you were originally playing. Like, that itself is a time loop. So,
there's a lot of time loops.
A loop upon a loop upon a loop. It was just that one item that you mentioned.
Yeah, a lot of the shit that the main characters are doing while trying to figure out his flashback is leading into creating his flashback. It's fascinating. But yeah, basically this kid, he's a traumatized boy. And we're starting to learn he was like really, really, really emotionally and physically abused by his brother, basically. Like and then... Because that's the first thing you learn. The first flashback you get is, this kid, when he was 13, stabbed and murdered his own brother and then killed himself. That's a fucking hell of a hook, right? Like, what happened there?
Right.
And then you start to learn why his brother was abusing him and like, just how that whole played out and shit. It's so good.
Dark. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. And it's kind of plays out like Nintendo shit, where like, if you're just reading, you know what I mean? Like, I would say 70% of the series, it's like fun little slice of life. But then you get to the flashback, like on that Oda shit, you get to the flashbacks and like the shit they say, it's like, Jesus, this is really dark, right?
I see why it's always in one of the top 20 in Oricon.
Yeah, it's a Square Enix manga as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Licensed in America by Yen Press.
I love him. He is a best boy. He's literally in terms of characters for me, he's like on par with Killua.
I thought you were going to say Sanji.
I mean, I like Sanji, but like if he was anywhere, it'd be like low top, like it'd be like 11 to 9, like in that range, maybe just eking into the top 10. But yeah, that's my 3. I love Hanako. Read it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we missed
a little bit there.
Oh yeah, I got you.
All right, so let's see what we got here.
Oh god.
Wait, go up for a little bit more.
Okay,
yeah, perfect. Okay, so
it's here.
Yeah, so my and Party Jams joked that you and David could talk for ages about Black Clover in the same way me and him could talk for ages about Dr. Stone. I had a theory that Yami is going to be possessed by Lucifer in the next chapter and be forced to fight back to Black. Well, that's a good theory. I like that. I approve Luke's theory. It's actually possible. I thought, given how you've been obsessed with Toilet Bomb, that it might have been number 1.
You can't
Comey is great.
Wait, where? I lost where we are.
Right here, I see it. Comey is great. Tadano, the translator for the mute kind. Sorry, I know I can't afford this, but I might be able to one day. How much to swallow your own cum? I actually might do that. Okay.
I think I'd rather do that than piss, actually. Yeah. And if you're willing to pay that, I mean, I'd probably do that for like, how much? Like one load?
He might be, I don't know if he's still here or not. It's been a minute.
I feel like I would do that for 100.
Probably.
Because that's much eeasier than piss.
I mean, I've sniffed it before, so.
Yeah, dude. I've tasted it.
According to the wiki, they state that Hanako is the durotagonist. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Luke, shush, you ruined it for Red. David, are you still watching the Jahi anime?
I stopped watching it while I was doing all of the research for this.
Okay.
But I'll go back and watch it.
Oh, wow.
And yes, I got Shinra on my
Just
t-shirt.
saw, yeah. And then, is that it?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
So my number 3 is Mission Yosei Core Family. No.
I'm about to say, don't you dare.
I'm fucking with you. It's Pokemon Adventures.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Ooh, nice. Okay.
So this top 3 was the most difficult thing I've done since college. No cap. No, I have fucking scoped this shit out like I did an essay last second.
Quick off-topic question for all of you. Are any of your out of your top 3s? How many of them are still getting new chapters?
No.
Do you? 2.
No, one of them.
Only Black Clover? Mm-hmm. Okay, and then so the other 2.
Well, technically no, actually 1 because
well, don't spoil it. Wait, Pokemon Adventures is still going?
Yes.
Damn.
They
I mean, as long as there's Pokemon Adventures are going.
Well, that's what I was just gonna say. Like, Hanako's a monthly, and it's like, it's so fun. Like, I honestly, like, I love One Piece to death, but I get more excited for the monthly Hanako chapter.
Right. You could say 2, considering 1 is like a continuation of another series, but yeah. But no, like Pokemon Adventures is everything I want from an actual Pokemon game. Like Thurman was saying.
That's awesome.
What really sold it for me was Blaine and Mewtwo's coalescence.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, to create Mewtwo, Blaine gave up a part of himself, essentially. And then being, like, physically attached to each other. Like, pain for one was pain for another. That psychic link.
Yeah, that's cool.
It is, like, the most interesting thing I had ever read in Pokemon history. And this is something that I've, this is a franchise I've played for basically my entire fucking life. Still kind of salty about Sword and Shield, yada yada yada. We talked about that to death for a million fucking years. It seemed like,
yeah, Andrew really hated that game too.
Well,
The Switch Pokemon.
Switch was fine to me, to be honest.
It's not that I hated it. I hated
a lot of Pokemon fans had issue with it. That's all I know.
I hated that I couldn't take Pokemon that I've had for 15, 20 years with me into this game. That's the only thing I hated. Which it makes sense. Creating whole new 3D assets is a pain in the ass. But still.
Pain in the asset.
But like, that's understandable. What I would love to see, and I have not read anything past Diamond and Pearl. I bought the Diamond and Pearl box set. Just started reading that. But what I will say is, like, all I'm considering in this is up to Emerald because that is that original storyline.
I'm sorry, bruh.
Every fucking time I see that, I want to jack off.
Now, he doesn't say hella aggressively, too. Wait, hold on. What is this?
What does it say?
Okay, BRB real quick.
I think it's like you have highlighted.
Pokemon Legends Arceus is coming. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm curious how that will be. I'm concerned and interested at the same time in that game. Same with the Diamond Pearl remake. But anyway, I read up to Diamond Pearl while we were just considering up to the end of the Emerald arc because that's the original, like, hurrah, to my knowledge. What I want out of a new game, and I think Thurman, you can relate, Red less so, is I want them to actually make this into a game. But, like, not a fan game, but I want an actual... I want an actual...
Wishing.
Yeah, I want an actual, like, dark... Team Rocket are fucking criminals, and actual hardened criminals, not just like, oh, we steal Pokemon, oh... Let me just blast away.
That would be cool, but doubt.
No,
honestly, they did have a serious moment in. I forgot what what version it was, but I mean they went back to being jokes right after. I mean, let's be honest, right? This it's Pokemon. They know it works. They know it sells, and it's for kids, right? So. They're gonna do it's okay to lose, even though that's bullshit. I mean, it's okay to lose, but I mean,
it's okay to lose, but it's not okay to
lose for a decade.
Yeah,
for 3 decades.
Well, it's to show character growth.
I guess, but
Ash has to accept his failures and continue to grow.
About 25 failures after like 2 wins.
I don't know.
Orange League, he won the Orange League and actually won a fucking membership.
But the Orange League isn't technically canon.
Nope.
What I would love to see it in an anime or a game.
I heard Ash is in the manga. I don't know if that's true or not.
I believe he's in the Journeys one.
Yeah.
I think he's in the Viz Kids ones,
because
like
I heard he's savage in the manga. I don't know if that.
I haven't read any of that.
I don't know if the meme is true or not.
But like Diamond Pearl's where I'm at. I just started the first one.
I'm at when did the beauty contest start? Was that Johto?
That was Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Ruby and Sapphire is phenomenal.
So far, hell yeah.
Yeah. The overarching plot of like bringing back the original protagonists in future arcs and having them grow further when they're re-entering the canon of like we're going back to Kanto, revisiting them, like having them kind of be the coming up for the new breed of trainers and going through and training them and then them having to rescue them and have that like hero's journey and cycling back. Mm-hmm. It's always fun. and then the Emerald manga, as much as I'm sure Ann Arbor's going to hate on this, it's the perfect send off. It is a perfect send off for that crew, in my opinion.
I like how they bring the past protagonists back for new arcs too.
Yeah,
the Pokemon game's gonna do that, which is a really nice touch in my opinion.
Yeah, well, I mean, they technically bring Red into it, and
Red is like
Red
is almost like it's like the face of the trainers, as much as Pikachu's the face of the Pokemon.
Right, but like bringing him in with his manga team was a nice little touch.
Because it's funny too, because they make him seem like he's a god among trainers, but he gets bought by anyone later in the series.
He does, but like that was a nice touch to the people that actually read the manga. But yeah, that's about all because you covered a bunch of it in your bit. What I will say is like it could go up as I read more of it, and that's the interesting part.
True.
Considering what my top 2 are.
True.
Red. Thurman, number 2.
All right, number 2. This could be a shocker. The series you guys probably never heard of. Hoshin Ingi.
I have.
Sumo?
I will be right back. Hoshinengi.
The sumo one?
No, not that's Hiro.
No, that's
Hiromaru
Hiromaru Sumo. Yeah.
Sumo. Okay, so.
What the fuck could this possibly... Where are you going?
I gotta take shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, his bowels have been fucking him over all night.
Alright, tell me about it, brother.
So Hoshinengi, for those of you who don't know.
Wait, do we need to check the chat?
Oh, no, it hasn't moved yet.
Fuckers, chat. Let's go.
So Hoshinengi is it actually feels really comfortable, but I feel bad for women who have big breasts, because like the low key,
It gets a little annoying, doesn't it?
yeah, like when I do this, right, like I feel bad for my lady friends who have big breasts. I feel for you.
Yeah. The worst part is that they can't lay on their stomach.
Yeah.
At least none of the women that I've known that have big boobies like laying on their stomachs, and I love laying on my stomach.
That's true.
Like whenever I'm on my laptop, I like to fucking lay on the stomach on my bed.
Ooh, that shit let me try it.
Yeah, try it out.
Well, I mean, it's not real.
Keep in mind, yeah, because that would be feeling like. So you'd be feeling that.
Yeah. That shit would feel uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. So, Hoshinengi, right, Sam?
Yeah, talking about number 2. This better be some top tier shit.
Hoshinengi is ow.
It did not hurt.
You hit my boob.
You hit my boob.
So, or tit. It's like, I don't know why I like the word. So I'm sorry, I'm distracted. ADHD brain. Okay.
It's fine, brother.
So, Hoshinengi is a series that is very obscure. Very obscure, right?
This is your hipster pick.
It's
my top 2 are very much not hipster.
Yeah, it's a 90s manga. It's basically takes place in China. The main character, what's his name? Oh my god, my brain.
Bro, it's your top 2.
I know, but it's my memory is just bad. Tai Kobo. Tai Kobo, thank you. Tai Kobo is probably one of the most creative protagonists in fiction. The way he settles fights and the way he handles things, he's the type to because he knows his allies are stronger than him, he sets up situations for his allies to be able to get W's while putting himself in harm's way, and it's a creative way to fight. It has an anime that was trash, so bad that Japan wanted off the air because it was ruining the series. Because
Japan as a nation, the entirety of Japan.
Well, it was voted for. Yeah, people
that's
put
incredible.
Yeah. So I actually heard it's really popular in Japan. It had a because it was since it's the 90s, so it had a 90s anime, but it had a remake. So it's honestly a series I never officially thought I would like or even be in my top 3, and I had to think about this for a long time. But Hoshinengi is a series, a lot of unique characters. The power system is phenomenal. So the power system is different from your most average shonen. They fight using mystical artifacts called palpay. So palpay are items that grant the user like ability to manipulate certain things. Like for example, Tai Kobo has this little like stick that makes him control like great winds. Like he can make tornadoes. Like he can like move like wind around. Like there's a character who has this like little globe type palpay that literally acts like a computer. Like one thing in the anime that he did was he was able to make like a nuclear combustion with it by mixing different materials in the globe, And it's like really, and how he wanna fight with, like he was mixing materials with it, and actually this series did domain expansion before domain expansion existed.
I was gonna say, this series feels like a webcomic to me.
No, but it's really good. It's
like
really,
the way you're describing it, doesn't it kind of give that energy off? Well, at least to me, like how you're describing.
Yes, I guess, but it was
not a bad thing.
Yeah, no, it was in Jump. It was in Shonen Jump. It was Weekly Shonen Jump. It has 200 and something, 204, 206 chapters.
Oh, nice.
So the story revolves around Tai Kobo. He's technically like a god, and the whole point is there's this other being called Daiki.
You got 4 viewers apparently. I was just double checking on us. Anyway,
Daiki, and she basically is a manipulative seductress, right? Mm-hmm. So she is she rules over. She's basically like a person who manipulates the emperor of the time, and she's basically like destroying his empire from within. To the point to where like Tai Kobo is has to gather like an army and like allies to overthrow her, to take back over, because she's literally using the guy to corrupt everything, like manipulating him. And what's crazy, the first few chapters may be like, whoa, what the fuck? Because she Tai Kobo is not your usual, like, you would like him because he's not your usual protagonist. He was just like, you know what? Instead of just gathering allies like his boss told him to, I'm just gonna go ahead and try to kill Daiki right away, right? So he tries to do that, but he fails because she literally, for trying to kill him, she literally sacrifices a bunch of innocent people and forces him to watch.
To your point of being like a different than usual protagonist, that's how I feel about Hanako, right? And like because I don't know if I think we've discussed this, but like antagonists in stories are usually the ones that act, right? That's like what the word means, like the one who inspires change. The one who initiates change, and then protagonists react to the thing, right? So antagonists act, protagonists react, which is why I like it when protagonists actually fucking make decisions, and they're not just like, okay, I'll go do that now, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so he tried to do that, but he learned his lesson. He had to gain allies, and so like it's a really creative manga. I recommend it. Very well written. The plot is pretty good. I haven't finished it yet, but it's in my top 3 because it's damn good. Beat out a lot of shit for me. He was actually in I don't know if he was in Shonen Ultimate Stars, but he had a world in the game. So I know it's a long forgotten series. We probably won't ever see it in like Jump Force or J Stars and shit like that. But I think as far as Shonen Magazine, as far as Shonen Jump goes, probably one of the best Shonen Jump manga that the 90s that Jump ever had.
Still Hoshinigi.
Yeah.
Good timing, because it's about time for his number 2, right?
Yeah, so I actually recommend don't watch the anime. The anime...
No.
The anime
this is your number 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The anime rushed it. The anime, so bad, like I said, so bad you missed it, but Japan hated it. So,
David, number 2.
Yeah.
You got yours in?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to rush you. I see you're done.
And you got your number 2 on Red?
No, unless you want me to do mine first.
Yeah, you do yours first, because I just did my number 3.
Why am I getting this? I don't know what it is. One Piece.
You gonna go full explanation? Or you...
I'll do it real. I mean, you know how.
Because they already know what we're about.
One Piece is good, and it's. I mean, the world building is literally like best of top. Okay. I'm going to list some things that One Piece does better than any piece of fiction.
I'm really happy you still have One Piece as your number 2, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I literally expected Hanako to beat it or something else to beat it.
That would be blasphemous. I love Here's the thing. Hanako's great, but one, it's like I just got into it. I can't be even too crazy now.
You can't have recency bias.
Yeah, and 2, it's just not better than One Piece. You know,
right.
You know what I mean? Like, the One Piece has got too much going for it. You know what I mean? Like,
let's see what you got.
What's up?
And therefore we know what...
Yeah. You knew what it was from the fucking beginning.
I mean, Luke, you could probably guess what my number 1 is, but don't spoil it.
Yeah, anyway, though, real quick. Top world building, top... you know, I wouldn't actually call them...
Finish.
Their characters are fun. I don't think their characters are, like Like, for example, Hanako, I think, has deeper characters than One Piece. One Piece's characters are fun.
Surface level.
I wouldn't call them surface level.
I wouldn't call them surface level,
They're
but-
fun, but they're not complex. Some of them are, but not. I wouldn't say they're like the most complex, but they're all very likable and fun.
Until
I would actually
until you get the flashback.
I
of course,
would.
then
That's
Kaido-
true. That's true.
Kaido will be complex.
I would actually argue that Fire Force does characters better than One Piece.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. With that. I would
yeah.
say. I would say. Well, I don't know, but because the way he designed this past chapter,
That's
making
good.
me
I
feel
still
like-
think Fire Force does better, yeah.
I wanted to say that Fire Force has better main characters, but
It does.
One Piece has better
Well,
supporting cast.
it's
but
so tough.
But like at the same time, just like there's something given from Zoro, like the Nami saying like Oda's been giving us fire support shit from the main cast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just let her do a thing. I'll let you know if she starts fucking clawing me, and then she's getting yeeted.
She's a baby
But-
brat. She doesn't want to get picked.
But I mean, like, honestly, like I said, the One Piece characters are good. I don't think they're as good as some of the other ones on my list. But what One Piece does better than anything else is world building, foreshadowing, the sense of grand scale. I don't think because like every series tries to promise this like grand adventure. No series has delivered like One Piece. Like One Piece,
fair.
it feels like you're getting it. I think a lot of series they have to like off screen a lot of the bigness of it, right? They'll be like, oh, and then we went on this we went from here to here to here, and they'll just say it real quick.
Promised
Well, here's a good example. Yeah, for sure. That's the worst offender.
the worst.
Absolutely.
The biggest flaw.
But I'll
of an
give you
era.
a good example. Like, damn it, I had an example. Man. Oh, okay, Fire Force. I love it, right? But do you remember the arc where they were traveling through the wasteland to get to the place
to the first giant fucking tube out of the country at the boom.
the tabernacle they call it.
Yeah.
So like that shit. That was quick as fuck. That was like 5 episodes, and it was like they were literally going from country to country, and it was like bing bing, and they were back. Right. In One Piece, you feel the adventure, right? Like people say, oh, it takes so long or whatever. You feel it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you feel everything. You feel their friendship growing. Starting from nothing. I know that's the other thing with a lot of series. A lot of series that you start and they're already friends. You know what I mean? But with One Piece, you feel the whole friendship growing.
Like it started off from
nothing.
From nothing to something. Yeah.
And you watch the Straw Hats grow from a nothing crew to the most notorious crew in the fucking world. It's a legendary, one of the most legendary series of all time.
You're not going over there where there's a short. Nope.
David, it looks like it's a number 2 for you time.
Oh.
Whenever you move your cat out of here.
I'm getting her
She
out
must
of here.
really love you because she loves putting you like sitting on your legs.
I'm glad to hear it.
Look at all the pussy you're getting, bro.
Fuck. Oh, you want to read the chat while David's fucking about, right?
Yeah, sure. All right. Oh, your cup's filled there, David.
It's empty, so.
Okay.
My cup.
So,
Don't forget about it.
Luke's okay. So, okay, blah blah blah. Okay, we were back. Okay, Pokemon Land, blah 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 blah. And therefore, we now know. Yeah, correct. I just wanted to say I'm not here for you guys top 10 manga characters. I'm here because I love you guys. David's cat, Lady Lover, and Lady Lover Thurman because I vibed with depression.
No, the desperation.
I'm trying to hear what he's saying.
It's always good to talk to him, and I'm here so that Red coughs up Dr. Stone and maybe read Phantom Seer or Abyss Rage.
Okay.
David, I love you, cat, and Luke says kitty.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes, I do want you guys to read Abyss Rage because I think both of you will enjoy it.
Swing that microphone back over there.
But my number 2 is the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Big surprise. So
I was waiting for that shit.
so
What's David
everybody
number
can
one?
guess what my number 1 is at this point.
Actually, I think out of everyone here, I think yours is the hardest to guess. I have like a handful that I
People,
could
you guys aren't know what I'm about. Don't say it though, but I know you guys know what I'm about.
So the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the greatest works of fiction, in my opinion. I will say there are
Monster Kado!
I will say there are 3 perfect works of fiction in manga / anime.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is Yu-Gi-Oh!
Mm-hmm.
One of them is Code Geass. And one of them is my number 1.
Oh, damn.
Because originally I thought we were doing this as manga only, so that's why the other
That's
one
fair.
isn't in
I
here.
thought you agreed that Full Alchemist was.
Well, I mean, perfect in the sense of storytelling. But
I
to
think
me,
it is.
But to me, I don't rank it in my.
I
top
need to
10.
rewatch Full Alchemist, man. I think. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't rank it in my top 10. I do think that
you
Hellsing
might
is a
think-
perfect, concise
It'd
work
probably
of fiction.
go up if I fucking rewatched it. Sorry, one last thing. The last time I rewatched Full Alchemist, I was dating Rebecca. Like, that's
Oh,
how long
God.
it's been. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
a galaxy far, far away.
Alternative timeline.
Yeah. Let's see you. So what variant? What
Now we know
universe
why
was
it
that?
dropped down to 7.
It was the connection to Rebecca.
No.
No, but
That
like,
is funny, but no.
out of
It's just that I don't think about it that much. I feel like of the series that I fucking. There are series that I watch and like I think about them obsessively. And I just like I watch that it was good.
It's
and
too
then-
perfect.
Yeah, and like honestly, like yeah, there's not enough imperfections. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you know how you need a little bit of friction to like stop a fucking car or like stop something. Like it's just
Right.
like, boom, and then it's gone.
So for me, like reading Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm talking Season 0, Duelist, R, and Millennium World here. So the 4 that are tied into Autumn's story. And Autumn would definitely be in my top 10 characters. But yeah. So, going from Season 0, where Yugi will straight up murder a motherfucker.
Nice.
Never shown in the dub.
What's his name? Pull out a gun on people. What's his name? The
Ka-
American nigga.
Bandit Keith.
Yeah, pulling. That
And then-
name is so funny. Like, hold on, nigga, this is a card game.
It's a card game. It's a children's card game.
I love how in the anime they have Joey as a jobber, but in the manga he's actually just bopping. He's literally just like fucking fight because he was a delinquent before he met. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right. He was straight up in a gang. And
You can just tell, like, it's so funny too, like that type of shit. Like you can tell, like the difference between like a source material and adaptation, how it had to be censored so much to appease the kids, and then like you read like
Card games are serious business.
Yeah, when you read the
there's
source
no
material-
mention of Death T, but yet in the anime, Yugi already knows Kaiba from before that initial duel Shadow game, where he breaks his mind into a million pieces. In the manga, he's in a fucking wheelchair until Duelist Kingdom, where he gets out and starts hacking. And there he's just like, and I'm in. I'm doing this whole thing where I'm breaking into Industrial Illusions.
Oh, he becomes Barbara Gordon.
He just breaks into Industrial Illusion and it's Kiba. Fucking
Kiba's just a Vegeta of that franchise.
Oh,
Holy
God.
shit.
that.
Maybe even worse than Vegeta, to be honest. I feel like he takes a lot of L's.
Fucking.
He
You got.
complains about it too much.
Yeah.
Wasn't one of the people there yesterday?
Yeah.
Voice actor
Yeah.
of Kaiba?
That's where I
Is
disappeared.
that where you're getting signed? Where did you
Yeah.
get signed?
I got my Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon signed.
I didn't even know he was there, to be honest.
Bro, okay, listen. It's so I have to side tangent here. You talk so much about like I plan every aspect of my con trip, and like, dude, what I do is every guest I go to their fucking Wikipedia and I look at everything they've ever voiced, and you're like, the fucking voice actor of Kaiba is sitting there, like, I don't even know. He's like, oh, I love Shaman King. I'm like, there was like 3 fucking like, because like all the 4Kids people, you know how 4Kids shows are like the fucking same 20 people. So like half of those people were in fucking Shaman King.
There was one guy I wanted to look him up. I was too lazy to. I was having too much fun.
Wow.
Plus, plus that would have been another dent in my wallet. I was like, I'm good.
You already.
You could just meet them.
It's true.
That's what I do.
I did it with the Rohan guy.
But before I left on Sunday, I literally just because Austin Tyndale had no line. I felt bad for him. Like there was like no one going.
I mean, there was.
Yeah. But Austin Tyndale, you know, he was.
Well, he was the replacement for Eric Bale.
True.
So he,
I have a funny story with that. I told him he didn't realize he was a replacement. I told him.
oh God.
That's fucked up.
I didn't know. I just thanked him. I was like, thank you for coming. When Eric Bale canceled, he was like, oh, is that why I was?
That's a guy.
Ooh,
I didn't
I
know.
didn't even tell
You
him.
can tell he ain't coming back to Grand Rapids no more.
I mean, he didn't seem like insulted by it. He actually because.
But to be fair though, like, I feel like a lot of like low, like not low
Yeah.
tier, but low time like
Uh-huh.
voice actors realize, okay, well they're probably gonna pick like, cause you know like people like at cons they're gonna want like high tier like Tara Strong, Johnny.
I mean, he has some high tier roles.
But
It's just, like, a
I
couple,
do know,
yeah,
but
yeah.
like they're gonna more recognize with like Nolan North, Troy Baker.
Yeah,
Steve
yeah.
I
Blue,
would
Tara Strong.
fucking lose my shit if Nolan North came.
I met
in.
him.
May I just finish the story?
Fuck you.
We're getting in a tangent. I just need to finish the story real quick.
We're on number one.
Yeah, I do want to finish the story real quick. But no, I mean, he actually then proceeded to talk about how apparently he actually lives really close to Eric Vale. So he was like, maybe that's why they chose me.
I'm shocked because Tokyo Ghoul is a very popular franchise. So I'm shocked he didn't have more.
I didn't see like any huge lines. On Sunday, I went up and
I'm actually shocked I didn't see many Tokyo Ghoul cosplays now that
I know. But either way, on Sunday, it was like right before we left. I noticed there was like he was just sitting there with no line, so I just ran up and just like kind of gave him a fist bump, and I was like, just want to say goodbye, thanks again, because he voices. I think it's an interesting kind of coincidence. He voices two characters, both of which are like closely connected to two of my favorite characters. Because my three boys. You know my three. Spoiler alert for my fucking top characters. My three boys are fucking Nagisa, Killua, and Hanako. And he voices
Hanako.
He voices Nagisa's best friend Karma, and he voices Hanako's twin brother Tsukasa.
Okay.
So he voices like the friend and the brother of two of my favorite characters. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to go up and like fucking say goodbye to him.
Yeah. I was half tempted to present Johnny Young Bosch with a Dr. Makura.
Yeah, you should have.
I should have just been like, this is yours now.
Give it to him. If I'm a voice actor, I'm not taking someone's body pillow. There could be some fucking stains.
I have washed that. Thank you.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Yeah. But no,
my coworker, he wanted his Pokemon hat signed, and it was disgusting. It was fucking like all like not disgusting, but it was worn, right? And I was like, I'll be honest, I was a voice actor, I wouldn't touch that shit.
Especially in a COVID universe.
Yeah.
That's why I took cards and Funko Pops and stuff
buy
like
some
that.
fucking gloves with that shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I brought sane materials for them to sign.
I have the fucking moderator touch that shit.
I was surprised that they signed it. I was like, wow, better than me.
I mean, I don't. You have to really think about that shit though. Like, you have to remember most of these voice actors probably like Vic Mignogna, for example. He talked about how people would ask him to sign yaoi shit for his character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, you have to remember, like, you have like teenagers to like grown ass adults asking you for some weird shit every time you go to a con. Yeah, you kind of get used to what you have to say.
Yeah.
And shit.
And
I had to, when I brought up the fucking ass class knife, the first thing I said was like, it's wood, I promise. It's not just a fucking knife.
He's like, I would hope they didn't let that through security.
Yeah, the guy that, you know how they have like their people that work with them. Mm-hmm. They were like, this man, he would like this weapon signed. But are we at number ones now?
I was still talking.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
But like the arc of Autumn was great. But what
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm taking my titties out.
You gotta get your titties out. Subscribe to his OnlyFans.
Oh, touch my titties, bro. Oh baby, take my bra off.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nope, you touching the fat.
Everywhere's fat, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, but no, like, what really sold me on Yu-Gi-Oh was their approach to. Okay, Jack, off the water bottle, right? Like their approach to the power of friendship, because that's a trope that I absolutely despise.
They did it in a good way.
They did it to where like their power connects them through duels and through their actual adventures together, but with a twist on like even through their rivalries, because they're all like competing in the same tournaments, like Joey, Kaiba, Yugi, Mai, they're all competing in these same events throughout the series, but they're also, most of them are connected through the Pharaoh's tablet, which ties into Atum's memories and the uncovering the mystery of the Pharaoh. So it goes super deep. And then you also have the Elon Musk of the series in Kaiba, where he has the fuck you money, to where he creates...
Didn't they like do some shit on top of a jet at some point or something?
Duelist, Battle City is on top of a fucking blimp.
Suspect how quick that was. It was suspect how quick that was. No hand washing. You have to admit to some shit you don't want to admit to.
What you talking about? Go off, King.
Some dry ass hands. Let me feel how dry those hands are.
I wash my hands, bitch.
But you have the fuck you money of Kaiba, where he creates a virtual reality simulation to Duel of the Pharaohs
like
goes.
Bulma and Vegeta mixed in one.
Oh yeah. You have the ability to create a jet. That is now a fucking card, by the way, which annoys the hell out of me and makes me happy all at the same time. So the Blue Eyes White Jet is a trading card.
Bro, we had 6 hours already.
This video is 6 hours.
We literally had a whole plan and we spent it on fucking top 10 manga. Bro.
We are idiots in the best regard.
No, it's good, bro.
Bro, we are idiots.
12
in the
hours
best
is like not
It's not that long at all, dude. I'm telling
I'm
you.
a girl, right? I'm like tired, but I'm not tired.
I'm
You
not
know what I mean?
tired at all. Here's the thing. Hear me out, right? Wait, what are you fucking doing?
Get in my phone. Get in my phone. You fucking ticklish bitch. What is wrong? Bro, you are jiggly right now.
But the
Wait. It felt like you were putting your finger down my pants.
I don't need secretive. I can do that shit. Really.
Yeah, dude. I need a hand job right now.
I don't think Allie would like that.
What was I saying?
You
What
might
was I
like
saying?
mine better than Allie's, bro. Just saying. I'm just checking out.
Maybe. We'll see. What was I gonna say though?
what is this stream? What has this been?
I'm very excited to title this because this video is going to be 6 hours and it's going to be like it's going to look like clickbait, but I'm going to be like the craziest. Oh, and we have to go through and find like you know that thing where people like put the highlight, like a couple highlights at the beginning and then so people know how crazy it gets. You know what I mean?
So who the fuck's gonna watch a 6-hour streams of 3 random dudes doing some gay shit?
No, it's our YouTube. It's our fans that like us.
Right?
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, what? They're not dead?
Yeah.
I don't
We
think.
announced this stream on the YouTube channel.
I don't. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think people know on Twitch that much. Wait, let me check the stream real quick. Let me see.
There's like 4 viewers right now.
I'm gonna open my phone. Look at that.
We announced
Bam!
it.
But yeah, so the other big thing to me is the legacy that this has created. Because
that's being weird.
even through all of the
What's wrong, bro? You have to tell me, bro. You take your head like, what's going on? What's going on?
you know that thing that you had at Andrew's house. I'm getting it now. I'm kind of getting it.
I'm sorry. Yeah. You're right. We need to shut up.
So
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
the other thing that really got me was the impact of this, right? So with all of the legacy of the original Yu-Gi-Oh, you have the Pharaoh going into the world of GX. You have the Bonds Beyond Time where he goes through and visits, in a sense, the
These
other
are all
worlds.
arcs. These are all arcs.
Yeah. And that Bonds Beyond Time movie, he goes back in 5D's GX and fucking...
Oh yeah, there was that crossover movie, but wasn't it? Wasn't it?
that was technically
did
a
it skip
5.
the Zexel?
It was. I don't think that was in Zexel. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I don't think Bonds Beyond Time touched on that. And then you have the Dark Side Dimension movie, the newer one, where like Kaiba's spending fuck you money to relive the past glory days, which is such an interesting concept where the fucking water bottle wasn't up to his standards.
Kaiba's just a petty bitch.
Kaiba wanted something to bitch about because he was sad he missed his boy.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, Kaiba is just a Vegeta, just like...
I love Kaiba, but I'm gonna be real. Like, Chaz was a better...
Dude has issues, 100%.
How many people are in the chat?
4.
Yeah.
Luke says no Bonds
Was it
Beyond
5?
Time.
Yeah,
5 Ds
I thought so. Because there was all the Malefic stuff and all that.
Is it time for people's ones yet?
Yeah, the last thing I will say is
You know what you're laughing about, bitch.
the amount of shit that was censored from the manga to the anime is obscene. There is
Oh yeah, I bet.
the thing that got me was the camera angles.
That's funny, bro.
Continue watching. He was on there for 2
Oh,
hours.
incredible. That will be fun to go and like watch his like reactions to all this shit.
The fucking you're following Amaranth.
Her thing is not that bad.
But the camera angles where they'll zoom in at like a 45-degree angle, so they're not showing too much cleavage.
We're not talking about Yu-Gi-Oh right now, are we?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we're talking about big. Wait.
So-
So I'll ask you a question. Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Apparently waifus didn't come into 5Ds apparently, because that's the only time. Well, I mean May, of course, but like apparently the only one that do waifus was 5D, because that's the only one people talk about.
I mean, Alexis could step on me any day of the week.
Alexis, what's the temperature tomorrow?
Like, straight up.
I'm in bed.
Like, straight up. She could step on me.
Please, David.
No.
Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh for fucking a half hour.
Red, shut the fuck up.
I love it, but please.
He's gonna do the same thing with his number one.
No,
You're
I'm
going
not.
spin.
Actually, I'm not, because I've done it so many times. I'm gonna do the similar thing with One
Alright,
Piece.
so final thoughts.
Yeah. So,
David.
go read the manga. Don't worry about the fucking anime, read the manga.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Yeah. That is straight up the definitive experience. The anime was just so heavily censored that it's not even worth watching, in my opinion. It's unfortunate too, because they did try to get away with some stuff, but the amount of occult shit.
Stop it.
When one of the you were watching Amrad
I was
while
watching some some etchy shit. Basically. Is she like sucking off that microphone?
Yeah, no,
she's
so
doing ASMR.
ASMR. It's not that bad, honestly.
It definitely is a good
when you
sleeping.
explained to me and it was like it's actually for mental health stuff, I can't complain about it.
The tits out really helps my mental health.
You're not supposed to look at it.
You look at the titties and listen to the
But
mic sounds.
she knows what sells, so you can't go
Yeah,
wrong.
absolutely.
Any more Yu-Gi-Oh talk?
The fact that they cut out occult decks when occult is a overwhelming theme in actual reality is just hilarious to me, you know? But yeah, Rag, talk about Hunter x Hunter.
That's spoilers, bitch.
Every motherfucker in this chat
What's
knew that
number
was
one?
number one.
My number one's Hunter x Hunter. I mean, like, bruh, like, best power system in any piece of fiction. This is a lot.
He's gonna be petty for you.
Nah.
You feel me on that, though, right
Yeah.
there. Best
Well, one
power-
of the best. One of the best, honestly.
The best power system.
saying
Bought
one
into
of
your
the
power
best.
system.
Yeah, okay, hilarious. Yeah. Like, I won't even make me mad because that's so fucking cap.
He's gonna be like, how original.
Yeah, it's like so cap, I can't even fucking fall for it.
Put this how
Key is better.
This capping.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Key is better power system. Chalk is better power
you
system.
said keys? Oh, key. Okay. I said keys.
Phenomenal characters. I love Killua.
Soccer is better than the entire cast.
Alright, can I finish?
Red is dead, bro. He's
Sinking.
He doesn't. He
down.
doesn't have enough energy to entertain your bullshit right now.
Because it's so. Listen, it's gotta be like semi-believable bullshit. You know what I mean?
I can't even say it with
Like
a
he
straight
knows,
fucking
like he-
face.
Like, remember the one where he didn't actually think that he thought Adventure Time was better than Gravity Falls?
It is.
Because that's real. He actually believes that shit. So it actually made me
He's
mad.
like, I'll never forget that one. Are you kidding me?
True.
Let's read the chat real quick. Card games. Okay. Bakura is one of the greatest shonen villains ever. In the Dark Side of Dimension movie, Kiba built a spaceship just to go to the afterlife to duel. That's how much ego he has.
Spaceship to the afterlife.
Because it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay.
Wait, no. I'm not making fun of that. That's fucking awesome. That sounds
Kiba is an OG. He summoned freaking obelisk from the ground. Peak summoner. Only this time I won't give you watch time because I'm not watching this for a second time on YouTube. No bonds beyond time was okay. Kiba needs a girlfriend.
Kaiba needs to get some pussy. No.
Red, how are you
100%.
coping without your baby?
My baby. What do you mean?
Hunter.
What do you mean by that? I don't know what the question is.
Oh,
So Hunter x Hunter, real quick. I'm sinking off this couch, by the way. Basically, you know. What's up?
You hairy belly, boy.
Oh, thanks, bro.
You a teddy bear.
You already know. You know, it's fucking great power system.
Gon is the worst MC.
I mean, he's not gonna argue that, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's the worst, but I mean...
I mean, there are some that are pretty bad. I wouldn't say the word. We have 5 people. No, probably me.
Can I fucking... Please finish what I'm saying?
Move your arm so I can lay back.
Can't do it.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me fart in the mic now.
No,
Please,
wait,
God.
please don't.
First time chat. What's this one?
Wait, now we gotta know what that says.
First time chat. What Want to become famous? Oh, it's a fucking
That's some
bot.
gross shit.
Want to become famous? Buy
so-
followers and view. Yo, someone ban that fucking bot, please.
Yeah, Luke, if you're in here,
Yeah.
Luke is definitely here. Oh, who else is our mod in here?
Is anyone?
I think he's
Infinite
the only
Luke is in here. What are you talking about?
I
He's
said,
the last.
it's Luke. I didn't say he
Luke's
wasn't
the
in
only
here.
active mod right
What the
now.
fuck are you talking about?
I didn't say he wasn't active.
Watching, I'm guessing right now.
Luke, ban it up.
Ban it up, boy.
Yeah.
We don't need no bots in our shit.
All right, now fucking shut up and let me finish, please.
Well,
Not you, him. You know who I'm talking about.
okay.
Yeah. Just like again, I love the friendship between Gun and Kilo. It's very, very wholesome. I love
Even the ship.
You really not like.
I'm sorry.
I just want to I can quickly run through it. This is why this one video is 6 hours.
To be fair, we all have been doing this.
Yeah, I know. But
And we've all been whoring for money on Twitch.
the friendship between
Thank you, Luke.
The friendship between Gon. Thank you. Friendship between Gon and Kilo was really, really good. Kilo's whole journey is fucking good. The power system in the fights are like literally top fiction, like up with JoJo in terms of how good the fights are. Yeah, you already know. It's fucking.
Yeah,
it's just
you could sit and make a 5-hour analysis video on fucking Hunter x Hunter.
Like, I watched, I just remember, like, when I watched it, I've never been more, like, engrossed in an adventure. Because I love adventure shit, right?
Yeah.
And, like, I'm just, like, that's, like, the ultimate adventure to me. Like, honestly, like, One Piece, if One Piece length with Hunter x Hunter quality would be, like, that story would melt my brain. It'd be so good. I would, yeah.
But Togashi could never commit to 1,000 chapters.
Yeah, tragic.
Thanks to Dragon Quest.
Yo, what's
and
your-
Dragon Quest 12 is dropping. Yo, you should have
Oh,
left.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? What's your
Go
number?
ahead,
third-
Diego. I'm
You
last.
do yours,
I'm
because
last.
mine will be, like, 5 minutes.
Okay. We all know mine is number 1, Gintama.
Oh my god!
So, what can I say?
Objectively better than Hunter x Hunter.
What?
Alright, you're kidding.
He's trying so hard to bait you, and you're just like,
I'm pretty sure he's kidding about that one.
bro, he's trying to bait you.
I'm sitting here biting a squishmallow because I can't say that with a straight face.
You sound like one of them dads that's just like, oh my god, son, go talk to your mom, leave me alone.
Son,
Honestly.
shut the fuck up,
Yeah,
son.
bro, yo, facts. So Gintama, right?
You know, you are acting like my father right now.
Well,
Shut the fuck up, god damn it.
I'm trying to come in here and be like, God, fuck, bro.
Dude, you don't understand how little David's parents give a fuck.
So, Gintama, right? My favorite manga of all time.
On that fucking Nux Taku shit, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Gintama is a series. I remember earlier when we talked about Adventure Time and how the Adventure of the Week and so Adventure of the
turns into
Week
plot
and
shit,
plot and
yeah.
shit. So Gintama is the perfect example of how to do gag and action and blend together. The combination of gag arcs with actual plot is phenomenal. I argue probably one of the best things about Gintama is the fact that we get the gag, which slice of life gag, which helps you understand the character's flaws and more, and understand the characters themselves, and then you appreciate that more with the action, right? So, like, for example, in One Piece does as well too, but not on the same scale in my personal opinion. But let's take a series like Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball, or stuff like that. But that has action, that has not gag, but like comedy in it, right? So for the first part of it, you get to know the characters through like not necessarily comedy, but through like action and like character development and shit like that. But you don't necessarily see the characters like everyday life per se, what they like to do, what they like to eat, like their flaws, like Ginto, he likes to drink, he likes to gamble, he's a jokester, sometimes he plays the straight man when there's someone else dumb around, right? Like the way he lives and the way the characters live in the little town is so unique to the story.
What?
I'm making a community post right now while we're going. If you want to add anything to that.
So, Gintama is genius when it comes to a combination of the gag and the action, because they're only rivaled, right, by like One Piece, like 2-3 steps down, and then Konosuba 2-3, like 2 steps down.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Right.
Okay, cool.
So the whole cast of characters, a great female cast of characters, by the way, great, amazing, great setting. Because I wouldn't even say a plot, right? But this like, Gintama is so genius because it proves that you don't really need a plot for a manga to continue, because it continued for 14 years, almost 600 and something chapters, right? So to continue for 14 years without really an underlying plot that, like,
of substantial
of such a like one, like linear, like One Piece or well, I don't think Hunter x Hunter is that linear, to be honest, but
it diverges a bit.
yeah, like
Yeah.
One Piece or Full Metal Alchemist, I think is pretty linear.
It was. I suppose it was linear until he met Jing, and then it became, just
A
now
branch
it's Kurapika's.
Yeah. So like,
Or even like Naruto.
yeah. Would I consider Naruto linear? I mean, he had an underlying goal, but the point is,
Oh shit.
he's dying. He's dying.
Keep going.
So,
What's okay.
so One Piece, I mean, Gintama, all underlying, it has the makings of one of the best mangas of all time. 100%. Sorachi did a beautiful job. Chef's
It's a great manga, but it's not number one.
But
I can totally believe it, because there's so many fucking manga that, like, if you can get past, series in general, if you can get past, like, this long-ass boring section, it gets, like, amazing. It's just a matter of...
You have a man climbing erect cocks on a fucking...
I mean, that's pretty funny.
That's pretty fucking funny.
Ah!
Because my thing is, though, like, you have
The episode
to be
you
able,
showed me.
to be able to actually have funny gag comedy and actually
You have to be
heartwarming
invested.
action. That's the thing, though. Like, what's so great about Sorachi is like he's combining two genres at once.
Yeah.
And like you can tell,
respect the fuck out of it.
you can tell that if he wanted to, he can create a new series and either make it action, or if he wanted to go full Robocop route and make a gag, he could. But he blended it together.
I would rather him have a series like that than the Roboco, because Roboco cannot hook me with that art style.
Well, but anyways, but like, because Oda, I feel like Oda came first, by the way, mind you, Oda came first, but with Oda, like, he has the gag moments down packed, but One Piece is, more linear, you know what I mean? So like, One Piece is more impactful, of course, but like, you have like your Usopp moments, like Red said earlier, like you have like each character has a different unique character trait in that blends into their character and why they're like that. For example, right? Like, spoilers for current One Piece chapter 321, when Sanji destroys his Germa suit, and he's like, goodbye, woman's baths, you know what I mean? Like, because he destroyed what he wanted to do so much, and a part of his character, just because he was like questioning himself, he was just like, hey,
what if I did hit that woman?
Yeah, like, what will Luffy want more? A lovable pervert idiot who likes to stare at women naked, or a monster who's gonna be able to beat anyone, be super duper strong, shit like that, right? And you have that with gag moments too, and it's great. But Gintama is more like he has time because of the setting, and the plot is linear, more like, like all over the place. He has time to input gag and then input like a main villain, and like into side characters and just all extra stuff. So Sorachi is a god tier writer in my opinion. So I'm not gonna spend much time on this because Red looks like he's about to pass out.
Yeah.
But
I'm trying, yeah.
But I do believe that Gintama is probably one of the best Shonen Jump or manga period
Right.
ever.
So
Back to you, David.
my number one is a series I don't want you to spoil, because there's so much that you need to experience the actual story. I know.
You told me about this, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me what the series was. He just told me that he did.
So my number one is Monster.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why
wow.
Luke will know what the fuck I'm
I
talking
wasn't
about.
expecting that shit. I thought you were first going to be fucking Kogi.
Well, he said earlier that it wasn't.
Because I was thinking we were doing solely manga when we did.
Wait, then how is Code Geass not in your top 10 at all? Are you sure it's not a little bit?
It had to be our mentor at least then.
I just didn't put it in there because I kept as much manga related as possible.
I mean, it technically have the manga. I mean,
the manga is fucking.
We said manga / anime,
Right.
And so I mean, because I was thinking,
I would say these two would be tied as my top.
I was thinking about putting Monogatari in there, but I was like, that's more of light.
That's fair. We'll give him a double one.
Yeah.
He gets a
Those
one.
are my top 2 pieces of fiction. I've talked Kogias to death. I haven't talked a whole lot about Monster, and there's not a whole lot I can
I need
talk.
to read that shit too.
You absolutely need to read
Before we do that, no problem. We don't take kinky to
kindly to bots
here. I must be down bad because
I
I
can see.
kinky.
Of course, it was Gintama. Also, Thurman. He plans to binge watch it.
No, binge read it.
And he says he's mentally preparing himself.
It's so good. It's so good.
It is. I absolutely respect Srirachi in that series. I do shit on it because the first episode that Thurman showed me, he was flinging literal shit.
Yeah, bro.
But I'd seen clips of like
I watched a couple with him on a rabbit session, and it was like some alien shit.
Yeah, I'd seen clips of like the climbing to the wall of cocks and all that shit in the vans and
the long Armstrong long cannon.
Yeah. But yeah. So.
Whose arm is that?
That's my dad's, I think.
It's it.
In time for him to get up.
He's like, guys are still here.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, he expected you, but.
Are you okay to drive?
What?
Are you spending the night?
Oh no, I'll be fine. Once I get up and move, my drive home is like 10 minutes.
Yeah. But like,
cause I have to get up in like 4 minutes, 4 hours anyway.
Yeah.
4 minutes.
So the big hook for me was the story between Johan and Dr. Timma. And that's about all I can say plot-wise, because those two's character interactions are the center of this massive
Here's the question then. Here's
plot.
the question, because I do want to try it, but like, is it one of those ones that like, does it take a little bit to get good, or do I have to fucking...
Yeah, you need like 3 chapters and you're hooked.
Okay.
Wait, what is it?
Monster.
Oh yeah, Monster's actually really good. I hear a lot of good stuff about it.
Yeah.
Well, it's like...
That author is so legendary, there's an award named after them.
It's like Fullmetal Alchemist has a lot of... First Season has a lot of good fans.
Alright,
of course you'll have those people who hate it. But
I'll try it for sure. What was the other one? Konisumi, the pun one? I gotta try that too.
Pun, yeah.
Yeah.
Get ready to cry. If you thought...
I love crying, bro.
If you thought, what's that ass classes make you cry?
The final episode specifically, yeah.
I'm shocked I didn't get an anime yet.
Alright, anything else, or should we fucking end this shit? Because I think we should probably end with all this, because like, I don't think we have much time for anything else.
So next stream we'll do webtoons and...
yeah, a year from now? or do you want to do it like through Rabbit and shit?
Once I get my car, bro, I'm visiting more often.
Absolutely.
But
the guy that was paying us money said we should, if we streamed weekly, he'd be back.
I don't mind doing a 4-hour drive. You know.
I think the problem is I think it's longer than 4 hours. What's your address again? No, because like I think.
So we all had other honorable mentions. Do we want to mention?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'll do.
Wait, hold on. I got mine right here. There's only a couple more that I haven't mentioned yet. Death Note. The only reason it doesn't make top 10 is because part 2 sucks.
For that last half.
Facts.
I didn't call it part 2.
That's part 2. It's like Jesus, like when it's before L and after L. All right. Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah,
it's very, very good. Bleach. It's got me into anime
was
points.
One of mine as well, so I'll cross it off.
Adventure Time, Chainsaw Man, and Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is.
Oh yeah, that's when I was like, where's
I was expecting that to be in the top 10.
Here's the thing, like it's good. It's very good, but like.
It makes you feel like you should be on a watch list.
No, that is true, but that's not fun. That's not why.
You told me he looked like he should be on a watch list too.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to describe. Yeah. It's inconsistent, I think, because like there are parts that I think are really, really clever, and then I'll read long stretches where I'm like, okay, so like it's good, but it's like it didn't make the top 10. That's all.
Yeah. Fair. That was the end of yours.
Yes.
So my others were Naruto.
Oh damn! Yeah, no, Naruto's not even in my top 30.
I respect the ability to create a universe that is so vastly loved.
I mean, I feel like it's only loved because it was put in the position that it was put in.
I do agree with you a bit there.
Because what he did was he sucked in all the popularity in the beginning, and then he had it, and then you know what I mean.
I also do disagree to an extent. The one thing that I will say is part 2 Shippuden is random as fuck in its pacing and its structure.
Yeah.
Whereas part 1 was this amazingly linear, like, my goal was to become the Hokage, and then it got to the point where, like, now I have to save Sasuke. Every arc had its own goal. Whereas where it was Shippuden, it's like...
The series, it became, now we're saving Sasuke.
It was literally like, save Sasuke, oh, now I have to, you know,
If
defeat...
Naruto's in your honorable mention?
Yeah, now I have to basically defeat God.
JRPG style.
Yeah, but when God bum rushes the entire village of, like, or this entire army of the best fucking ninja warriors in the entire universe for the sake of plot, and then Neji is the sole casualty.
When Neji was right all along.
Yeah, that's one that's why it's in my honorable mentions and not any higher.
No, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I think Naruto was popular because it had very good aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like it was very, like, aesthetically pleasing.
There.
Like, this shit is cool, the Sharingan is cool, the fights were cool, but, like...
The Rinnegan, all the eye shit. And my last...
Like, I mean, we see that with Samurai 8. He's good at drawing shit that looks cool, but I feel like other than that,
his storytelling fell off really hard.
Fell off, plus L, plus ratio.
My final honorable mention is a series called Nora, The Last Chronicle of Devil.
I was actually, when I was pissing, I was looking at your shelf, and I was, like, trying to figure out what your...
You said when you were kissing?
When I was pissing.
Oh, I'm gonna bro must really sound bad. Bro, I'm hearing everything wrong. Fuck.
Yeah. So, this is a series that ran when the physical jump was a thing. It was a very short run, and then it had a sequel that never got printed over here. It told a story, it fucked off, and it told it in a way that actually was memorable. It's definitely not anything, like, totally revolutionary. It has this little, like, back and forth between the two deuterogonists, where Rebel from the pits of hell meets Teacher. Teacher has to whip the boy into shape and overcome hell, that kind of aesthetic. And then the sequel I've never had the chance to read because it was never fully translated either, which is unfortunate because the author hasn't really done anything since then. They kind of stopped writing after they had 2 real short runs and Jump. It was like an early evidence of axing, but without the axing.
Right. So... Here's the question. How do we... real quick.
Your honorable mention?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so, I'll mention is one of them, Hitman Reborn. The reason why it's not is because it was really enjoyable, but the ending was kind of shit.
And the beginning was kind of shit.
I mean, I enjoyed the gag part of
It wasn't like... it was a little shit.
Yeah. So, also, another good one is Fire Force for me. Honorable mention. Good shit. Dr. Stone, another good one. Jujutsu Kaisen, another honorable mention. Bleach. Dragon Ball Z.
You really didn't expect Dragon Ball to be in my top 10 at all, did you?
No, I didn't. Another good one. Blue Lock. Blue Lock. I actually really like it. Not enough to put in my top 10, but definitely a good one.
It has a potential.
The World God Only Knows, another good harem. Love Hina, another good harem. Strawberry Ichigo 100% actually was in my top 10 before, but it dropped. It was one of my favorite harems since I found To Love Ru. So yeah, Trinity 7, great. I love the power system in that. I love cool powers in that. It's great. Dead Alive is a good one. Campione, another great one. Well, not great one, but enjoyable. Let's see what else we got here. I think that is it. Oh, Bobo. Bobo.
Oh god.
Legendary.
Yeah. I want to say Gurren Lagann, but the second half of the series kind of bothered
It's
me.
kind of weird.
The time skip sort of was kind of ass.
Andy didn't. I remember Andy. He considered Gurren Lagann his favorite anime for a long time, but he would literally refuse to watch the second half. Like he literally stopped and just didn't watch the second half.
That's a comedy guy.
Yeah, exactly. On that L shit, right? The L effect.
Yeah.
So
I have a question about how this stream and how we're gonna do it. Are we ending the stream now? We probably should, right?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Because then if we end it now, we don't gotta worry about cutting us. You can just get the archive. You cut the beginning. You don't have to cut the end.
Yeah. So tune in for our next stream.
where we do the top 10
Top
characters.
10 characters and the webtoon stream, because we're still doing that. I'm getting these fuckers into webtoons.
For sure. You can do it over Rabbit even if you want.
Well,
so
it'd be better if we're in person. That's why.
For sure.
Because I'll see these two in probably like 2 months. Because I'm gonna buy me a car.
Damn,
and I'll
dude.
visit.
You gotta hit me up when you coming down.
Yeah, because now the con's over, I'm saving up for a car. Like, it's
I need to rebuild my bank accounts.
Like,
I actually just
you gotta drink more fucking phlegm water like me, bro.
And then I need to lose some
No
more.
one's gonna
I need
laugh?
to lose
Fuck
these
you.
pounds I just got to gain. But you know.
Eating 3 days worth of convention food at McDonald's is not. Ugh, God.
It's funny 'cause I ain't even feel fat. Honestly.
The exact 6 hours. Yeah, we did it 6 hours. I know I said 12, but then I remembered that some of us work tomorrow, and some of us
have to be on a plane.
This guy
in 4
has to
hours.
be on a plane in fucking 4 hours. He's just not. Yeah.
Should I even go to sleep right now, bro? Like, is that even possible?
It might not even be worth it, bro.
I just sleep on the plane probably. I have to.
Because I'm only gonna
fucking
be on the
sleep.
plane for like an hour, right?
Yeah.
You might just have to sleep when you get home.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a shower when I get home and go.
When do you work next?
Wednesday. That's why.
Okay, so you got a day.
That's why I went back tomorrow.
You got a day, just a full ass day to
full day
sleep.
today,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
full day Tuesday, and then.
And then my masochistic ass has to be up at like 9 o'clock at night and be at work. Yeah.
Wow.
But I can't even stay up till like fucking like.
Shitty person have to fucking drive now. Ugh.
Yeah.
No, you can just stay. Bro.
And where the fuck would I sleep?
So the question
Yeah, I noticed you
is,
didn't
when
answer that
do we want
question.
to stream again, boys?
I ain't worried about streaming, bro. We just fucking wait. The stream still going?
The stream is still going. I have to get up physically and hit the stop
Oh,
sign.
Oh wait. Let me wait. Let's read the last few.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I got it.
So no problem. We don't take. Okay. Monster is a masterpiece.
Yes,
John
it
is not
Johan.
only my favorite villain, but my favorite all-time character in any form of media. His introduction is my favorite scene from any series. Walt Ash's heart. Plot twist: Season 2 of Promised Neverland is the best manga anime of all history, past, present, and future. Yeah, when hell freezes over. So are you ending now at the 6 hour mark and
Yeah,
start
pretty
over
close.
again? All right, thanks everybody for watching.
Yeah, thanks. We gotta decide what we're going to do with this fucking mess.
Fucking mess. That was the best video I've ever done.
That's
Yeah.
high key one of the best things we've ever made.
Yeah, this is gonna go on YouTube.
We came from rags to riches.
So, yeah, we got a nice 6 hour stream.
5 people watching. It's no 50 subs though, so no makeout
No,
session.
no.
I made $14 today, so that was cool.
Good night, everyone.
Love you all.
How about you?